Our paths cross once more. Ready for another... Ill fate descends!
Time to say bye. Boom.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. Relax. Destined for oblivion.
Time to say bye. Boom. Stand still.
Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss! I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. On still waters of oblivion.
Hi everyone. Welcome. Hi. Oh my god, I'm so excited. I finally get to stream this, stream the story for this. Oh my goodness, I'm so excited. This is. I've been waiting to stream this basically all week since it came out, and I haven't had time. But we're finally here. We can finally witness the ending to the Penacony story. Hopefully. I don't know how long. I don't know how much time I have. Hi, James. Thank you for stopping by, James. Thank you for stopping by, everyone. Welcome to the stream. Today is, as you can see on the title, the grand finale for Penacony. Now, I heard this story was very, 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 very. Is that enough fairies? Very long. So, just in case I run out of time for whatever reason, I put a part 1 on this, just just in case I need more time to stream this. But yeah, hopefully at the very least, like we can get a good chunk of it done, right? Hopefully at the very least. Now I have also been saving my my stuff to fight the world boss. So ideally, I would love to fight the world boss today. But just in terms of being realistic, that might not be possible. I may also adjust the schedule if I want to finish this week or like tomorrow or something like that, and then we can have like 2 Star Rails, 2 Honkai Impacts. It just alternate like that for these 2 weeks. I don't know yet. We'll see how much we can get done today, okay? Alright, without any further ado, let's switch to the game. Today is, I believe it's, hold on. One moment. Can you tell that I just got home and I was scrambling to get everything done, get everything ready so that I could start streaming. Oh my goodness. Alright, neat. Okay. Right. What was I saying? Let me wait, also let me do something really quickly. My sound's kind of wonky on my end, so I'm going to fix that. There we go. Oh, that should do it. That should fix everything. I think that should fix everything. Okay. All right. Guys, let's get started. So the first part of the story somehow takes us back to the train, and I've been avoiding the train ever since I saw the story drop, because it was like, it's like a wait a minute, why is it taking me back to the train? I'm expecting a cutscene, but that's kind of weird, because if you remember last time, the cutscene was that we saw adventuring off, right? We saw adventuring off into the into that big black hole looking thing, and I'm not sure how we ended up back on the express, but I'm willing to bet that this is some kind of cutscene. Okay, yeah, good thing I was not on the train. I couldn't attempt Memory of Chaos either, because, the mirror is over here. But yeah, we're starting the story now, so let's move our way here.
Newsflash! Penacony's Charmony Festival has entered its countdown phase. Accompanied by Claudia's TikTok. 12 system hours. This grand celebration will commence with much
Sir,
fanfare.
what are you doing?
I already told you.
Wait.
Talk things out. sorry, Fluffy. I really have something urgent to attend to, so I had no choice but to resort to asking this favor of you all.
Since you already know what you're doing, I'll also have to remind you of its risks.
Hey, partner, what's with the hostility? I thought pulling this thing out was just a way of saying hello.
A way of saying hello where?
State your identity and purpose.
Same reaction?
My name's Boot Hill, and I'm a Galaxy Ranger.
Yeehaw!
Galaxy Ranger?
You look like you seen a ghost. Did you think we all went extinct? Well, that's the price you pay for being off-grid for too long.
The righteous heroes of the hunt would never hijack the Astral Express.
I ain't hijacked anything. What, chatting with someone while holding the gun is considered a hijacking?
Maybe?
Pardon my frankness, but there are plenty of rumors in the cosmos regarding the Galaxy Ranger's current status, and none of them are pretty stories.
So,
I have a hard time believing you.
This is hilarious. The tale that this bunch of fools spin is getting...
what was it? When did we first hear about the Galaxy Rangers, aside from, like, Akron claiming to be one? Right?
And they're in some valley screwing around on swings. Of course.
I don't remember hearing that one. That's original. That's pretty good.
Similarly, I have a hard time believing that you're the real Nameless.
We have a train. Choo choo.
9mm, an eternal glass.
Oh yeah, he's using a revolver in space. Wait. You'd think that he'd have, like, you know, a really super cool modern, like, a blaster like they have on, like, Star Wars or something, right?
I can't allow myself to be...
He's using a revolver.
That's just the way it goes. So, you all have to first prove yourselves. Huh? Where are you going?
Oh.
Recognize this?
It's a model fudger.
What did he say?
Really did this to you guys?
What did he just say?
This is the Jade Abacus gifted to the Express.
Oh my
Shenzhou
god,
local
I
general,
can't!
Jing Yuan. Its presence on board serves as the Shenzhou Alliance's official recognition of the Express. Is that enough?
He can't curse? Okay, okay, because people were telling me that he can curse, and I was like, oh, he can curse. This is gonna be interesting to show on stream. Muddled fudger.
I reckon that'd be one fudging sight to behold.
Sorry, Boot Hill, we run out of fudge. Do you mind if I go to the convenience store and get some really quickly?
We ain't equipped with such fancy gadgets, but I've been around the block enough to know the way to handle these types of situations is easy as pie. All right then, feel free to toss any questions my way.
I love how he has like that, you know, like ever so slight drawl. It's perfect. This man is amazing. I want to pull for him so badly.
If I truly am a real Galaxy Ranger, you stand to lose nothing.
Maybe. Fair.
All right then. Tell me, what kind of organization are the Galaxy Rangers?
What else have I heard about the Galaxy Rangers, though? Was it Swarm Disaster?
This question is...
I think it might have been Swarm Disaster, right?
I don't think I can
There were a couple of
even
mentions in
consider us
Simulated Universe.
organization to begin with.
I have to go back and look at those stories again. I think there was also... No, I don't remember there being any mentions in Golden Gear.
Welcome among such so-called universal values.
This reply does not instill trust, and only makes your predicament more precarious.
I'm guessing you're gonna ask about some form of shared faith, right? But us Galaxy Rangers don't need that sort of thing. What brings us together is a shared bottom line.
Okay.
Never bully the weak. Never kill the innocent.
I can get behind that.
These oaths aren't some lofty beliefs, but the fundamental bottom line that one must never cross as a person. As Galaxy Rangers, we strictly adhere to the bottom line. When someone crosses them, the hunt's vengeance will surely come knocking. And in this moment, the other crucial meaning of the bottom line comes into play.
Killing a Lord Ravager during Storm. Oh, okay.
You're free to do whatever you please.
I remember there were a couple of stories where
Question.
The Galaxy Rangers kind of showed up.
Astral Express.
I don't remember.
I already said.
I think one of them ended in like a gunfight, right? There was one of the path choices was literally a gunfight.
And I can't even enter the family's hotel doors. If only I could borrow the Nameless's identity. The entire cosmos knows you're guest of the family.
Oh, right. Identity theft.
Rangers also esteemed.
Nice.
Well, you've hit the nail on the head. This is why I'm here. It's fine if I tell you. The Rangers are pursuing an imposter. A son of a nice lady posing as one of us. She's on Penacony.
A son of a nice
My informant is a memo keeper. She's the same as all mimetic organisms, appearing one moment and gone the next. Ugh. She scares the fudge out of me.
And that's why you're out of fudge.
She gave me some vital info.
That Galaxy Ranger imposter. Who is it?
Is that the third question?
Is it a hard question?
No, it isn't. Just that you might not believe me. That person calls herself Acheron. And according to our informant, she could be an emanator of nihility.
That's impossible.
That's what I said. Don't worry. When I first received the news, I had the exact same reaction as you.
IX never gives anyone so much as a first glance. And that's
So in Japanese they pronounce it as
what
X,
reason
right?
would they have to bequeath strength unto mortals?
Simon, thank you for the on-cue redeem. Hi, welcome.
Which, for many people, it's better that way. Otherwise, there'd be wanton bloodshed across the cosmos, or even, perhaps, turning their back on the path they're supposed to follow.
Yeah, in the Japanese, yeah, X,
I
right?
had the good fortune of running into
It's I've been saying it. I've been literally just calling it 9 this whole time. So
clowns. If it weren't through sheer luck that I got it drunk, I would have never known of its eminent status. Even in the pure.
Would you want to meet an Elation Emanator?
Shinjo Alliance under the spotlight.
Would you?
Galaxy Rangers lurking in the shadows. Paths are inevitably concepts created by people and exist in planes beyond our understanding. To reckon that nihility emanators don't exist, well, maybe we just ain't nihilistic enough.
Oh, interesting. Okay, that's one way to put it.
So, do you understand now? Your companions are in danger. And it's pretty harrowing.
So maybe
If you don't want to believe
for certain paths just need to walk further down to get to its essence.
We don't know what's happening in the dreamscape or how much of what the memo keeper said is true. And that Acheron, who knows what she intends to do.
Who knows, indeed. I mean, it was kind of clear. But, of course, dramatic irony and all that, they don't know.
That's not up to you.
Okay, that's creepy.
Did you know? People who come to the land of dreams for the first time, they'll subconsciously...
Jay, thank you for the resub! Hi, Jay! Thank you for stopping by. I hope you're doing well. How are you doing, Jay?
they will unanimously raise their heads to gaze at the sky. Be it reality or dream.
It's coming close to 12 months, be scared. What's gonna happen? What's gonna happen, Jay?
Since the day that the golden hour was completed, it's always been there.
Wow. Is that what did she did that? She was the one that did that? She did this?
Sky has been mercilessly severed.
You don't know? I don't know either. By the way, if you want to check out our Discord, this is a good time for that. So we're having an anime watch along. I think I'm gonna make it either this coming Sunday. Not this coming Sunday. The next coming Sunday.
It was
or
actually 2 blades.
or the
Just that the
or the
second
month
was
afterwards. I don't have that much time, so I'm still like working things out. But you can submit an episode, right? Just one episode of your favorite series. There's a thread for it, and yeah, and we'll watch everyone's first episodes together. And if there are any other shows that we like, we'll continue them.
I have no choice.
It'll be like our little. It'll be like my VTuber 1 year kind of thing. It's just a fun little thing to bring the community together, you know.
The peace. The planet of festivities has no place for you, a puppet of nihility. Those who live in the shadows do not bear the right.
Who is this Pepeshi, and why do they sound creepy, and why are they trying to like?
Speaking of
What are they trying to
living in the
do?
shadows, there's probably not much difference between us. It's only polite to reveal your true self, at least when speaking to others. Penacony's dream master.
Oh, well.
That's just another reason that you can't stay.
Well, that answered my question very quickly.
This is the real me. We are one.
That's really creepy.
Is this the unity that the family espouses?
My mortal shell has long since dissipated. The Oak family's 107,336 offspring are now my eyes, ears, and mouths, spreading joy across dreams when required. An entire essential need, exiling evil from this.
I don't know. That just sounds like a really long roundabout way to say that you enslaved 100 and
From the sound
something
of it, it seems
thousand
like you're asking me to leave, Penacony.
people, and making them do your bidding. That's creepy.
Alas,
But does that mean that Sunday and Robin are also technically under
If you
this
think you can.
Dream Master's control? If they claim that
are you threatening me?
they haven't claimed that there's anyone outside of
I
those
ended it with a period.
100,000 plus
It was a statement, not a threat.
people.
Knowing who I am and still showing such malice. You're not the first, nor will you be the last. This scene played out many times before. And usually, when faced with my questions, most people retort, "Why can't I?" The result has invariably been that they can't.
You are confident, but be reminded, the family is forgiving, but not weak. The cords of the harmony extend across worlds. If you do not comply, when the blade is unsheathed for even a hair's breadth, you will never be able to escape.
You know, now that I've played Honkai Impact, remember when like this line here, and also remember when Aventurine was subjected to like the harmony? It reminds me of discipline, actually. Eponia's discipline. It's like more so now that they said even when you unsheath your blade by a hair's breadth, that's that's very similar to how like Sakura, it's Sakura's discipline that prevented her from drawing her sword. Interesting to see how like
And you will die.
it's a lot of the same concepts, you know.
mean, all of you will.
Oh, is this going to turn into a fight? Hey, wait a minute.
But that won't come to pass. I'll do it.
Okay.
I'll leave.
I mean, she did say she didn't intend to do anything, so that's all she did. She wanted to fulfill a promise to her friend, right?
To you, that surely is the only option. Please bear in mind, you and Penacony are of different worlds. Those born on the far bank cannot seek solace across the river.
Do you guys hear it?
Never return.
There's like 3 voices. You can hear like the Pepeshi, this really deep voice, and then there's like this like kind of speaking whisper, like they're speaking voice tone.
And criminals. But even the harmony itself will
Do you hear that?
welcome the self-annihilator of nihility. And even more so, when this self-annihilator heralds the destruction of everything. Your strength is obviously a gift of the sleeping and shapeless, immeasurable and fathomless, like a tributary spawned from the abyss that brings death and sin to all.
Whew.
A befitting name.
Underworld.
Take it from someone on the other
The
side
river
of
analogy,
the
too.
so-called river. You know better than I do that Penacony has already deviated from the harmony.
Yeah, yep, it is. And they did a really good job. I'm saying they did a really good job with the voice acting to reflect that.
Its future
I think
holds nothing but nihility.
there's a streamer, there's another
Just
voice
like all
actress
the
that I
worlds
watched,
that
a
realm
streamer who
shadow.
said that they were in that they were one of many voices in a certain scene. And I'm wondering if this was the scene they were referring to. They tried to not give spoilers.
Attention, please. The unusual event that occurred
So
was due to a technical
I'm fairly certain there's actually more than the 3 voices that I actually heard. But
the area, and we're happy to report that there have been no
I could only hear 3 though.
Oh, I swear that was no movie shoot. So many chips fell from the sky, and I even caught one of them. But it vanished in an instant before my very eyes.
Excuse me. Are you talking about the Clock Studios theme park incident?
Hmm? Yeah, what about it? Oh,
That's not Miss Robin, isn't it?
Am I seeing things?
Is that Sparkle? It's I'm gonna put I'm just gonna put it on the table and be like, this is Sparkle, isn't it? We haven't seen Sparkle since the first part in 2.0.
Those chips you normally see everywhere.
So
the green ones, they fell from the sky as if it were raining.
And then those chips simply disappeared. It appears to be the dream sim tech the Iris family has been developing.
Huh? Miss Robin, you mean those chips were all part of a performance? But I really...
Shh. This technology hasn't been made public yet. It was originally planned to debut at the Charmony Festival, but it seems it's been leaked. Can you help me keep
lies as easily as she breathes.
Raining chips.
Yep, this is
We're supposed to be
Sparkle,
part of my
probably.
act.
I see! Then it all makes sense now. I'll do anything to help make the Charmony Festival a success.
Thank you. As appreciation,
Yep, it's Michael.
I'd like to give you a token gift.
Oh, this button.
Okay, seriously, what does the button actually do?
Press it at just the right moment in the celebration, and there could be an unexpected treat in store for you. All right. It looks like there are other guests who are also confused. I'll have to excuse myself. Please, enjoy the dreamscape.
Alright.
So many people talking about it. This commotion at the theme park definitely made waves.
Robin question mark the following 6 times! Wait, actually, now that I think about it, I should probably, just in case like I have to fight something, I should probably do Robin's trial, right? Just in case, let's check out Robin's trial really quickly so that I don't get caught off guard. Jay, thank you for the first redeem. Thank you. The ultimate activates Concerto, making all enemies immediately take action. Whoa! Makes all allies immediately take action. Wee! Okay, so does Robin like actually build slow? Is she like a harmony that builds slow? So like, here's what I'm thinking, right? Like you play a slow Robin, and then you use everyone's stuff, and you use her ultimate, and then she says suddenly it's everyone's turn again. That's crazy. Concerto increases attack after teammates' attack triggers additional damage. After an ally attacks, Robin regenerates energy. Okay.
The show begins.
What is this? Vox Harmonique, Opus Cosmique. That's the ultimate. Where's the technique? Overture of Inebriation. Grab a bottle of Soul Glad, anyone? Yeah? Okay, creates a special dimension. Enemies within the dimension will not attack Robin after entering battle. She additionally regenerates 5 energy at the start of each wave. I kind of want to try that against Trotters. Has anyone tried this against Trotters to see if they don't run away?
I hear some disharmony.
Oh, that was not inside the circle, was it? Oops. Okay, there's a secret achievement with Robin? I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised there is. I'm not surprised.
Let me through. Tonight, souls shall embrace.
I just want to see the animation. It's not the right time to use this thing. Oh my god! Oh my god! That is... Oh! Thank you, James. I thought you just wanted to watch me have me watch her sing. Oh, that's so adorable! Okay. Let's see, No. Ow! Push the shame. Ow! It'd be really funny and bad if Sushang like actually dies here. She got focused so hard.
Do you know who this big diamond?
The damage is really good though.
Naughty child.
Oh, did you? That's how you found out about it? That's funny.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Okay, so that thing of the turn order, is that when the song ends?
May song bring us victory.
Okay, it is.
No more playing nice.
Well, this is one way to fulfill the request, you know, that people have had. I think some people have been like, let us play our own music. Well, Robin plays her own music. Wow, I miss playing Sushang. It's been so long since I've like put Sushang on a team.
So many people talking about it. This commotion at the theme park definitely made waves.
Oh, that was the story. The commotion at the theme park made waves. Yeah, it made a big sword wave in the sky that cut it open. What's up? Hold on. Sparkle, so Sparkle, lore-wise can like copy people's abilities. Look, I can use all of Robin's stuff. But like from part 1, we know this is clearly Sparkle. Because we saw her pose as Robin at the during the ending cutscene of part 1.
The family promised they would protect the guests within the dreamscape, but I witnessed a group of organic life forms making
some
their
water,
way
too.
to the theme park. And soon after, a rip tore through the sky.
Organic life forms. That's us. We're organic life forms.
The family needs to provide a reasonable explanation, or I'll take my loved ones and return to reality. I thought the dreamscape was supposed to be a paradise. If it's not, then there's no point staying here.
It appears the good sir has seen many great events. And it's true that an uninvited guest has unexpectedly entered the dreamscape.
Yeah, she's right in front of you.
Their target is not the ordinary guests, but the ambassadors of the IPC.
She is doing a good job though, like with the impersonation.
Is of the highest importance.
At least like
Miss Robin, I know the Bloodhound family has already.
I can't tell like there are any it's when she reveals like the button and stuff that's like, oh yeah, that's Sparkle. Like everything else she's so on point. She's definitely I'm not sure what Sparkle's agenda is. I mean like it's going to be something silly because elation, aha.
No innocent bystanders were
but
affected in this incident.
it's important to like know what that button does. If we can figure out what that button does,
I believe you know this better than I do. If this incident happened
then,
in your life, how many people would be able to walk away from it?
You know, there's also the chance that it just plays like a clown noise, like dee 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 dee. But you know, who knows? It's a mask fool, so it can be literally anything.
Let's not have any more unnecessary incidents.
Of course. With the Charmony Festival about to commence, we will spare no effort in our preparations. Rest assured. To express our apologies, the family has arranged this gift for the guests. Thank you for understanding.
You've had quite a bit to drink.
Hello. May I ask what happened here?
Nothing to be worried about.
Also, I just realized where we are. This is World's End Tavern, isn't it? This is the entrance to World's End Tavern in the dreamscape.
Hey, are you a fool? You don't even recognize Miss Robin?
No, I'm a fool.
I think you're talking to me.
I'm sorry. I've just been transferred.
That's so ironic. She.
I didn't realize it was you. I'm so sorry.
Hey, don't sweat it. You guys have a tough job. I know how it is. How's the situation looking?
Oh, we've sealed off the theme park. Most guests are used to bizarre phenomena in the dreamscape, and so far, no threats have been detected. We can expect order to be restored soon.
Soon, TM. Soon.
Intensify our patrols to ensure that no incidents occur.
I trust you guys. But regarding what happened in the theme park, what do you hounds think about it? It's okay. Feel free to speak your mind.
Well...
Actually, I was there shortly after it happened. Is it true that the IPC's ambassadors came with ill intent? And that Galaxy Ranger who easily cut through the sky?
Of course, the Bloodhounds have a little bit better idea of what's going
Everyone's
on.
been talking about
Just
it.
a little bit.
The myriad factions on Penacony have already been causing unease for everyone.
Thank you all for your loyalty towards the family. The planet of festivities has indeed run into some trouble. The representative from the IPC, he's trying to regain ownership of Penacony and is prepared for a hostile takeover. Of course, the family did not agree. The result of the failed negotiations is as you see it now.
No wonder. So this is the main reason why the IPC staff are banned from entering the dreamscape. Did they apprehend the troublemaker in the end?
Don't worry. Mr. Sunday is currently tracking his whereabouts, and he'll have something to show for it soon.
Mr. Sunday got stabbed.
The IPC surely won't let this go easy. Therefore, we are relying on you hounds to maintain the order and stability of the dreamscape.
Please be assured, Miss Robin, we take our orders seriously. We won't let those IPC cronies get away with this.
Thank you for your hard work. If there are any other members who still feel uneasy, please tell them on my behalf that protecting the dreamscape requires everyone's help. This is a small gift prepared by the Iris family for the guests. There's one for you too. Please, open it at the Charmony Festival for an unexpected surprise.
I can't believe I received a gift from Miss Robin. It feels like I'm dreaming. Wait, I am in a dream.
Oh my god. This is a dream! Oh yeah!
To go to war. Rest assured, the dreamscape's peace will be protected by the Bloodhound family.
Oh my god, this guy's like going at it. Woohoo!
Miss Robin? That's the renowned cosmic superstar, Miss Robin!
I didn't expect to meet a fan here. I'm honored. Welcome to Penacony, a world filled with wonderful dreams.
I can't believe I'm actually meeting the real Robin! Shouldn't you be preparing for the Charmony Festival?
Preparation is important,
yeah, about that.
but the ceremony is fundamentally about sharing the Great One's harmony with everyone. If there's a chance to sing with everyone, I will not refuse. Regarding the recent mishap, I understand it negatively impacted some of our guests. As a member of the family, it's only right for me to come forward and offer my apologies to everyone.
But, are you sure it was actually a mishap? Everyone saw those chips descending like rain.
It was all a dream! Woo!
Claiming it was merely special effects seems a bit far-fetched. Plus, I met that generous gentleman. He looked really out of it and kept talking to himself. Is this also part of the performance?
Oh. Is this one of the guys that Avenging gave money to?
The family will give everyone a satisfactory answer in due time.
Even if you say so, Miss Robin, it's hard to believe.
Some people just never listen, do they?
Uh-oh, there goes the facade.
Never ending. It just goes on and on. I'm getting really tired of this.
Miss Robin?
Still, I suppose I should keep on helping everyone. I am the epitome of joy, kindness, and goodness, after all.
Creepy.
Huh? What was I just doing? And, who might you be, miss?
Here, take this, little guest. This gift has been specially prepared for you by the family. Make sure to take good care of it until the opening of the Charmony Festival. Then, when the show reaches its climax, press the button together with the others around you.
Crazy how the range of these voices. Yeah.
Something very exciting might happen.
That was actually like Sparkle's voice actress pretending to be Robin, right? Oh, wait, it's the other way around. Well, calling me surprised. Whoa.
And it is
That
also
is
from here where you will enter the true Penacony. It is a pleasure to journey alongside you once more. But it's time I laid bare the entire truth before you.
Yeah, this is what I remember seeing last time when the story
As
ended.
you might have heard, I also go by another name. Stellaron Hunter Sam.
Are you alright? You lied to me! Are you Firefly's soul? Firefly?
I'm fine.
Yeah, I wasn't. Yeah, it's really hard to tell.
I know you have many questions.
I have no idea whether I'm right or not. That's something we should probably look up.
Dreamscape? When I was caught by that meme. In that instant before it killed me, I saw the reflection of another dreamscape in its ghastly pupils. So, following the clues in the script, I came up with some theories about the meme. That's why I instructed Silverwolf to issue invitations.
Right, the script.
Drawing everyone to the Dreams Hotel. I intended to call upon death before you arrived. To solve the riddle using more direct means. And then invite you to join. However, contrary to my wishes, I couldn't defy the script. And I didn't get a chance to explain it to you. It is how you see now. I was impaled by the bladed wings of death. The heavy pressure of concentrated memoria, miasma, exploded in my mind as if it was actually reality. But after the momentary numbness subsided, I found that my body was absolutely unscathed. I was still alive. And it was just as I thought. I had arrived at a place starkly different from this beautiful dream. Beneath the dreamscape of Penacony lies another, more chaotic, more primal memory zone. Its name? Land of the Exiles. And so,
the Exiles?
I returned to the hotel in the dreamscape, hoping to tell you of its existence. Yet I could not reveal my own identity. So, I could only divert your party's attention and lure you away from the battlefield. And after all my attempts proved futile, it wasn't until not long ago when a crimson blade of light shattered the high wall of the dream, causing you all to fall far into the of the dreamscape.
So that's what happened to us after, like, the
awaken you and your companions one by one. And that's it. That is all that's happened so far.
I completely understand. I'm completely confused. I kind of got it. There were some things, that were up in the air. Like, what happened to everyone else who was with us? We just found out, like, Akron just, like, walked. I guess she, like, just walked out. Akron probably has the power to just do that. But yeah, Aventurine is up in the air, right? Because he's quote unquote dead. He's probably not dead. Like dead. But like, yeah, like where's Himiko? Where's March? What happened to everyone? I don't really understand what's going on right now. Honestly, but I'm not completely confused.
I know it's tough to believe all this without reservations. I just want to say, you are very close to the final answer. Just one more thing needs to be done. And then I can prove it to you. Now, let's leave this place. Please close your eyes. Take a deep breath and visualize the dreamscape's outline in your heart.
What's happening?
And remember, You must not open your eyes at all times. 3, 2,
It's like a little magic spell.
1.
1.
Don't be afraid. The one who has come
Hey,
to
look
meet us
now!
has arrived.
After a piercing screech, a thick and ferocious surge of memoria crashes into your chest, churning and ravaging. Your consciousness becomes like scraps of paper caught in a whirlpool, breaking apart, dissolving, and dispersing within the turbulent, muddy current. Did we just get stabbed? I heard like a little... I don't know if I thought I heard like a little screech. Like, innumerable voices resonated through the symphony of memoria like roaring thunder, and among them one echo stood out with exceptional clarity. You knew it came from the girl beside you, your hearts beating to the same rhythm, peaceful and even more peaceful, until in that quiet darkness, memories ripple into existence.
I never knew you could do this.
Oh, wow.
Do you have a driver's license?
I do.
That is...
I didn't know Blade could drive either.
Why? Because this is Japella, the city of sins?
No, it's nothing. I'm just thinking that you haven't slept in 20 system hours.
Seriously? He should not be operating a motor vehicle.
I'm fine. I'll survive. Same goes for you.
I'm not so sure about that. Slow down a bit.
Infiltration is over. Feel free to activate Sam anytime you like.
There's still some time before the next part of the script unfolds. Let me stay a little longer in this body.
A long silence ensued. Neither of them brought up any topic, seemingly accustomed to this silence. It wasn't until much later that a soft sigh once again broke the quiet in the car.
Such a long tunnel. Didn't feel this long when I set off.
In half a system hour, it will lead
What is
us to
this?
Kafka. And then comes the downfall of the Japella Brotherhood.
Is that also part of the script?
It's in your script too.
Sorry. I didn't notice.
Their destiny won't change just because of your selective ignorance. I told you before, it's a bad habit.
What about you then? Is this the moment you finally find the death you've been looking for?
As always, it's a blank slate. It's not on this planet. Why the sudden inquiry?
Because I'm currently in a car with a sleep-deprived driver. I just want to get there in one piece.
This car has full self-driving capabilities.
Hey, how come we don't have self-driving cars yet?
Will that do?
Hey, don't take everything so seriously. Elio would always say there's only one type of destiny. The inescapable type. He can see the future, and we, likewise, are aware of our predetermined end. But before that moment arrives, we can still choose what we do. We all have this right, don't we?
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation.
Wait, the Everflame Mansion? Oh.
That's your next stop.
Land of the dreams.
Oh. Oh, so this is like all the setup work. Yeah. Yeah, it was, right? That was the one where Kafka was like in court or something, and then she like blew up the courthouse, right? I didn't realize that that was that close to the Penacony story though. like timeline-wise. I thought that was like
Glad
just
to
a
see you're safe and
really
sound.
long ago flashback, you know? Is this that voice just now? Mr. Yang, you're here too?
Close your eyes. This is the answer. Isn't it incredible? The monster that we have always known as Death is actually the guardian of the land of the exiles.
Oh, okay.
It abides by a certain rule. Abducting people from their dreams and bringing them here.
The question that has been perplexing us, does death really exist in the dreamscape, appears to be a cognitive trap. It was laid by those orchestrating events from the shadows to cover up the truth behind the disappearances and the existence of this fortress known as Dreamflux Reef. Every emergence of that meme is related to the Watchmaker. Since Dreamflux Reef is where it brings its captives, it's likely...
Right, okay, so yeah. So without the Geppetto Brotherhood, that... Right, because they were all followers of the destruction, right? Right, and there was like a power struggle between I kind of vaguely remember this now from the Ron May story in 1.6. I think that I think I got it right? Correct me if I'm wrong, please.
Heard a familiar name. Gallagher.
It's that man again. Always in the right place at the right
Yeah.
time.
I didn't realize, like, yeah, that's what I didn't realize either. Like,
Himiko
the fact that
already made a move.
The fact that it timeline-wise within the game, it's that close together. Especially like since
Dreamscape.
I think the
land of the exiles.
The IPC
Before we go, should we speak to everyone first?
The IPC oh, what's over here? The IPC radio, right? If you listen to the radio on the chain, I think it actually reports on the fall of the Geppetto Brotherhood. I think. Oh, there's a chest back here. Elia's script. Yeah. Like, oh, whoa. Like, what's it? I wonder how much of the script is actually written, by the way. Because there's, because like, you know, like if Elio can see like the whole future, and also like what's it called? Remember the whole premise of the Shenzo Luofu was that the Celeron hunters wanted the Trailblazer to come into contact with the hunt for future events, in quotes. So you have to wonder how far ahead Elio has like seen the future. Let's see. Do you want to shake claws? I'm super popular at the Dream Tree. Parties who want to shake claws with me can fill up the entire Dreamville. What? You look put off. Are you too shy? Feels dirty. Trailblaze! Oh, I almost forgot. Origami claws are too small to be shaken. Goodbye, reserved friend. Let's just say we shook claws in our hearts. That was fast. We already found a bird. What's this? I wonder what's behind the door. A Wubapoo? A dragon? Lord Ravager? A great Aeon? Every door inside the dreamscape holds unlimited possibilities, and it's best not to go open them lightly. Well, what if I want to open them? Stop that. Similar to what one might find in a Grady Films R-rated movie, it could perhaps be a horror movie. It has been intentionally left open. The red light spills forth must be an invitation from some evil entity. Control your curiosity for the sake of your soul. Oh, okay, now it seems to be... Oh, hey. Why did you find me? I'm a useless birdie that can't even build its own nest. I'm only fit to live in a trash bag. No, this trash bag is mine. You'll learn eventually? That sounds kind of mean. I know I'm an inept bird, but I appreciate you comforting me. Okay. Goodbye, stranger. I'll give you this trash bag. Yay, trash! Hey, that's not trash. Miss Billboard is gracefully laid in the embrace of Sir Shelf. They have lost themselves in each other's hard, unyielding bodies and are blocking the path ahead. Behind is Mr. Shelf. He is holding Miss Billboard, who fell from the sky in his arms. They have experienced quite an intense encounter, and the romantic situation has left them a little flustered. Miss Billboard is gracefully laid in the embrace of Mr. Shelf. They have lost themselves in each other's hard, unyielding bodies and are blocking a path ahead. I wouldn't be surprised if these two started talking. This is still the dreamscape after all, right? It does feel like you know how like in big cities there's like the really sparkly looking parts and then you go into like the back alleys. This feels like the back alleys of the dreamscape. The water drop? Water, the source of all life and the cradle of civilization. It's soaking the dry ground below drip by drip right before your eyes. As years pass, some stars will be extinguished and others will be born. This small and moist patch of land will also see life bloom. Life that only belongs to this place. When the scientists of this small puddle come to trace their history and look up to the heavens, will they be moved by the miracle that originated from a single broken water pipe? When that time comes, the water in this pipe is sure to be heralded as a divine object and become almost impossible to obtain. If that's the case, why not take a drop for yourself? And if you amber arrows, you could make you a millionaire. This actually... Literature scholars believe that this water pipe cries day after day, perhaps in mourning for a lover lost in the war. Some scholars believe that the leaky water pipe must be a fan of Clocky as it makes a steady ticking rhythm. Ecologists believe that keeping the ground constantly wet is a way for water pipes to mark their territory. That's crazy. Imagine water pipes are just like is some kind of wild animal. We are so far following his script to a T. It does 100% seem like that, and also in ways that we don't expect. The script reminds me of like, in that way, the script reminds me of like how we subverted fate in Fontaine in Genshin. There's the idea that, you know, everything has been predetermined, but no matter what actions you take, as long as the certain events like follow that follow fate, right? The fate will always come true. It's just that you might not realize that you're progressing fate by it through your actions, and likewise it'll also factor in attempts to like break out of it, you know? Darn it, those were good products and the robbers took them all. I was too careless. I shouldn't have fallen for such an obvious trap. It's fine as long as our people are still around. We can always find a way to produce another batch of dream bubbles. Produce dream bubbles? Wait a minute. One day we'll have them pay back everything that belongs to us. Twofold. I hear a bird. You hear the bird?
Keep going straight down this alley and it'll lead to an elevator. It'll take us to the center of the land of the exiles.
That is so sad. This guy just said that this trash can is bigger than his house. Excuse me? The shopkeeper overheard some faint voices asking him to change the channel so that they could watch Clocky and the Origami Bird adventures. Of course the grumpy shopkeeper wouldn't allow this. He was trying to make a sale. What were these kids doing here, causing him trouble? So the children sat in front of the store window and watched all 6 fights of Clocky. TikTok help me, I've been locked inside a television!
This place has more space inside than my own house.
All of them have broken from age except the one that's playing an episode of Clocky that was aired years ago. There's an old television still playing cartoons. The dark dim window makes it clear that no one has been here for a very long time. I see the bird. Hey, did I blind you with my super awesome radiant spark? Can a bird's feathers make the light brighter? I'm researching this problem right now. You feel the difference in the light? It was darker when you left, I guess? Just trying to make the bird feel better. I'm different from those birdies that only know how to build nests. Goodbye, friend. One day I'll turn Rooseville's pitch black darkness into a light show. So people have, like... Oh, I don't think I've talked to this person.
To heaven, dreams.
Have people, like, made a living here?
All are ephemeral. Might as well drink more Soul Glad instead.
Also reminds me of, like, the underground in Belobog. Like, in terms of, like, the disparity between Belobog itself and the underground. This, of course, is
Has more space
more,
inside than my own house.
of course, you know, there's the more modern aspect, but wait, whoa, you finally come, young warrior. See this map? I've marked the location of a treasure for you. Guess what you can see on it? Two giant... That was close. I almost gave the answer away. Oh, I see what you mean. I'm done with my lines. Good luck, warrior. Okay, so that's two giant skyscrapers with an arrow pointing at it. There's a map of Dreamflux Reef. No one understands Dreamflux Reef better than Snap. Just a shame that no one understands this map. It's a clock and two tall towers. Alright, you have no idea what this map is trying to tell you. You look happy.
Did you also get kicked out of the beautiful dream? I want to go back, but then I don't want to go back.
Well, you want to go back or do you not want to go back?
I don't know what to do.
Hi there, friend from a distant land. I hear the Watchmaker's legacy is right here.
Oh.
Let's say we go treasure hunting.
I hear it. What is that? Oh. What's this? Sorry, 1 second. I don't seem to be able to do stuff on here. Oh no, it should let me. I don't know why it's not letting me. That's weird. Weird. Very, very weird. There we go. Okay. Let's continue. If I quit drinking, well, I thought you couldn't get drunk off of Soul Glad. Was I wrong about that? You can't get drunk off of Soul Glad, right?
Looks like the Watchmaker also left his mark on Dreamflux Reef.
That is a very big clock key. What's it pointing at? It's pointing up. There are up arrows on his finger. Wants me to go up? Oh. Clocky's finger is pointing towards the sky, but the skies of Dreamflux Reef are obscured by lights of dreams. Does he want you to look up in admiration of the beauty of the dreams? Or is he mocking their hypocrisy? Or perhaps he's guiding you upwards in search of the secrets of this place? Oh. It's a common plot in a lot of movies and video games that a statue like this will rise up and face you in a glorious battle. Do we have to fight Clocky? We have to fight a giant Clocky? Okay, we've already seen that one. Maybe there are only two. Oh, hey, there's a bird here. Woo! Did that scare you? All the birdies were eaten by the giant Clocky. Guess why I'm still here? You're a ghost? You went invisible. Boo, wrong guess. It's because Clocky doesn't eat birds. I was just pulling your leg. Your reaction was really fun. Goodbye. I'll come back next time to You laugh. Nothing here, right? Doesn't seem like it. This is a circle. Yeah, it's a circle. Whee! Oh, wait. What? Oh my god, I can't believe I pressed that on time. Wait, what was that? Oh, this is the Robin singing thing. Find Clocky's traces in the elevator shaft in Dreamflux. Are you serious? Yeah, I saw the interact button pop up and I like actually got jump scared by it.
To think there's a settlement of this size within the
That's hilarious.
and all beyond the family.
There's nothing else here, right? Oh, now I'm scared. Now I want to ride the elevator again. Maybe I missed something. There's a guy in like an oil drum right in front of
Pretty
me.
different from that in the beautiful dream.
Wasn't this? Oh, this is what was in the trailer, right?
Too.
Which trailer was it? Or the live stream?
A reflection of the 12 dreamscapes. What's even more bizarre is that this place is also separated into trade and residential areas. The layout may be simple, but the facilities are very comprehensive. It seems that there are quite a number of people living here.
Though both dreamscapes have distinct styles, the architectural designs are quite similar. Works of the same hand, perhaps. Hard not to speculate on the connection. But there's no point in overthinking things. Let's meet up with Himiko and the others first.
Take a right turn at the end of this road and you'll reach the trade district. There are more people there. And perhaps someone knows where she is.
Not coming with us?
The Astral Express likely needs room for some internal deliberation. In the meantime, I'll try and locate Gallagher.
Okay.
Let's reconnect later. Letting her go was the right decision. Further observations are needed before we decide whether to trust her. But first...
Oh, well, being cautious.
Let's go. I'm sure you've already noticed him.
Yep, I saw him right away. Who? A familiar face?
He's right over there. The Reverie Hotel's bellboy. How did he end up here? And right after Miss Acheron severed the beautiful dream. We'd better check, just to be sure.
Trash can is perfect for me, and perfectly legal for me to stay in.
That's my trash can! I thought we agreed on this. When the elevator door opens, you go distract them while I knock them out. Bro, I'm not that... it's not that I'm a coward. I really don't think we should try robbing that person. What are you so scared of? Look, I'll give you a demonstration. Man, they sure look kind of tough. Maybe we should just forget it? Were these two trying to mug me? Oh, wait, what? Am I hearing that bird I see over there all the way from over here, or is it a different bird? Let me get this chest so that I can hear better. I've gone absolutely nuts, guys! I'm hearing birds where there aren't birds. That's crazy. Inside the primordial dreamscape, you may not be as fortunate when falling from a giant height as you would be in a regular dream. Please be cautious. Even inside the dreamscape, dangerous signs like missing guardrails are classic examples of what not to do. Wait, Captain Colleen? From, Dream's Edge? Wait. Hi! Oh, look who it is. I didn't expect to meet you again, girl. I see you've also discovered the secrets of Penacony's beautiful dream. I should know not to doubt the skills of a nameless. Now that you've learned of the Dreamflux Reef, what do you think of this land? Its existence has value. The dreamscape is just another escape for people. I think this question is a little outside my pay grade. Okay, yeah. I picked the first one. I agree, sometimes I feel more awake in a dream than I do in real life. What makes the Dreamflux Reef different from the 12 hours is that it's built upon the foundation of freedom. Everyone here has a story, even someone like me. If you ask me, the opposite of freedom is order. The two forms of Penacony's dreamscape are but an extension of this argument. Interesting. The 12 hours is a vacuum that has eliminated all worries. The Dreamflux Reef is an unadulterated primordial dreamscape. They are like two sides of the same coin. One cannot exist without the other. I don't know why the Watchmaker created the Dreamflux Reef, but as a trailblazer, perhaps the true meaning of the way of trailblaze is to have the space to make decisions for yourself. Trailblaze requires us to rely on ourselves to move forward, not to be spurred or urged in any direction. It's when you have the option to run away that courage can truly be considered valuable. Some people enjoy pleasure and hope that it can dilute the misery of reality. Some despise opulence and long for a life without restraints. Whatever kind of person you are, there should be a place for you in the dream. That which we call impossible is what encourages us to make a choice and find the dream that truly belongs to us, even if it's not glamorous. These are just my personal views. Of course, I imagine I am still only on something like the 3rd floor when the Watchmaker's high up on the 5th. I would love to have a chance to ask him myself one day. I will be in the Dreamflux Reef for some time yet. If you have any more thoughts, you can talk to me at any time. Are you following me just now? Hey, smart girl, have you only just noticed? Truth be told, I have the means to leave the Dream's Edge, but I've spent enough time in the cosmos to instinctually know that the trip is going to be perilous. The family may have already taken precautions. That's why I wanted you to explore the route first so that you could trigger all the traps in advance. Jay, thank you for the VIP redeem. Wait, what do you want this time? Pick your pick. Go ahead and pick, Jay. What would you like me to do this time? But where did that leave me? I'm here on the 5th level and the family's on the 1st. Aside from the 2 IPC minions who mess with me, there were no other troubles. Almost feels a little boring. You used me! Fine, just this once. I knew it. Thanks for being the bigger person here, Nameless. I could not be more grateful to you. To show my remorse, here's a token of my apology. Please keep it. Oh, cool! I got a golden token. I still have no idea what those things are used for. What's this? These look like memorials of some kind. This one's blank. I can't read what it says. It's in the script of the in-game language. Okay, let's go talk to Misha. Let me go grab the origami bird first. Let's pull the origami bird out of the balloon. Hey, be gentle. How am I going to descend if you pop the hot air balloon? Just look at this height. It must be thrilling to jump down from here. I thought you could fly. Yeah, is sure this balloon can hold up? Right, why didn't I think of that? Thank you for your reminder, my friend. Suddenly it doesn't sound so thrilling when I realize I can just fly. Goodbye. Let's meet again at the Great Tree. I wonder if I can forget how to fly. Why would a bird want to forget how to fly? Is this the same? Oh yeah. Dangerous designs.
Huh? You're the guest from before. We meet again! And a new friend. Forgot to introduce myself. I'm the hotel's bellboy, Misha.
52007. Interesting.
Hello, Misha. I'm Welt. we met in a dream.
Sure, why not?
And
thank you for the redeem, Jay. I love how you just use that to tie yourself out, though. That's funny. Wait.
Let's high five.
Wait, Mr. Yang, you can see him? Mr. Yang, you're still young at heart!
Your, memory zone mean?
Nope. Clocky is a good friend of mine. We all live here. How did you two get here?
Okay, Jay, enjoy your 52,007 second timeout. And
I wonder if it has something to do with Sleepy.
So, this
Sleepy?
is your home?
Yep. After my work in the beautiful dream ends, I'll go back home. Commuting used to be more convenient, but ever since travel became cumbersome, Sleepy started ferrying people back and forth between the two dreamscapes.
This...
Wait.
Sleepy. Can you describe what it looks like?
Sleepy is a memory zone meme. Looks fierce and has many eyes. But it's actually really well behaved.
Wait!
Taken care of.
Wait, this description, could it be Gallagher again?
Based on the description, that meme is indisputably death. A nightmare for the family, but...
Thank you, but thank you again, Jay.
Couldn't be further from the truth.
Oh my goodness.
Death? Not in a dream, surely. Sleepy's just a little aggressive, and sometimes messes up by fetching the wrong guess. But it would never hurt anyone.
Let's see. Has it brought back any guests recently? Say, in the last day or two? We're currently investigating a missing person case that occurred within the beautiful dream.
I see. Then you'll have to speak with Gallagher. But he's currently busy hosting a visitor from the Oak family and specifically asked not to be disturbed.
Ah, right. Sunday got stabbed, so
Mr.
Sunday
Yang,
should be here.
The person you're looking for, is it Miss Robin?
Just as I thought. Considering what happened with Miss Firefly, this doesn't come as a surprise.
If you're looking for Miss Robin, I can lead the way. She told me that she'd be willing to meet with outside guests.
If it's not too much trouble. Also, we're looking for our missing companions. A woman with red hair accompanied by a girl with pink hair. Have you seen them?
Sleepy's just, he's just a little bit aggressive. I mean, haven't you gotten stabbed by a bladed wings before? Like, unbelievable.
Beautiful dream, but its safety is unmatched. How about this? Since it's your first time here in Dreamflux Reef, I'll be your guide and help you find your companions. And then we can all go visit Miss Robin together.
That would be very helpful.
Mrs. Grace's to visit the children. She won't be leaving anytime soon, so there should be enough time.
All right then, we'll follow your plan. Well, we now know the answer to both murder cases that have caused such commotion in Penacony.
I wonder if Aventurine's somewhere here too. He should be here too, right?
We're still none the wiser.
It has to be a Gallagher who's behind it all. The visitor from the Oak family is worth learning more about. That name, Sleepy. I mean... Well, we know that Gallagher's not aggressive anymore, now that we know that Sleepy is not aggressive. Sleepy. Sleepy! We're pretty sure that the visitor from the Oak family is Sunday, right? Because at the end of the previous part, Sunday got stabbed by the meme.
Yes, and I believe their relationship with Gallagher may run deep. Why else would they be so clandestine about their discussion? Regardless, we have to find Gallagher. Say, you mentioned before that you saw Clocky that only you could see, right?
Yeah, he's right here. He was with Misha at that time. You also saw him, Mr. Yang.
I can't shake off this strange feeling.
Well, just called himself old. Oh no!
Forget it. It's not important.
Oh no, well.
Just follow Misha.
It's okay. Daddies are supposed to be kind of old. Wait, sorry, nothing. 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 Where are we supposed to be going? This way? I didn't say anything. The more dangerous a place, the more they are fascinated by it. Is this what organic beings mean by emotional appeal? From a physiological point of view, a beautiful end that they must traverse a crisis to reach is more likely to provide them with a more positive emotional feedback. What's more, the distortion of this space is inherently beautiful. It maintains its stability with remarkable precision and exhibits smooth and sleek properties. I see, thank you. My understanding of organic beings has increased considerably.
Everyone, look! From here,
oh,
you can
whoa!
see a spectacular view of Dreamflux Reef.
That's the that's that black hole, right? When that appeared when Akron cut the sky open.
A black hole? No. An accretion disk formed from consolidated memoria? Was Dreamflux Reef built on such unstable
An accretion disk? Oh no.
Oh, so Mr. Yang is also versed in memoria dynamics. I was just trying to figure out how to explain this huge hole to everyone.
What's an accretion
I bet you guys
disk?
have a lot in common with Miss Kami.
An accretion disk, a structure often a circumstellar disk formed by diffuse material in orbital motion around a massive central body. I see, okay. So, so this would be the disk, although it's supposed to like kind of like go across this area. Weird. It looks it's supposed to look three-dimensional, but it's like two-dimensional. So it is a black hole. An accretion disk is formed around black holes, apparently. Whoa, a new guest. You need to get tickets from me if you're going to the next stop. Let's see, ticketing device. Where's my ticketing device? It looks broken. You can pretend to not have seen anything. I've already been there a couple of times. Wouldn't it be pointless to sell tickets here then? But on second thought, wasting a birdie's youth on this place simply isn't worth it. I remember Mr. Signpost has a ticket. You best ask them. Origami bird punching out. Time to slip back to the great tree and nap. What is this? A dilapidated sign with an obscure coin slot. A concealed area is up ahead. Please line up to wait for your ride. Note, this stop only accepts ID tokens. You squint your eyes and notice this line of fine print below the coin slot. Refusing to relent, you shove some ordinary coins in it. They're spit out right away. Looks like this one's a picky eater. No choice but to heart-wrenchingly sacrifice your tokens! It hurts! As your tokens roll into the sign's belly with a rattling, the entire stop also starts to emit clinking sounds. It sounds like something sounds like it got connected, and the ride to the next area. The next stop is ready and waiting. Please continue exploring. To Slumber Town to the rooftop. I see a balloon up there. Okay, we can explore that place later. What's this? Hold on. The hot steam from under the manhole cover bursts upwards like lightning as if it's chasing something before dissipating straight up into the heavens. Indeed, this is one of the great 7 manhole covers. The manhole cover of the hunt. Why does that feel like an achievement? Wait a minute. Galatea. She's named after the statue? Okay. Oh, is that the same dialogue? Sir, what are you doing back here? Let's see. I think I actually was supposed to go this way. Oh, no, it's over here.
There she is.
Dr. Blues. Hello again. Here so soon, I'm so tired. Never mind, since you're here, take this mission before leaving. According to the plot, I should be playing the kind origami bird in this chapter, and you're the kind-hearted guest who helps me find my companions. And playing a bird is tiring, so I'm refusing this role. I'm busy enough fixing up Rooseville. Anyway, I'll give you your just rewards as long as you get enough birds back. Got that? We should get going. You have. How many have I found right now? Seven already. In the distant past, the Dreamweavers used to gather here, myriad wondrous ideas conjured among cascades of jovial banter. The most outstanding people died for it, and the most brilliant of souls were born because of it. Oh, there is a bird here. Hello, passing friend. Can you solve a riddle of mine? Why can notes and clocks become friends, but birds can't fall in love with a cat? Cats and birds are natural enemies. You're taking great risks. How would an ordinary person like you understand the love of birds? Oh, cat, cat, wherefore art thou a cat? It'd be better if you were an origami bird. Farewell forever, my feline love. I hope you will never cry once I leave. Aww.
My calculations are finally done. In another 10 system hours, the above dream will swallow the dream below. My hypothesis was correct. This place will cease to exist as the dream devours everything.
Is she okay? That sounds pretty harebrained. That sounds like a pretty harebrained theory, you know?
Yet. This place is about to disappear.
What are you doing out here? Then why aren't you leaving? Who are you?
I'm Kami, a dreamscape surveyor specializing in Memoria dynamics, and this is my life's work that I'm researching. See that huge gaping hole? It was just a narrow rift many years ago, but now it's grown into a giant hole. The surrounding Memoria has been flowing towards the other end of the hole at a constant velocity, slowly but surely. But the scary part is, according to my calculations, the flow rate of Memoria has recently changed, and it's faster than ever before. It's almost as if something is sucking it in from the other side.
Okay.
By constantly improving upon Madame Rosalina's Memoria measurement method, I've finally obtained accurate results. After 10 system hours, the Dream Flux Reef will cease to exist. Just like the melting of glaciers, everything will crumble and disintegrate. The dreams on that side of the void will fuse into
So we know that the dream is unstable right now. Is everything really just going to go away?
This sort of thing has happened many times before. Miss Kami isn't a
I
bad
believed her.
person.
Darn it.
Lost in her own world. She'll probably
Oh my
realize she's gone
goodness.
soon enough.
You don't say. There was something else that piqued my interest. Who is Madame Rosalina?
Oh, do you know her too? Or are you also a fan of Memoria dynamics?
We're very interested in Madame Rosalina's achievements. Could you tell us a little more about them?
Why, of course! She's an excellent scholar of Memoria dynamics, and the first person to apply Memoria rate measurement methodology on interstellar travelers. Regrettably, due to the presence of the Garden of Recollection, ordinary people don't pay much attention to the nature of Memoria. She departed this world without much fame, leaving only a few thin journals behind.
I came to Penacony to learn more about my idol, and went to great lengths to seek out Dreamflux Reef. All because this is her final resting place. Prodigies always meet their demise prematurely. If only Madame Rosalina had more time, she would have discovered a way to reverse the flow of Memoria. I felt it. The source is in the golden hour. There is a certain anomalous presence stirring the currents of the memory zone. I must uncover more concrete proof. I must convince everyone.
Does the name Madame Rosalina sound familiar to you?
Wait, is it supposed to? Oh. It was one of the nameless mentioned by the conductor. I'm tempted to pick who?
Before we came to Penacony, the conductor had given us a list of nameless to look into.
Right.
Was mentioned. It seems
who were they again? Oh no, now I have to go back and try and remember who they were.
Passing away.
Miss Katie regularly mentions her. I hear Madame Rosalina passed away during the prison war. She could see the Penacony of today. Its people building homes in the memory zone. I bet she'd be really happy.
Perhaps.
Our destination is the commercial district. That's where the largest crowds gather in Dreamflux Reef. We might be able to find the others there.
Who's this? Percy. I see the flow of time frozen, a city full of lights shining under the gaze of the savage. Stars split between dreams, sending ripples across the mysterious sea of memories. I see travelers who come here, admiring the magnificent scenery with me. The primitive dream is so truly mesmerizing. Would you rest your journey and linger here? Are you a poet? You talk weird. Speak human! Oh no! That's so... Wait, that sounds really insulting. He's an Intellitron. Are you a poet? Thank you for your praise, but I'm a dabbler of poetry who occasionally likes to show off. It's natural that one's emotions would be stirred when overwhelmed by such a resplendent view. I mean to say, this Dreamflux Fortress is truly a beautiful and wondrous place. Look, that vortex of coalesced memoria flow, that mesmerizing contour, the smoothly rounded corners. These two similar worlds, the dreamscapes, cast reflections on each other, floating starlight shining through like gilded radiance. The primitive dreamscape was filled with enchanting contradictions. Peace amidst precarious predicaments, life beneath desolate destruction, freedom between the crevices of adversity. The place is like a rough stone, and I can't suppress my own imagination about how to sculpt it into a fine jade, to connect plain words into an exquisite poem. Activate clockwork. Actually, wait, I should chat with you first.
To breathe life into it.
Let's see, if you have any questions, what do you do? I am the Dreamweaver hired by the Nightingale family, or at least the name. I was once a sculptor roaming the stars and helped the family complete a Cordmaster statue, subsequently becoming their honored guest, and then was invited to the family as a result. After receiving the Nightingale's cordial invitation, I came to Penacony with my friends and embarked on a dream-weaving career. It's just to me that grand dream eventually... Apologies, I've spoken too much, please don't mind me. Why have you decided to stay? I came to this place because of a horrific accident, and pinned my ideals and dreams on this place. I hope to build this place in the image of my ideals. This place reminds me of my home. It's a barren planet with a boundless golden sand, vibrant oases, and flames that don't extinguish. But on that primitive, savage planet, bountiful life prevails and is inclusive of all freedoms, where everyone's heart's burned with romantic desire, just like Dreamflux Reef. In my grand ambition, a dreamscape should be such, where life is free to blossom into a beautiful fruit, into a sanctuary regaled in poems, and I will spare no effort in achieving this. I know it won't be easy, and the path ahead will be arduous and long, and that it cannot be built with theories and knowledge alone, but I'm willing to spend my life to achieve this, to witness its growth. That's enough chat for now. Okay, you do you then.
To breathe life into it is my soul.
A buried dream birthing an encounter with destiny, a forgotten dream hidden in the stream of materialism. An unseen star guided me here, breaking the fetters that shackled me. Aroused fervor cries out, a realization of a long-needed desire. I once sought happiness in happiness, freedom in false freedom, yet only saw golden spines crushed by gold paper, sounds that sullied the melodies of harmony. Now I walk alone, my steps not knowing whether to stay or go. held hostage by fogged hesitation, a future that cannot be fathomed. Parched flower buds hope for a shower of rain. Travelers beneath the sweltering sun yearn for shrouded shade. And I long the dead to remain dead in a dead casket, and I long the living to remain living in a stream of life.
Just like poetry, so are the beautiful dreams we cherish.
I have discovered that it is a gilded lie. I was shocked awake by from my old ideals at a loss, aimless. Before diving into a dream, one's yearning for one, once dived into the dream being a void. The longer in a dream, the more paranoid the heart. The deeper in a dream, the more draining the body. I dream of musicians seated atop flitting pavilions, lofty and smug. I dream of seekers caught in shackles of desire, reveling in worldly wants. I dream of bones buried in syrup, mired and foul. I dream of bared hearts dying in their mortal shells, despicable and contemptible. I dream of prosperous flourish, lights radiating insanity and chaos spawned in shadow. I dream of suffering souls, emaciated and sick, the dreams healing, pain, death. And so I wake up in a start. Eternal happiness was never born of here, fleeting joy so alluring to the heart, scintillating stars struggling to flee solitary doom, the sacred harmony long lost, cacophony. In this dream, how does one sleep soundly? The radiant stars faded, the rainbow saturated, soft whispers and honeyed words, bitter poison sweeter than saccharin, treasures and gems wrapped in satin. And so I wake up. In a start, the dreamer drowning in his own dream, never seeing the light of daybreak. You sound like you need to meet Cosma to find the light of daybreak. That was a terrible joke.
It is my
Happy. I startle awake from my twilight dream, descending into a deeper slumber. The scent of iris fades with the light, leaving only the bittersweet. The stars cast myriad colors like the eyes of a lover. The soul ascends in ecstasy like a withered sapling gulping spring water. I was once voiceless to shout, the weeds invading fertile fields, throat and mouth parched and mute, unable to call upon wildfire, hail, and thunder. And right here and now before me, I sincerely believe that I will see. The nightingale beats its wings, carrying with it budding shoots and seeds of hope, diligently toiling the joyful songs of today and the smiles of tomorrow. Dawn peeks out from behind the curtain, sending alight the birds' plumes, wings of freedom to chase winds and sun, repaying what those deserve. And right here, right now before me, I sincerely believe that I shall see. The yearning, the aspiration, I sincerely believe that I shall see. Beautiful. He's actually pretty, his stuff is actually pretty well written. A teacher.
Let me go.
March?
Please, come to your senses. I'm begging you.
March? Oh, is sauna time over? Even feathers will be loosened up by hot steam, but I feel my body going woozy. Wings gotten wet. Can paper even be soaked in saunas? Origami birds aren't made from actual paper. Why would we get wet? Wait, or would we? I'm going to look for Dr. Blues right now for answers. This is a manhole. The hot steam from underneath the manhole cover rises gently like a slow exhalation, kissing the cheeks of passers-by. Passers-by, it selflessly donates its warmth. Wow, this could be one of the legendary 7 manhole covers. The manhole cover of abundance. Nice. There's gotta be an achievement for that, like...
Don't come near me!
Oh my. I'm human and so are you. Can you get a grip? Mr. Yang and Miss Trailblazer, I've been waiting for you. Quickly, come help. I bumped into a member of the family on the way here. He was so scared and I just wanted to calm him down. But...
Let me go! Let me go! I've only done good in my life.
This guy actually thinks he's dead. Awkward.
Well, this is how it turned out.
You scared him this badly. Now you shall pay respect to March 7th, Ghost of Dreamflux Reef. Woo!
Me? A ghost? Don't make me hit you.
Wait, my phone's not charging. Uh-oh.
Although, when I
A
first
second?
fell in, I also thought the same.
Dear
Why
guest,
is my phone not charging properly?
this is not the afterlife. This is Dreamflux Reef.
That's right.
minute?
Did you hear hear that?
Come on. You see my model is like wiggling when I did that. There we go. Now it's charging.
You're talking.
That was awkward.
Invisible. If I'm not dead, what am I? I shouldn't have pushed my luck and tried sleeping in my dream. Curiosity kills the Papeshi.
Invisible who? What's wrong with sleeping in dreams?
I'm asking. You'll alert the monsters. All the dead are right here. All of them.
You're not talking about the memory zone meme, are you?
Don't say that name. It's all your fault. They're coming.
Wait, we're not actually going to get into a fight. Oh, we are actually going to get into a fight here. What is this thing? Deception's crown? Wait, what is that? Restores HP after being attacked, but additionally gains physical and fire type weaknesses and takes increased break damage. It'll be dispelled after being weakness broken. Okay. Wow, is it me or do you like see her show of corruption in these now?
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Oh my goodness. I made a comment when during the Elysium Realm chapter that like the TVs reminded me of the hotel.
Attracted the nearby memory zone memes.
I see.
Like the TV room in the hotel.
Around here scared.
The final cutscene in Elysium Everlasting.
Unlike in the Sweet Dream, people here don't see memory zone memes as dangerous monsters. And even if they pose a threat, people can easily escape by forcing a wake-up call. But we can't just leave this man here. Can we take him somewhere safe?
We can ask Jessie for help. I've gotten to know many locals while waiting for you guys.
I remember when
everyone here is living a self-sufficient life. I don't know how to describe it, but this place feels like the real dreamscape.
Okay. He actually fell asleep. Oh, hey, a bird. Ooh, a chest too. How did you sleep through my impeccable disguise? I even got a balloon with a wig to beat the other birdies. Your hair color is different. My eyes see all. This is the most similar shade they had. Goodbye, I'm going to return to see if I'm the last birdie found. You are not the last birdie found. I'm sorry. Ooh, I really want to talk to all of these people, but... sir, are you okay?
Done for.
Oh. The hot steam from under the manhole cover envelops you. Who are you? Where are you going? What pain is there in life? What suffering is there in death? This sounds like nihility. This must be one of the mysterious 7 manhole covers. The manhole cover of nihility. Yeah. I know my paths. Oh, what's this? Wow, another manhole. Welcome. Ooh, don't tell me we've got another new guest visiting today. All these new faces in town, I can't keep track of them all. I heard lots of people are coming over from the dreamscapes because of accidents. You look to be the same. Oh, I'm sorry. It's far too easy to natter on about yourself once you get to my age. Let me give you a brief rundown of what we do. We're the only band in all of Dreamflux Fortress. All of our staff here are talking automated instruments, just like me. My main trade is also in automated instruments. For just a few alfalfa credits, customers can take home the instrument of their choice and have it play for you at home. Of course, I personally am not for sale. We also sell our own vinyls here. Come here and flip through some if you ever get bored or are feeling down in the dumps. I mean, after all, our store motto here is bring joy to the world through music. Alright, let's go shopping. No problem. Feel free to pick out whatever you like. Ooh! Dream First, Polaris, Fast and Fury Nuts, Way of the Wolf. Those are from the TV, the movie making mini games. Okay, what's this one? Okay, the hot steam from under the manhole cover is silent and unstirring. Its protection banishes all cold from around you. Preservation? Yeah, it is. Wonderful. This must be the mystical 7 manhole covers, the manhole cover of preservation. Oh. TikTok, you found me, the demon that's about to destroy this dreamscape. It was probably not easy. I'm a fell fire that will burn out all happiness, the swamp that will devour the beautiful. I am the mastermind who causes dreams to fall into nightmares, the inevitable nemesis of the righteous. Abandon all hope. You cannot hope to win against me. Okay. Alright. Not bad. Oh. There we go. Wait, uh-oh. I haven't used this path yet. And puzzle solving, logic tells me that I need to use all the paths, right? Now how do I fill this gap? Oh, wait. Obviously, wow, If only I were really that powerful, but I cannot bear to pull the trigger. If I were more evil, more powerful, I wouldn't have been pushed around by the family and guests. Oh, hi. Congrats, you're the first one who discovered my work. I personally went ahead and added 3 strands of hair to the cat. Beautiful, isn't it? Not really, it was unnecessary. That's so mean! They're both mean options. How so? I'm most pleased with the design. I was going to do this to every cat in Dreamville initially. You must not understand my artistic flair. I'm going back to get the opinion of the other kids.
Tried to warn you too.
Oh. Yoink! Let's grab this. The dreamscape hasn't been a peaceful place lately. The family's in chaos and the watchmaker is gone. If the IPC takes this opportunity to seize the place, times ahead will be rough for us here. What are you doing thinking about all that? It's not like it's something either of us can change. Why drown in sorrows when you can drown yourself in a good drink? Flight guide? It is quite empowering to fly in a dream. Oh wait, oops. Wrong person. Are you a newbie? I haven't seen you around the Dreamflux Reef before. What's your name? Where'd you come from? Why are you here? Don't try anything funny. My bandit dagger has seen enough flyers, and they've all got what's coming for them. Have you not heard of the galactic baseballer? There are bandits even in a dream? A fine question. When I first got here, I tried picking up my old profession, but it didn't take me long to realize I couldn't take any of the stuff I pilfered back to the real world. So what's the point of taking that risk? So, I'm out of the game now. I'm pretty cozy just chatting with people around here and gossiping about the family. Alright. I guess I can tell you're not someone the family sent here. You don't have that foul stench of harmony on you. There have been a lot of people appearing out of nowhere lately, and I need to keep my guard up. I can't afford to have the bloodhounds finding their way in here. The Dreamflux Reef is a place full of people who just want to live a peaceful life. They don't want to be disturbed by the chaos of the outside world. I never introduced myself. My name is Clodagh, and I'm an interstellar cowgirl. Yeehaw! Although I don't have a bad life, and Talia really isn't some glamorous paradise, sometimes I still miss my past. I came from a distant planet. There's nothing I love more than flying my spaceship around the universe as I please. Honestly, if you haven't experienced it, you won't understand that freedom, romantic sensation, and feeling of truly being unrestrained. I'm a nameless. I love that feeling so much. The trail my spaceship leaves behind is like a net, and the stars are like frolicking little fish. Wherever I go, the stars belong to me. I came, I saw, and I owned everything. It's a shame though. We have everything here in the dream, but the sky, even the sky is fake. There are no stars here. Welcome to Tevat. The sky is fake. Well, now I want to talk to you some more.
This right here is what being a cow.
Oh, she has that drawl too. Okay. Ah, now that my emotions have settled, I realize this is actually quite wonderful. I used to be a cowgirl, spending my life running all over the universe as I please. Now, having been stuck here in this dream for so long, I've started to long to settle down. Do you want to settle in the Dreamflux Reef? I think that would be nice. Yep. Though it can't compare to the big city, there's something more human about this place. Everyone takes care of each other and life ain't that bad. Plus, I still can't stand the family and their pretentious proselytizing of harmony and how they are the strong defending the weak. How can they say that when they live there in their glittering houses and leave everyone else to fend for themselves? Alright, I've decided. No matter what the dreamscape becomes in the future, I'll remain here. I want to construct the Dreamflux Reef into a place where everyone can live freely. I want to let the gang back in Talia know that the Kingdom of Banter's ideals have not been extinguished.
Don't ask where I'm from. A hero's roots don't matter.
Is there anyone normal in that family? I never met any of them face to face, but I heard a lot about them in Dreamflux Reef. That Mikhail did so much work to construct this planet and now he hides himself away in complete anonymity? Ridiculous. If I ever come across a member of the family, I'll make him regret it. What about Miss Robin? What about Mr. Gallagher? Ah, Miss Robin's an exception. I've spoken to her before. She was quite gentle and very passionate about children. I heard that Miss Robin left Penacony a long time ago, so she was not infected with the foul stench of the family. If she wanted to become the Dream Master, I would be in full support.
Don't ask where I'm from. A hero's roots don't matter.
Interesting. I didn't know that. So Talia, the Kingdom of Banditry, right? That's a planar set. I haven't read the lore for that, and I think I'm gonna do that after this. Although I don't have a bad life in Talia, it really isn't some glamorous paradise. Sometimes I still miss my past. I came from a distant planet. There's nothing more I love more than fly my spaceship around the universe as I please. Honestly, if you haven't experienced it, you won't understand that freedom, romantic sensation, and feeling of truly unrestrained. I love that feeling so much. Oh wait, I think I've already read this. Yeah.
Don't
I
ask
thought
where
you
I'm
were
from.
happy
A hero's roots.
when I checked. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay.
Evening, Jesse. Is it evening?
Wait, Talia? I thought Firefly and Sam's home planet was Glamoth.
Welcome, Miss March.
Hold on, we can take a look at the planers after this.
These two are my friends. As for the man lying on the ground, he's a scaredy cat who fainted from fright.
I see. Another poor guy who accidentally ended up here.
Hi, Chi-Chi! How are you doing? Thank you for stopping by.
New faces lately. Things must be tough in the beautiful
I
dream.
hope you're doing well, Chi-Chi.
The few remaining havens of freedom in Asdana will soon face trouble.
Do such things often happen here?
Not really, but they're becoming more frequent now. Guess it's one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse. This man has had quite the shock.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Find a
Glamoth's
Halovian
Iron
lady
Cavalry, right?
Her songs can
That's
heal mental
Sam's affiliation.
Hellovian lady?
That must
I
be
think
right.
he's the
She's
Sam is the
also
only one of those battle suits left, right?
Huh?
I think.
Robin?
That was
But I thought she...
mentioned at one point.
Oh, right. If Firefly is here safe and sound, then it means Robin must be okay too.
Misha is about to take us to her to find out what happened. But before that, let's meet up with Himiko. You were with her earlier, right?
We met some stowaways in the residential area. Most of them came from neighboring star systems. I heard that places like Dreamflux Reef are scattered...
Penacony is amazing. Xiaoji cooked. Xiaoji is always cooking something.
They existed before the family arrived.
I'm very excited to get to. I'm very excited to play through this.
If that's true, it's no wonder there are so many similarities between this
Ah,
place and the
okay.
Sweet Dream.
Okay. This is so similar to like the lore behind the Elysian realm, right? The Elysium Everlasting is like the center, the deep end of the Elysian realm, and this place is the deep end of the dreamscape, the center of everything.
Himeko must be gathering information. Let's hurry up and get going.
Okay, let's see. Alright, we have to look for Himeko now. We have to find Himeko.
Let's have a toast to Dreamscape.
I checked all of these corners. Always check the corners. This is where they hide stuff. Although I'm lost now a bit.
This is where we split up. She can't be too far away.
You sell stuff here? Oh, a familiar face. Are you here to take care of my business or for chat? Who are you? Good question, very profound. To Penacony, I'm a stateless stowaway. To my home planet, I am Love E3 Mass Production Model 3451. To the residents of Dreamflux Reef, I am Kirk. As for you, you can see me as a toy merchant who has a penchant for using knickknacks to jolt the dopamine circuits of inorganic creatures and to tickle the thrills of the nucleus accumbens of organic life. Ooh, do you like toys? Yeah, because he redeemed the VIP again. Wait, unless you got like band. Oh. Okay, no. I had to make sure. I had to make sure. Let's see. I do. I have to see what toy it is. Who still plays with toys in this day and age? That's weird. Oh, then these exquisitely designed toys won't let you down. There are plenty more entertaining ways that can elicit joy more efficiently in the universe. Software, virtual reality, chemical substances. Even more so in Penacony, where there are myriad methods of entertainment in the dreamscape. Why bother with an insignificant toy? But to some inorganic beings, toys are fun devices that are more mesmerizing than games with artificial rules and visual sensory simulation in electronic brains. Not every Intellitron has the structural intricacy of planet Screwlum's citizens. Many of us were once toys to organic life forms. In our eyes, tinkering with toys is also playing with a framework that has the same origin as us. Interesting, disgusting. Are you serious? Also, I noticed that you can I wonder, is it like the numbers? Like I can use the number bar to I know, right? Very interesting. I was quite certain organic beings such as you would understand the concept more easily if explained this way. Okay. Well, that's a neat little quality of life thing they added. I love this place. In this dreamscape, be it an organic or inorganic life form, everyone's emotions can be expressed freely. I also hope that my own products can elevate such forms of expression. Come take a look at my business when you get a chance. My toys are not your common fare. I guarantee your satisfaction. Sure. Look away, customer. Or look at them any way you want. What do you have? Scare box, unsolvable cube, illusion blocks, and a hollow bird. Oh, whoops. Sure, I'll take your entire stock.
So that's how it is.
Oh!
I never imagined we'd gather the remaining details here.
To borrow Gallagher's catchphrase, what an unpredictable twist of fate.
Oops!
Himeko, here they are.
Ah, perfect timing. Now that everyone's here, I'd like to introduce everyone to Micah, who's partly in charge of the Land of the Exiles. Micah, these are my companions.
It's a pleasure to meet the Nameless.
You know us?
I've been keeping an eye on you since the day you arrived in Penacony. We would have met under more appropriate circumstances if Dreamflux Reef hadn't been isolated from the 12 Dreamscapes. Please, allow me to formally introduce myself. I'm Micah, the Gravekeeper of Dreamflux
The
Reef.
Gravekeeper?
Gravekeeper?
Life in Dreamflux Reef is pretty liberating.
He's not going to address
Everyone here
that?
mostly
That's a
keeps to
very
themselves,
interesting title.
Without meddling in others' affairs. My daily task involves cleaning a few tombstones.
You're too modest, Micah. When lost dream chasers stumble upon this place, you're the one who takes care of them, guiding them back to the sweet dream, or showing them how to survive the wild dream chaos.
So, guardian of sorts.
Were you talking to me, Mr. Yang?
On that note, Mr. Mika, which tombstones are you
Wait, what?
referring
That
to?
was weird.
We didn't come across any graveyard when we arrived.
They're actually just symbolic stones. But since you're curious, Mr. Yang, I'll take you there. I have a feeling you might find something of interest there. But before that, you have an important guest joining you.
Hey there, stranger. Are you here to buy some balloons? I've been looking into this shop window for a while, but I haven't seen the shop owner come back. They're on vacation. It's closed forever. Seems like the shop owner's out on vacation. No wonder it feels so quiet. I don't think I can wait until he's back. I'll go ask if Dr. Blues can make me a balloon. Okay. That was, whoops. My bad. Oh, manhole cover too. Okay, so let's meet. We're gonna meet with a special guest. Just going to explore a tiny little bit. The steam from under this manhole cover is united in song. Each water molecule is sharing their joy hand in hand. Sounds like harmony. This must be one of the incomparable 7 manhole covers, the manhole cover of harmony. Hehe, I know my paths. Another one. The hot steam under the manhole cover dissipates evenly and effectively like a program written long ago. You're certain this is one of those 7 manhole covers from the stories. This is the manhole cover of Erudition. Alright, which one haven't we found yet? I don't recall finding Destruction. There should be one for each path, right? That seems to be where it's going. How do I get you out of here? Wait. Oh, no. Okay, you've already been returned. That's why. I should have 10 birds now, right? You've already found half the birds. This is a gift from the origami birds. Take it, don't let me keep you. I would laugh so hard at the boss fight. Wait, really? Oh my god, wait. There's a bird here. What are you doing? I was so engrossed. Even though the show can't compare to Miss Note's performance, it's not bad at all. What do you like to watch? It's time for you to get on stage. It's my turn. Time passes so quickly. Goodbye. Before we part, allow me to perform you a legendary show. A live bird transformation. My heart bravely spread the wings, soaring past the light. Where are we going? I'm going around in circles because I got distracted by the bird. Whee! Are there any birds here? I could have sworn on that other side I heard another bird. Like when I was over here, when I first got here, I could have sworn I heard a bird here, but I can't figure out where it is. Oh well, anyway.
There she is.
Oh.
It really is her! Miss Robin!
We found her!
Everyone sang so wonderfully. It's not often that I tried this music style, but I've gained some valuable insights from it.
Oh, I can't thank you enough, Robin. Well, these kids have made incredible progress in only a few days.
It was nothing, Grace. I merely taught them how to sing. It was you who brought hope into their lives. Life must be quite difficult for them in reality, I imagine.
That's right.
Whenever it's time to say goodbye to these kids, they're reluctant to leave. But I've explored every corner of Dreamflux Reef, talked to everyone I met, and they all told me the same thing. This shattered dream is not worth clinging to.
It seems you truly are a child of the Harmony. Emma and Andy are orphans I took under my wing. Carol there, with her blind eyes, used to work at a nutrition center in the outer ring of Penacony.
At that age, she's working at... Oh my goodness.
He's been living with autism since he was a child. They're not old enough to enter the sweet dream managed by the family. If we compare people to birds, these kids are like fledglings with impaired wings. But in this dream, well, they can fly freely. Even if they stumble along the way, well, they're still relying on their own strength. And me, an old lady with no legs. Well, without this dream, I couldn't even walk toward them.
I'm glad that you found a new life here in Penacony. It's just...
Don't worry, Robin. Dreams have their significance, but they aren't everything. Both the children and I understand this. No matter how long we fly through this dream, we will one day return to reality. But you know what? Emma and Gary aren't plagued by their insecurities anymore. No, and Carol is learning how to cope with her blindness. And Andy is livelier than ever. Well, even I've become more optimistic. You see, in dreams, we learn how to live. Once we return to reality, we learn how to survive.
In dreams, we learn how to live. In reality, we learn how to
We
survive.
share our wings with one another. There's no need to covet an illusory sky in dreams, because we have the right and the ability to fly towards a broader horizon.
It's a relief to see you safe and sound, Miss Robin.
It's nice to see you all again, Astral Express crew. I heard my disappearance caused quite the commotion out there. I'm really sorry about that.
Since you're here, can we assume that you're fully aware of the situation in Penacony?
Ever since I returned to Penacony, my voice started to change, until it gradually faded away. At first, I thought it was a temporary ailment, perhaps due to having been away too long. I thought maybe it just takes some time for my body to acclimate to the high concentration of Memoria and Asdana. But now it seems the root of the problem goes way beyond me.
Okay, so we have a bunch of signs
align with the harmony.
that have been brought up now. So the black hole sucking things
Of the sweet
in.
dreams collapse.
There's the
Collapse. That memo keeper mentioned the same thing.
there's like instability, unstable
While I
elements,
was away
right?
from Penacony, the boundaries of the 12
Somewhere.
dreamscapes kept
Oh, what was the
expanding
second thing? I can't remember. And now Robin's saying the
Whenever I
third thing
mentioned the
is her
anomalies in my
losing her
dreams,
voice.
all the family heads refused to talk about it. Only my brother was willing to respond. Later, I discovered the secret letters from the IPC ambassador, which further convinced me that there are hidden secrets beneath the surface of Penacony. So, following the clues in the Oak family's dossiers, I found my way here. The land of the exiles, concealed by the family under the guise of death.
Okay, so death is only what
Where Penacony's past is buried.
death is only what the family calls, right? In this area, it's just like how
To admit it,
how everyone
the
calls
harmony in this place
Elysium Everlasting
resonates more
the deep
broadly
end
than within
and
the Sweet
refers to
Dream.
it as like some kind of forbidden area.
Incredible.
Right.
But the family has experienced betrayal.
So similar.
The traitor, or traitors, abandoned their original principles and, using the name of harmony, exploited people's weaknesses to turn Penacony into the planet of festivities, trapping everyone in the illusion of the Sweet Dream. This is not the strong defending the weak, but rather the strong exploiting the weak. A world without equality won't ever be favored by the harmony. And naturally, those voices blessed by them have lost the ability to sing.
Okay.
Could there be another force influencing the family's shift in philosophy, Miss Robin?
So Robin is implying, I guess,
Considering
that
what
the
happened
family
with
isn't
Acheron,
following
it's
harmony
difficult
properly.
to conceive of another entity within the realm of the harmony capable of influencing everyone. Unless a power surpassing that of an emanator is involved.
I'd heard about what happened to the Xianzhou Alliance, but as far as I'm aware, the family hasn't faced any such external interventions. Who knows? Perhaps I've just been away too long and missed something. Regardless, I cannot accept my home is moving towards the very opposite of what the harmony represents, while still claiming to uphold it. I must uncover the reason why Mikhail cut ties with the family, and who exactly it was who betrayed us all. Do you remember our arrangement, Mr. Micah? Well, here's my answer. I've decided to forgo my role, and never step foot on the Charmony Festival stage again.
Wow. 11 system hours until the Charmony Festival.
Look here, brother. A little bird.
Looks like a fledgling Charmony dove. But Charmony doves don't live here. So how did this little bird get here? Maybe its parents abandoned it?
It looks weak and frail. Why don't we find something soft and make a nest for it?
This place is too dangerous for a fledgling. Let's take it with us. We can put it on the wooden shelf in front of your window.
Okay. A bird like that must have a beautiful singing voice. But where will it live?
I'll ask the family head to build a cage for it.
A cage? But then it won't have the freedom to fly, right?
Let's see. What is it that has captured the attention of the two best interpreters of the Great One? To the point that they've forgotten how to enjoy their dessert. Oh, poor little thing. Doesn't look like it's doing well. Do you want to rescue it?
I do. But I don't want to lock it up in a cage.
Why?
This kind voice is not named. What is this?
Can't sing. It didn't come into this world just to be locked up in a cage. Birds. They should be flying free in the sky.
That's quite the romantic idea. And what about you, a young scholar? Do you agree with your sister?
I think she's right. But if we leave it out in the wild, it won't survive for more than a few days at best.
Ah, I see. It seems our little scholar is still a bit unsure. Well, let me tell you youngsters a story. As you probably
I know it says a kind voice, but I can't help but think
can fly through the air, when they fly really
what's it called?
friction
The
caused
voice
by the
acting
flapping
doesn't
of
make
their
him seem
feathers against
kind
the
at all.
atmosphere creates amazing lights so that they look like shooting
I don't know. I find the voice very
We've seen this spectacle
excuse
so
me, my
many
nose is
times
stuffy.
that we think
I don't
it's
find
just
his voice
something they
very
can
kind at
naturally
all.
do. But that's
It's like
not the truth. Their radiant display is the result of countless struggles against nature over generations. Their ancestors were too weak to survive on the ground. So, to escape predators, they started seeking new opportunities in the air. After countless attempts by many generations, one of them finally figured out how to fly. It soared into the sky and never looked back at the ground again.
So, you mean birds aren't born to fly, but they find a way to do it through their determination, right?
Well, that's an idealistic way of putting it. So, what are your thoughts, Sunday?
I think people believe birds are meant to fly because they've never seen those birds crashing to their death.
That's an interesting perspective. So, have you decided what to do with the bird now?
They haven't
For
seen.
now, I'll keep it in a cage until it can take care of itself because I want it to live, no matter what.
Well said, kids. It seems each of you has found your own answer. Your insights are truly remarkable. And I hope they come true in their own way.
We will take good care of it, won't we, brother?
Yeah, but Mr. Gopherwood?
Gopherwood?
I don't quite understand.
Okay,
And what might that be, my son?
What if this little Charmony dove never learns to fly in the end? I mean, if there are fledglings in this world that can never fly throughout their lives, should we let them go back to the sky, only to see them crash to the ground and die?
Talking in your sleep, Birdie? Time to wake up.
there he is.
Huh? Need a hand?
I'm still alive?
Yeah. Happy about that?
Where is Robin? Tell me. Now.
I knew that was going to be the first thing you'd ask. Don't worry, your sister is here, safe and sound. She's probably walking around the streets now. If I were you, I'd be more worried about myself. After all, right in front of you is the guy who just stabbed you in the chest with a dagger.
If you wanted to kill me, you wouldn't give me the chance to speak. Just tell me your demands, lackey of the Watchmaker.
So, you figured out who I am, huh? No wonder you had the guts to go against the Dream Master and the Four Families. Looks like I made the right choice.
Choice?
You are aware of my plan and see through my act.
Fictionology.
So let's drop the charades. I'm suggesting we cooperate.
So Gallagher, it was suspected to be to follow Enigmata, right? I believe
the fact that the famous Robin has chosen my side, plus some clues about a traitor and a bright future for Penacony.
I think it was the Riddlers and the history fictionologists, right? Where the two factions under Enigmata.
should trust is the sense of justice inside of you.
Show me Robin first.
All right, as you wish. Here she is.
Huh?
What's your trick this time?
What?
Just kidding. I mean, this lady will lead us to Robin, right?
And the crew, too. There are too many people who you owe an explanation.
That'd be great. Please follow me, Honorable Oak family head. Now, all the actors are on the stage.
Moments later.
This is the monument I mentioned.
Oh,
earlier.
these are
The names inscribed
gravestones.
on it
Okay.
Should be familiar to all of you.
Rosalina and Tiernan.
Okay,
When
Tiernan.
Penacony was known as a frontier prison, it
That was
the
one of the,
Trailblazers who connected it with the stars. They were the heroes who saved Astana, and their names deserve to be immortalized, not just on this small stone tablet, but in the annals of history for all of time. However, today, the planet of festivities is nothing but sweet dreams. That heavy piece of history is all a distant memory. Just like that prison.
If their names are inscribed here, then that means...
According to Micah, they died long ago.
Rosalina was killed during the War of Independence. She ventured alone into the heart of the star system to investigate the flow of Memoria, but she never returned. Tiernan was a skilled gunslinger, strong and reliable. He led the people through countless battles, but he didn't live long enough to witness the arrival of true peace. In the decade following the war, Penacony faced challenges internal and external. To protect Astana, Tiernan took up the way of the Trailblaze and led the Lampmoth family to explore beyond the system.
The Lampmoth family?
Surrounded and wiped out by the
Though I had expected as much, the tales of these heroes truly are sorrowful.
True to the title of Trailblazer, they spent their lives venturing into the unknown. But what about this tablet? There are no names carved on it.
When Dreamflux Reef was created, its owner was still alive. However, he insisted on erecting a monument for himself, saying that it will happen someday. Here we meet again. Everyone from the Astral Express.
Robin.
Okay. Whew. So there were three trailblazers, former express passengers who Pom Pom asked us to find, and it looks like the two of them are dead. There we go. It looks like two of them are dead, and we're not. So we don't know what happened to the third one. They died during the War of Independence, which means that when was it? Did they ever give a timeline for when what's it called? Did they ever give a timeline for when Penacony was like established as the Land of Dreams? I feel like they haven't, right? I got new stickers here. Odie Alfalfa, Hams, Maven Ellis. Oh, this is Gopherwood. Okay, he was just mentioned. This is the Alfalfa family head. Okay, cool. I think I've already oh, that's what's tripping something. Okay. There we go. I was like, what? Where's the exclamation mark coming from? Okay. How much of the map have we? Oh, we didn't get to go here. Okay. Before I talk to Gallagher, let me activate this anchor and yeah, they probably use Amber Era, right? Which I don't know how long an Amber Era is still. There's no way there's a guy named Vader. You finally found me. If you had come any later, this billboard would have fallen and maybe land on my head. How dumb could a birdie be to get stuck there doing hide and seek? Thank you, kind soul. Do be careful not to get hit by falling objects.
Nothing ever pizza.
Oh, this is the okay. I can go to a rooftop from there. Let me get this. Hot steam bursts forth from under the manhole cover, lashing at the world like a fiery roar, like a newly birthed volcano. That's right. This is one of the famous 7 manhole covers, the manhole cover of destruction. Congratulations, you've collected all the blessings of the sacred 7 manhole covers. Now your great name is known throughout the world known by all throughout the world of manhole covers. You want to know what blessings the manhole covers do? You're hitting the nail on the head. They're cool and they're very cool. Anyway, it's cool. Oh, there was an achievement. I knew it. Like, you don't just have something that you can explore like that. 7 special manhole covers. Oh. Don't look down. Okay, there we go. Stop looking around, I'm talking about you. From that coddled demeanor of yours, you must be from the top side. Have you not faced the truth after staying here for so long? I've seen the family plunder the Ticker's rewards and then it's time to sleep. The dream is a cold, merciless machine where you and I are mere fuel for it. War, we need a war. We must stop them, defeat them, and tear them to shreds no matter the cost. I would imagine it's something like this. Oh, wait, oh, wait. Hold on a second. That's awkward. Oh, here we go. Oh, okay, I get it. Okay. Okay. There we go. I get it. Gosh, war is really frightening. How could I have such extreme thoughts? War will sacrifice so many lives. What if I turned into scrap metal because of war? We have to use gentler means to solve the problem, such as negotiations, improving theater welfare, and working regulations. I still have no idea where the so the last time I got a ton of eerie building blocks, I found a place to put them in the Reverie Dreamscape, right? In that TV, near that TV room. But this time not so sure because I haven't found anything like that this time. And I have all of these eerie blocks here. Okay, what happens if I do this?
I'm just a wallflower.
I'm gonna go to a rooftop. I feel like I've been here already. Oh, permanent boarding pass? Ride the sphere ride to the mysterious station at Dreamflux Reef. I got it, I've got it. It's all fake, my friend. This is all a farce. This dream is false. You are false. I am false. We're all just part of this artificial dream. Even my troubles are manufactured. Lay everything down and descend to the bottomless black hole with me. The truth not lies in annihilation. Uh-oh. Okay. Okay, I just made a circle. Okay, no. Oh, okay, wait. There we go. Okay, nope. Oh, wow, okay. That was actually an accident, but hey, it worked out in the end. Okay. I have an idea. This way, wait. Yeah. Now, how do I connect, Wait, how do I connect to here, though? Hold on. I need to bar. Do I need to move? No. This has to go here, unless I'm supposed to go this way. But usually, puzzles use everything, right? And I haven't used this yet. Actually, wait, I have used this. Never mind, maybe not. But this looks like a path, doesn't it? I can't get this to connect for some reason. Wait a minute. Because I would imagine that. Oh! Okay. Cool. Well, that worked. Wow, these perspective puzzles are really hard for me. Even if it's true, the false world still has many beautiful things. Choosing to go down the path of destruction is never the right way to escape suffering. I must continue tempering myself. Collectible cards. Once a band of adventurers forged paths through the swords and flames of war, leaving behind a grand trailblaze. The erudite ones constructed a sailing ship with their pen and paper, venturing into the enigmatic sea, and succumbing to the abyss of the unknown. Fearless rangers illuminated their path with the flames of gunfire, and together with the moths rushing to flames, met their demise in the boundless empty sky. Nameless heroes became forgotten tombstones while their courageous legends endure. Countless anonymous names are lost in the fleeting river of time. Yet some voices are destined to echo through the desert of time and never fade away. Oh, is this this must be Tiernan and Rosalina then. Oh, cool. Okay. Black Wolfhound. Oh, birds. Hey, new face, boogie with me. Look at the light behind me. Immerse yourself in this pulsing tempo and follow the beat and boogie. I don't know how to dance. Is the wiring faulty with this light? What an old-fashioned friend. You must learn how to find joy in sorrow. Forget it, I'm not going to argue with you. I'm going to go find a birdie that gets my humor. A stranger's visage? That you visited the Dream Flux Reef and still made it this far. It means you know the stream very well. Let me ask you a question. Do you know the name? Hanunu? I know. Yeah, that's the historical version of Brother Hanu. That's right. But while many have heard his name, you truly know him. Hanunu was a wanted interstellar criminal hailing from the Harbek clan in Neshoba. In 2147 Amber Era, he single-handedly masterminded the tumble of the Montour system. He was finally apprehended and sentenced by the IPC and served his time in Azdana's rental prison. But the criminal was not repentant during his incarceration. Within just a few years, he plotted another riot and is well known among the stars. giving rise to an unfamiliar name appearing in the Astana star system. You must know of this name. Planet Hanu, planet baseball bat, it's Penacony. Yes, this very planet, the planet of festivities, Penacony. Such a great hero, yet unsung in his own territory. He was even labeled a witless tyrant by later generations. The tragedy. So, I asked the watchmaker to entrust me with the task of writing the little brother Hanu. I don't know whether you've played that game before. So you're that cursed game designer. You need to add more rewards. You need to reduce the stage difficulty. The game was made by Clock Studios. I was only in charge of writing the narrative. Sorry, I'm not great at embellishing things. I just retold the story that the old man told me verbatim. It would be wonderful if you learned of Hanunu's life from it. I still have a souvenir for that game here. I can talk about it if you like. My friend, be sure to make the most of your stroll throughout the dreams. Around the Dreamflux Reef. There are hidden things that the family does not wish for the world to see, as well as things I hope you will see. I want a souvenir. It's not made yet. Come back next time. But if you wish to buy it, you must be prepared to pay the price. Ooh.
Ensuring that the name Hanunu is etched into everyone's mind is crucial.
Uh-oh, he knows about clockwork. You're changing my emotions. The chat. You're past. I'm just a stranger who deserves no name. Someone with a meaningless past. I was once the hunting hound of the Dream Master, fighting down the enemies of the family who would harm the dreamscape. I reveled in the glory of the hounds until after the Toon Riser ceremony, in which I was to receive a promotion when I heard Hanunu's name from the family head. I was restlessly curious. What kind of person was he? This founder of both the Bloodhound family and Penacony. Oh, interesting. Okay. I asked the family head draped in woven shadows, but my request was met with silence. I asked many people, with some saying that he was a madman who massacred innocents, and others who said he was a vehemently tyrannical ruler. Some said he was a hopelessly average man who did as much harm as he did good. My family has been hounds for generations, and I take pride in being a hound, and I would never accept the hound's founder was a sinner. And so I relentlessly sought the truth, arriving at the reef, and I met with our friend of Hanunu's, the watchmaker. Upon hearing him narrate the past stories, I finally found the answer. He was a hero, at least in my heart. About Hanunu, Penacony's founder, the Bloodhound family's first head and the master of this dreamscape before it became a beautiful dream. He has been dead for centuries. He once brought me vexation and caused me confusion, but now he is a role model that I emulate in spirit. The croc-eating mad wolf, tyrant of nightmares, Asdana's Fang. He has many names, but I think there's only one title that befits him. Rebel. He rebelled against the oligarchs who invaded his home, resisted the IBC that restricted his progress, and fought against all that he could fight against. He is an idea materialized. Alas, this idea is fading in the current dream. About Brother Hanu. He's probably the character with the least suspense in the Clocky cartoon because the watchmaker wrote Hanunu's name on it. Some think this is deriving entertainment from the hero and suffering of the past. Initially, I was very averse to this as well, but I later realized that if we were to narrate such stories to others, it would be the most Penaconian way to do so. The guest revel enjoys from dusk till dawn, and dream chasers only chase after fame. Even family members like us only have ears for the fanatical faith. Pledging ourselves with foolish loyalty. No one cares for the people and the matters that are buried with the dead. So why not join the crowd in this carnival and narrate the stories of absurdity? Truth be told, I was very happy when I wrote Little Brother Hanu. It doesn't sound like a bad way of life if I don't return to the Bloodhound family and stay here to create Brother Hanu's story. That's all the questions I have for now.
There's something profoundly heroic about it.
You're calm right now. The Watchmaker's paltry tricks are no match for a family member of my level. You don't have to resort to such antics if you want to learn about me. Let's talk about something that makes me angry. Then we'll show events, such as how there are more and more rumors about Hanunu these days. Honestly, Hanunu was not a perfect leader. He made many mistakes while governing Penacony, resulting in the loss of innocent lives. But his courage and resistance saved even more people. He should not have been simply branded as a criminal. Hanunu's mistakes were amplified exponentially in the history books that we have access to these days, as if he was the one who created Penacony's crisis, paving the way for the family's legendary rescue of this world. Preposterous! That's why I wish to spread Hanunu's heroic deeds across the dreamscape. The people will only give him a fair judgment when everyone becomes aware of these stories.
There's something profoundly heroic about Hanunu.
Happy. The watchmaker's Oh, okay, same line. Let's talk about something that makes me happy. There are more people nowadays who wish to learn about Penacony's past. Perhaps the watchmaker's cartoons are working, or that there are more knowledgeable individuals in Cosmos nowadays. All in all, this is a good start. There are many things I don't understand about Hanunu either. His story is too long and the watchmaker did not finish telling about them when he was alive, which is why I will find it with those who are curious. Friend, you should be one of us as well, right? Let's go check it together. Let's trailblaze upon these unknown stories.
There's something profoundly heroic.
Sad. Yeah. Let's talk about something that makes me sad. There aren't many left out of those who once fought beside Hanunu. How many eyewitnesses do we have left for even older stories then? For stories that happened thousands of years ago? Even if one turns into a mimetic entity with the power of the dreamscape, those who aren't memory keepers will inevitably win in how the remembers forgets, gradually dissolve in the corrosion of the enigmata, and quietly depart from the existence, just as the watchmaker did. Life is far too short, and the past that walks shoulder to shoulder with such lives is far too fragile. The followers of abundance use their timeless corpus to resist time. The followers of remembrance seal the past into volumes, and the Condelographa scholars of the guild hurry everywhere to seek records. But even so, they cannot salvage all of the past, nor save the heroes who perished together with bygone times. Friend, this is why I need to tell you Hanunu's story. Only by telling the past to the next generation can we resist the flow of time. So, that rebellion occurred centuries ago then. I can't imagine, yeah. I guess if it occurred that long ago and Tiernan and Rosalina participated in that fight, then yeah, they must be long dead. And even the third one, I forgot their name. It's been a long time since, the first part. This granny friend? She's just staring ahead, laughing one moment then weeping the next. Scary. She's probably sad or thinking of someone. If she misses someone, why doesn't she talk to that person face to face? Humans are so hard to understand. It would be great if everyone was happy every day. Goodbye, I'm returning to a great tree. I wish you and the granny happiness too.
Brother.
There's no need for words. You're safe, and that's all that matters.
I should talk to everyone.
I did my job. I gathered everyone here. Gallagher will explain the rest to you. Take care.
I wonder if Micah's going to be playable. He has a very unique outfit, which is a good sign. I'd pull for him. I mean, for reasons,
It's time to face the truth.
I promised to give the siblings some privacy, so let's talk about our business first. What do you say?
That sounds sensible enough. Since you went through the trouble of gathering the family head, the crew, and the Stellaron hunters, I'm guessing you have something important to say, Mr. Gallagher?
Oh? Is it that obvious?
The look on your face is practically screaming, I'm the one behind all this.
You're right, Mr. Yang. It is indeed time to come clean on everything. The siblings already know what they need to, and they've made their choice. But you, Nameless, arrived a bit late. So it's only fair that I answer your questions. Before we begin, let me reintroduce myself. I'm the founder of Dreamflux Reef.
Oh, you said... Oh, okay.
And?
I'm reading ahead, but... You sent the invitation?
Gallagher, the history fictionologist. I humbly extend my greetings to you all.
I also just realized something. You remember in Dream Do Pavilion or Do Light Pavilion, I forgot the name. Something Pavilion thing. There were these nightingale statues, right? And if you talk to them, they told a history, with someone named Kala in it, and like at the end it was like, by the way, this is all fake, blah 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 blah. So he wrote this, right? He's a history fictionologist. He would have had the ability to like falsify those kinds of records and put that kind of fake lore in the statues. That's really funny.
History fictionologist? So what? Everything you told us was made up?
Well, don't worry. Almost
And like the fact that he put a self-insert too, just for the laughs. There's a little bit of elation in him, and I kind of like that.
And everything he said about the family, the watchmaker, and Mikhail is true.
Thank you for your understanding. Now let's get down to business. I'm sure you're all wondering why I went through the trouble of setting up this battle for the legacy, inviting different factions, and stirring up a ruckus all over Penacony. Well, it all boils down to something very familiar to all of you. The Stellaron.
Okay.
The Stellaron? But how is that possible? Penacony is
There was a
stellar
Stellaron
hub. There are no signs of contamination whatsoever.
Wasn't there
Totally correct. So, care to take a guess at what that means?
The Stellaron has been sealed, right? Someone is manipulating it. You're pulling our leg again. I thought there was a Stellaron disaster on Penacony, but that was like a long time ago, right? It was a really long time ago.
I wish that were the truth. But if that were the case, I wouldn't have invited all of you.
Someone's manipulating the
The
Stellaron
sweet
then.
dream doesn't come out of thin air. If you think of the memory zone as
Wait a minute.
creating the land of dreams is like filling that ocean of Earth
Okay,
to
I see
make
where
an
they're
island.
going with this.
To achieve this feat, without the help of an emanator of remembrance or enigmata, the only way is to use a Stellaron. And that's not something you can achieve with a simple wish. It requires vast quantities of knowledge, time, and manpower. I'm sure you get what I'm hinting at. In Azdana, the planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster.
Okay, which is why it's... That makes a lot of sense, because there are so many signs that the dream is collapsing, which means that the Stellaron must be unstable, right?
Time ago, back when the Watchmaker and his crew liberated the frontier prison. They faced countless challenges as they began building Penacony from the ground up. That's when the idea of using the Stellaron came into play. The Stellaron first entered the Azdana system during the war. The Nameless warned everyone against the folly of attempting to tamper with such a power, and most heeded their words. But there are always people in the shadows with ulterior motives. The turning point came after Tiernan's death. With two of the Nameless gone, the Watchmaker had to go to the front lines. It was at that moment his rivals saw an opportunity. By the time a representative from the Montour System's family arrived at the Watchmaker's call, the Stellaron had already been activated and was seeping into the primordial synesthesia dreamscape.
And I suppose the family happened to possess the knowledge to seal the Stellaron?
Not just that. They knew far more about the Stellaron than the average person. They helped Mikhail swiftly quell the civil unrest and played a part in building Penacony under the disguise of the Harmony. Those three eras were known as the Age of Dreaming. The Watchmaker, who had been left in the dark, sent out invitations across the universe, spreading the hype around the land of the dreams.
Then, how did they turn against each other?
Remember the island in the ocean metaphor? The truth is, the Stellaron was never truly seen.
Yeah, okay, I guessed that
It
correctly.
existed in a different
So the
form
family, instead
in
of
the dreamscape. Think about this. What would it cost
Very nice,
to
okay.
make and maintain such a lavish dreamland? It's people's lives. The opulent dream is built upon the decay of spirits, with a toxic elixir called pleasure flowing through the dreamscape. It tempts people to indulge in the dreamscape, and gradually their minds succumb, becoming nourishment for the sweet dream. Confusion, Laziness and cowardice, weaknesses that plague humanity, were magnified and nourished by the family. Penacony became a new kind of prison, even more impenetrable than the previous one. Sadly, we realized this far too late. By then, the family had a firm grip on Penacony, swiftly quelling any opposition that arose. At my wit's end, I had to use the power of the Enigmata, and sought refuge in this chaotic realm. Over the years, I created a meme within this dream for our use. Dormancy. That's its real name. We exploited a loophole. You see, regular
Right, Dr. Ratio figured that out. Remember Ratio's letter?
Inside the dreamscape.
So
It's not death, but
this
dormancy.
is the true meaning of the impossible. You sent out invitations in the Watchmaker's name to find forces capable of resolving the Stellaron disaster and draw them into Penacony to uncover the truth.
It's not just that. Above all, I wanted to see what happens when the major factions engage in a struggle for the legacy. Since this is the Watchmaker's first announcement in decades, the traitor within the family is bound to reveal them.
How long did the Watchmaker live? Jeez.
So, the legacy is just a facade.
If you want to consider the Stellaron as the
Because
legacy,
they said that
then we're
the
fine with that.
war was like
If
centuries
that's
ago,
the
right?
case, where is the Stellaron now?
That's a question for Mr. Wings. The Stellaron is still under the family's control, and as the head of the Oak family, I'm sure he holds all the answers.
Okay, well, let's talk to Mr. Wings.
As I suspected, the core of this issue lies within the Stellaron.
You all look quite serious. Is there anything I can do to help?
Go ahead. I'm sure Mr. Wings holds all the answers.
Would you like to steamed? I like deep fried chicken wings. I love fried chicken. Wait a minute.
So, will you tell us where the Stellaron is?
Very funny, Chi-Chi.
It is the Penacony Grand Theater itself.
Well, that was fast. He didn't put up much of a resistance.
The embodiment of the family. The edifice that first materialized within the sweet dream. That's what turned Penacony into its current state.
As for the person who employed its power, it is in fact Mr. Gopherwood, the current Dream Master.
Oh, Gopherwood is the
Well,
G.
that is
Okay,
easier, my
okay.
friend. Did you conduct your own investigation already?
Correct. When I was trying to track down the person who murdered my sister, apart from you, Gopherwood was my second suspect.
Confronting me first turned out to be a smart move.
Okay. And
I didn't have other options.
and Gopherwood showed up in
Dream
that little
Master is
flashback dream thing earlier,
Even
right?
The heads of the family
So
seem to get an
it's
audience
someone
with
that
him.
Sunday has
Moreover,
a connection with.
Mr. Gopherwood has been kind to my sister and me. And I
Yeah,
didn't
it seems
want
like
this.
he raised them.
What do you mean by that?
He's like a father figure.
To be honest, my brother and I are also victims of the cancer of all worlds. We grew up as orphans.
Have I
and
seen?
were adopted
Boot Hill
by
is
family
awesome. I want him so badly. I want to
Mr.
pull for him so
Gopherwood
badly. Why is he
recognized
second?
potential and brought us to Penacony.
I'm ready to pull for him.
But I can't just stand by and watch Mr. Gopherwood become an enemy of the Harmony. I won't use my voice to support an evil cause. I won't step on that stage and sing, no matter who the traitor is, or what orders they give me. I won't let the Charmony Festival become an event that destroys Harmony itself.
That's true, more J's, yes. But also, unfortunately, it means that Boot Hill is right next to Firefly in terms of banner order.
As the head of the Oak family, I'm responsible for ensuring Penacony's promising future. Robin and I will head into the Sweet Dream and confront the Dream Master. And if it turns out that the family has truly strayed from the Harmony, I'll fight alongside you. We'll put the Charmony Festival on hold and make sure Mr. Gopherwood pays for his blood debt.
The enemies you are about to face aren't like this old dog here, who can barely even bark.
Maybe losing Robin is worth
our
it.
Interests are aligned.
Maybe.
Why don't we team up? Maybe, just maybe.
I kind of do want another Harmony, though. That's the thing, right?
We have always been following in the footsteps of our nameless predecessors. And there's
because
no
I skipped Ron-Mei, remember?
Yeah.
And Ron-Mei was apparently really good.
Challenge. Isn't that right, Miss Trailblazer?
Ain't nothing to fear no more. We'd win. Heroes never back down. Peace was never an option. we're a goose now. I'm going up against the G-Master now. I'd surrender. Heroes never back down.
It's time for the crew to save the world.
Peace was never an option.
Rest assured, sitting on the sidelines isn't in our nature. Mr. Sunday, Miss Robin, I'm willing to accompany you on behalf of the Astral Express.
That's what I thought too, but I think Chi-Chi, you said that Robin can be a general support, right?
If things get ugly.
Because I don't have any follow-up characters really.
Mr.
Jin-Yon, who unfortunately doesn't ever see combat ever anymore.
The Charmony Festival is about
Himeko, which is like Himeko and Herta, which is like I only use them in pure fiction.
We must hasten.
And then Dr. Ratio, who I have barely any support for.
Here. We still need to make some preparations.
See what Mr. Yang has to say. Anyone else to talk to? Nobody?
I may have been quick to step up to the plate, but confronting the Dream Master could be a very dangerous affair.
Huh? Even you're saying
yeah,
Mr. Yang?
The action advance is really good.
How powerful is that Dream
And the fact that she can, she's a Harmony who can skip building speed so that she goes after everyone else, is very nice too.
Not to mention the Stellaron in his possession. We must proceed with great caution.
Although it is her ultimate, she could probably still build speed anyway.
This time, Mr. Yang?
It would just be kind of weird to like, you know, charge her ultimate and then like
something felt
wait
off about Mr. Sunday just now.
Wait on it. I tend to like use my ultimate right away, just a habit of mine.
Make sure you won't turn against us when things start to get dicey.
Oh,
You're
okay.
still carrying the keepsake the IPC envoy gave you, right? May I borrow it for a moment?
Sure.
I knew it.
Sure, of course. What do you need it for? I don't think this will bring us any luck.
As I suspected, this chip Aventurine gave to you is actually a miniature transmitter. If I'm right, he intends to use it to track your location or
wow,
when needed.
He bugged me.
So happens, this
unbelievable.
may be of some use.
Can't be trusted. Much better person than I thought he was, but still can't be trusted.
And what does he have to
oh
do
yeah,
with our
he's
mission
definitely
to
still
confront
alive.
the Dream Master?
Remember what I said earlier? Working with the IPC is a way to keep the family in check. If negotiations go south and the family show their true colors by going after the Stellaron, I'll use this transmitter to send a message to the IPC. It'll be just the opportunity the IPC ambassador was hoping for. The only question mark in all of this is Aventurine's current status. But the IPC is always listening, especially senior strategic investment department heads like him. Getting the message across shouldn't be a problem.
Good luck to you, Welt.
Well, you take care too. If anything,
that's a really scary statement. Like the whole
make sure to seal the
a Big Brother is watching you thing. She has a speed trace? Okay.
Even if the
and her ult doesn't work as well outside of follow-ups. Oh, I see. Okay.
I won't make the same mistake Mikhail did.
Yeah, I kind of really want Ron-Mei.
Don't you have something else to tell us, Gallagher?
I think skipping her was a mistake.
Before we
but I didn't have enough polls to try, so.
About the 3 nameless in Penacony. We've already
Legwork, that's right. He had a very strange name.
So the only one left is Legwork. If I'm not mistaken, we've already met him somewhere, haven't we?
Have we?
It's not enough to say meet.
Yeah, there are a lot of... Yeah, break is a really big thing right now, which makes her very important.
I've been watching over you ever since I received the reply from the Astral Express.
That's the Legwork is the watchmaker, isn't it? I'm just gonna put that guess out there because like
now, after getting
we've already
this far all in one
implied many times that the watchmaker is a nameless,
Miss
right?
Himiko, were you the one who repaired the Express and got it sailing through the cosmos again?
Yes.
And you
I think it was Captain Colleen who implied that first.
Interesting life stories.
So let's see if Captain Colleen is right. Aw, you're making me blush with all these flatteries. Keep them coming. Of course, my reputation precedes me. Believe in the galactic baseballer supremacy.
Hey, you can't just make up titles like that.
Who's watchmaker? Why does he make watches? I hope her rerun is if her rerun is next patch, it's over.
The conductor, Tom. Please let them know that their friend had fond memories from his time aboard the Express, which he reminisced on every time he had a good drink.
Oh yeah, he's good.
As for the last nameless, he embarked, disembarked, and embarked again, traveling in a great circle, ending up back where he
yeah, take back those words.
On his deathbed,
Please don't be next
he told me
patch.
to find the Astral Express and deliver an invitation to the future nameless. He left behind a special gift, a true legacy. Something that belongs only to the successors of the Trailblaze. Come with me. Now is the time to reveal it.
Okay, let's meet with the watchmaker.
Back here again.
Sometimes I feel like you're
Yeah,
still
there's
alive.
no.
Like you still got so much to
I'm not
say
prepared.
and do. I've kept my promise. Brought the future trailblazers you've waited so long for. I don't know why you were so obsessed with that train, but I remember your last words. Don't let us down, old man.
Just say the words already. Now we're like, it's so obvious that the watchmaker is legwork now. Like,
What's happening?
just say that. Whoa, what's happening? They're like, wait, are buildings rising up or is everything sinking down? Wait, what's going on? Whoa. Holy. What?
Go ahead. His resting place lies in the garden up ahead. The first and last nameless of Penacony. Mikhail Char Legwork, the watchmaker.
Mikhail Char legwork. Okay. They said that they, alright, yeah. Yeah, at that point, after you've dropped that many hints, yeah, that was pretty obvious. Okay. Woo! So Captain Colleen was right. The watchmaker was a nameless. I think it was from Captain Colleen that during like a little side quest that we first heard that theory, right? Mikhail, I need your high quality watches. Well, he's dead, but you know, I wouldn't put it past the Honkai game to introduce a dead character as playable. So it's possible, right? Chi-Chi failed the 50-50 to Clara, that's what that means. I pulled for Blade instead, because I failed Blade's 50. I couldn't get Blade. I missed Blade, yeah. Beneath the sea surface of the memory zone, A garden closest to the full moon in the water, an elderly man sits on a recliner enveloped in utter silence. The watchmaker Mikhail Char legwork. Every time I hear the name Char, I think of Char Aznable from Gundam, and I can't stop laughing. Sorry, has passed into that endless, timeless dream where no sound could ever awaken him.
Sure enough.
It's like this a serious scene too. Crap.
Even I could guess that one.
The legacy he left behind was a dream bubble. I believe inside that bubble, there's something that holds meaning only for the nameless. After all, when I checked its contents, I found nothing inside. Maybe some trailblaze runes? Even more mysterious than me.
Well, I'm not sure if I can, Chi-Chi. I can try. But if not, I'll have to move my streams around. As the word cease, Himiko nods ever so slightly in your direction. You take a deep breath, steady your mind, and turn your gaze towards the watchmaker. And let's touch the dream bubble. You press your hands against the dream bubble, and the thick, viscous memoria converges under strain, then stretches outwards from your fingertips. As if weaving a delicate web, it gently cradles your palm. A chill travels from your fingertips, carrying with it a myriad of vibrant and intertwined memories, as experience would suggest. But this time you see nothing at all. What? How could this be? Try to focus and capture memories. Take a deep breath, try to read the dream bubble again. The dream bubble is clearly extraordinary. Perhaps the approach was wrong, you think. Holding your breath and closing your eyes, with one knee on the ground, you press your forehead against the thin film coated in memoria. Yet before you there remains an abyss of darkness, the crimson sun descending upon snow-capped mountains, no gentle laughter, no twinkling stars, no echoes of swords clashing, and most important of all, no traces of the trailblaze. There is nothing, and nothing is there. Indubitably, this is but an empty dream bubble.
Wait, what's going on? Seriously? There's nothing inside this dream bubble? How could a dream bubble be empty?
I might be able to do it if I had some food, more food, but
just as I suspected.
I don't have leftovers in the fridge.
Had this strange belief in the nameless,
like restaurant leftovers. I
never
mean,
understood where he got that confidence from.
There's some fried rice probably.
He never managed to get in touch with the Express while he was alive.
Actually, now that I mentioned food, I'm immediately hungry. Holy crap!
What was going on in that old man's head? But this empty dream bubble is so typical of him. He was always full of weird fantasies and incomprehensible romanticism. That mischievous old man. Well, I didn't expect him to leave anything concrete behind anyway.
Don't think that's the case, Gallagher. I'm sure Mikhail has left us the most precious thing of all.
Don't start getting all philosophical on me, all right?
Just as Mikhail believes in the nameless of the future, we unconditionally believe in the nameless of the past. How could they leave with regrets for the future when they were ready to dedicate their lives to the land they loved?
Yeah, that makes sense.
There must be something contained in this dream bubble. It's just we haven't figured it out yet.
I choose to have faith in him too.
Don't you, Gallagher?
Gigi, you did it in 2 sittings. James, you did it in 3 to 4 sittings. Yeah, I heard it was very long.
Forbids me to have faith in anything. That's why I understand what faith means in the path of Trailblaze. And I also want to know what he left behind. I'll leave it to you guys then.
Can I borrow your pet? I need to make a trip back to Golden Hour and check something at the Dreamscape sales store. It's for Mikhail, and for the future of Penacony.
Okay. Are you sure we should let Sir Edward touch our retail? Oh. 10 system hours until the Charmony Festival.
How may I help you?
Greetings. We're the Nameless from the Astral Express, and we'd like to check in.
The Astral Express? But I thought...
Yes, my companion's already checked in. My name is Dan Heng, and I believe my personal information is recorded in your system.
I see, but your companion said you wouldn't be coming due to a change of plans.
Now the plans have changed again.
Crazy, right?
And you are...
Me? I'm Pom Pom.
I love this guy! Holy!
He's my fellow
That's
trailblazer.
hilarious.
We responded to the family's invitation before he boarded the express. So he wasn't registered in your system. Is it possible to accommodate him as well?
Unbelievable.
Oh, I see. Another one of the Nameless had a similar situation. Seems like a lot of people are joining the Trailblaze these days.
Woo, Trailblaze!
Since there's a precedent, it shouldn't be a problem. Just give me a second to contact your companions. I'm sorry.
No
dear,
way.
but
They
it
actually
seems I'm
added the
unable
dial
to
tone
reach
in
the other
there.
Members of the Astral Express.
What do you mean by unable to reach them?
Your call cannot be completed.
This is the first
Please
time
try
I've
again
encountered a
later.
situation like this. However, the system indicates that those guests are still in the dreamscape.
How about this? Give me their room number, and we'll go check on them ourselves.
I'm afraid that's not possible. I need to verify both of your identities before I can share any guest information.
How about you just wake up someone? Let's say, Welt?
I'm sorry, but there are strict rules regarding forced awakening. It cannot be done without the proper clearance.
So nothing works,
So many
huh? What's
regulations.
Your solution, then? Are you saying we sleep here? At the reception?
Please be patient. We need to contact your companions in order to confirm your identities.
And now it seems you need to confirm our identities before you can contact our companions.
Ah, catch-22, isn't it?
It seems so. So...
That's funny.
Look, nothing personal, but if you can't handle this, go find someone else.
I want to speak to your manager!
Please calm down, dear guests. I do recall that
double uh-oh.
the family head personally handled this issue earlier.
Yes, let's mention people who are literally not here right now. Thank you for the hydrate, James. I'm
I
here
don't
for
think
some
she's
more water.
trying to give us a hard time. She really just doesn't know what to do.
I have a bad feeling about this. You tried to contact them on the express earlier, but they didn't respond.
Thank you for the hydrate.
Something doesn't seem right. I need to leave for a moment. You can stay here with the receptionist.
Sure thing. Just don't keep me waiting forever. Don Hung seems pretty worried about his companions.
Last
Give him
Tycoon.
some space.
Bullet and
Guessing
brain,
that
is that
won't
what the...
help anything.
Oh my goodness. It's an enhanced. Omerta. Omerta is the, it's like a vow of silence, right? In Mafia speak, I believe. Interesting name for a song. Oh, that's fast. Whee!
Locked and loaded.
3 to 9 times. Ooh, cool. I want him so badly. Holy. Ah! Do I actually get to fight someone as him? Or pew pew pew? I can't just go around shooting up the hotel like this. That's awful. But he's so cool.
The Charmony Festival is about to start. I'm so excited!
Hey, you guys here for the Charmony Festival too?
Well, I didn't come all the way here specially for the festival. Honestly, I don't really even know what it's about. But I heard it's a lot of fun.
Weirdly enough, I see a bit of Senti in him. Like the kind of like unhinged and the unhinged, the impatient.
birthday party one time that was just as extravagant.
Not the
as
toddler
charm
part,
festival.
thankfully, but unhinged, impatient, reckless.
The Charmony Festival is a once-in-an-amber era event. How can a birthday party compare?
Well, you never know, right? Maybe on her world, birthdays only happen once in Amber Era. Anyway, let's forget about that. Have you heard about the, unsettling things happening in the dreamscape?
Unsettling things? What could possibly go wrong?
What did they tell you?
Charmony Festival! I've been looking forward to it!
Relax. With a big event like this, there's bound to be lots of gossip and rumors. Don't worry. If anything does happen, the family will be on top of it.
Oh, that's a relief. I didn't come all this way to see the festival go down the drain. Well, looks like I won't get any fudging clues out of these two. They're clueless.
He's wearing a crop top because his shirt. Oh my god, yeah. And like it's all mechanical down there too. Like, I don't know how much his body is mechanical. Did he just eat a bullet? Like literally, like he ate a bullet casing. Oh wow, he has an armed revolver too. What? That's so cool. I don't know what those little things are. Yeah, he like ate it. Look at that. Everything is mechanical except his head. Okay. Okay, yeah, you can see like the mechanical parts where his neck it starts. I love the cape too. I love that they have like all the characters have capes. There's so many characters with capes. Like Kafka wears her coat like a cape. No cape. No cape. And I'm sure there was another character with a cape. I remember. Definitely there was. Himiko wears her coat like a cape as well. Japard has a cape. Kind of. Like a shoulder cape. One side. Jingyan has a cape. Brunei has like a little, has like one ribbon, that's it. Like an armband, I think? It's tied to her arm, yeah. But yeah, also, I know that people have been making a lot of jokes about how he has the same color scheme as Arlecchino in the new Fupa skin. So yeah. And of course, you know, the Senti has always been black and white as well.
Well, face recognition failed, you lousy robot.
Greetings. I'm Cody of the Bloodhound family, head of security for the hotel. How may I assist you?
Hello. So, there's something I wanted to ask about. I've been hearing some unsettling rumors about certain incidents that might affect the Charmony Festival. Do
you think they made that intentionally?
Be worried about? I've traveled all
I wonder.
the way from the
That'd
High
be pretty cool.
I don't want my trip to be ruined.
What do you mean?
Wait. You haven't heard?
I'm not sure where you heard those rumors, but
I wonder why
they're
though.
baseless.
I mean, that it's pretty cool that they made them the same color palette, but I'm not sure. Like,
going smoothly for the Charmony Festival.
I wonder if they're sending some kind of message or something. You know, can't help but wonder.
The festival starts on time. Even the Dream Master himself has arrived. So don't worry, your trip won't be in vain.
That's a relief to hear. She doesn't appear to be acting. So, It seems that even the hotel staff are out of the loop. Back already?
Hasn't she returned yet?
Nope. I'm starting to wonder. Sending her to contact Sunday was a good idea.
Yeah, you know, Sunday's kind of not available right now either.
Nor the guests seem to know anything about what's happening in the dreamscape, and wherever we go, all we see is people enjoying themselves. Definitely not a good sign.
I agree. Another unusual thing is that the Oak family is supposed to be in charge of organizing the council and managing everything inside and outside the dreamscape. However, I walked around the hotel but didn't meet a single member of the Oak family on such an important day.
Well, I'll be forked. If I remember
You'll be what now?
correctly, the head of the Oak family is that Sunday guy.
I think a fork would just like, heck, if he got hit with a fork, he'd probably do damage, more damage to the fork than the fork could do to him.
Not so fast.
It's like how Raiden is in all other games.
The IPC. Bro, if you run away now, everyone will be chasing after you.
Wait, has he robbed the IPC?
Sit here and do nothing?
I wouldn't say do nothing, but let's stay put for now.
But yeah, in Arlecchino's case, I thought Arlecchino was supposed to be Natasha,
Couldn't have
which,
anticipated us showing
you know, like Raven.
We're the surprise
But
factor for them. They don't want to attract unwanted attention.
And
from
then
certain outsiders,
Fuhua slash Senti is, you know, Hua, the Grand Marshal of the Cloud Knights from the Shenzo Alliance.
Lackeys are keeping a close eye on this hotel.
So, yeah, I don't know.
I'd find an official excuse and keep the surprise factors here. If we just wait here.
Personality-wise, though, I definitely see similarities between Boot Hill and Senti.
Of course, we
probably why I like him. Aside from the fact that he's actually hot, but nothing. It's the personality, yeah.
She'll order a drink for me in the VIP lounge at the hotel. In reality,
a secret signal.
That's right.
Okay.
A concrete object can indeed help the memo keeper establish a connection with you. But Boot Hill, if you have more backup plans in the future, I hope you'll let me know in advance.
I'm sorry, but it's one of my quirks. I have too many unreliable friends. And if I reveal that I have backup plans, things can go awry. And that would leave all backup plans completely useless.
He has a point. I agree with that.
How do we get into the VIP lounge?
This is where my street smarts come into play.
Oh boy. Oh, hold on. I want to see what his phone case looks like too. Meet the watchmaker. Oh, it looks like it has a bullet hole in it. That's really funny. Who shot his phone? Did he shoot his phone? He shot his own phone.
You can actually book a stay on credit, and the interest is surprisingly low.
You're the lobby manager, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that would be pretty cool.
Assist you.
We're the Nameless from the Astral Express. We wanted to check.
I think
there's something wrong with your system. The lady at the front desk said she would contact
let's see,
the manager, but
I think like Wealth is the same Wealth from Honkai Impact, right? So at least Honkai Impact and Honkai Star Rail are the same like universe, but
what the fork,
I think
man?
what the fork?
Is this
I've been using chopsticks though, so
starting an altercation?
this guy's so funny.
Standing up for your rights.
I
see what you guys were saying now.
Please wait while we try to contact Mr. Sunday.
But yeah,
I'll arrange two
there's I think Honkai Impact and Honkai Star Rail are two separate bubble universes within like the same like Honkai overall universe, right?
Just.
But yeah, I don't know about Genshin though.
Just don't call yourself nameless next time.
The secondhand embarrassment I can feel.
Something else. Certainly worthy of the planet.
I can't believe this worked though. I cannot believe this worked, but you could feel Dan Heng's secondhand embarrassment. I would be so embarrassed to go out in public with this guy. That is not the right button.
Good evening, gentlemen.
That is not the right button. It's such a snappy animation though. I love that animation.
I have an order for a bottle of his Donna's White Oak. Can you help us find it?
Has Donna's White Oak? I think there might be a misunderstanding. We don't serve that here.
Oh, no way. Are you sure you're not mistaken?
If someone had reserved such a beverage, I would definitely remember it. It sells for hundreds of thousands of credits per bottle, after all.
I have hundreds and thousands of credits.
I couldn't afford to cover for such an item if it were broken or lost.
Imagine if I had that much like IRL though. That would be
that the memo keeper couldn't afford it?
And what should we do now?
No need to rush.
I'd honestly just like, if I had hundreds of thousands of dollars, anyone who comes into my streams and says one thing, I'd probably just give them a sub.
Let's see what kind of juice malts you all have here. Well, give me a glass of Hinam Valley, 40 years. I'll have it neat. No ice.
Hinam Valley, 40 years.
That's the most expensive one on the list. You have a taste for the finer things.
It's on
The hedonism too, that is... I would expect Senti, if she was like, you know, of mental drinking age, to
Anything
order
you
something like
recommend
that. Just like the hedonism.
Then I would recommend today's special, Glass Village. It's classic Soul Glad mixed with Laboom juice. It's refreshing.
Laboom
and suits
juice?
your cool
Boom.
demeanor. Just 1 minute.
This flavor. Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Ooh, it really hits the spot. Truly the finest sherry cascade juice in the cosmos.
Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Is that really something that humans enjoy?
Hey, this guy doesn't know anything at all.
As long as you're satisfied, dear guests, please enjoy.
Let's give the memo keeper another half system hour. If she doesn't show up, we'll need to come up with a new plan. In the meantime, let's take stock of the situation. What do you think?
The situation is unclear. Something must have happened on the planet of festivities, but the public is unaware of it. Someone in a position of power within the family must be covering it up.
Yep.
It's unusual for the followers of the Harmony to invite other factions, let alone the IPC and the Masked Fools. If what you said about the Emanator of the Nihility is true, the situation in Penacony is a little complicated, to say the least.
Actually, there's something else I'm concerned about. Regarding Acheron. As you know, the faction that follows the path of the hunt are some of the most dangerous folks in the cosmos to mess with. I mean, who in their right mind would impersonate the Xianzhou Alliance or the Galaxy Rangers? It's like asking for a death wish. Isn't there a saying among the Xianzhou people that...
this guy talking about...
It's their luck's arrow do all the beating.
Talking. Do all the talking.
This guy's trying to quote Shenzo proverbs to Invivitor Lune. That's really funny.
Even the dumbest criminals know better than to mess with the Annihilation Gang, much less the Rangers. But that Acheron lady, she doesn't seem like a lunatic at all. On the contrary, she's highly logical and organized. She knows exactly when to hold back and when to strike without mercy.
And you believe that someone like her would have an ulterior motive for impersonating a Galaxy Ranger?
I'm not entirely sure, but I do have my suspicions. Maybe she knows a Galaxy Ranger, or perhaps she's trying to lure us out for some reason, which I can't figure out.
Anyway, what worries me more are the anomalies within the family. They've summoned followers from various paths for the festival. No matter how generous such a gesture is, this move seems highly unusual. Unless the invitations weren't sent by them. If that's the case, it's even
Right, the
more
invitations were sent by
intriguing that the
Gallagher,
family
right?
insists
At
on
least some of
organizing
them.
the
I don't know
Charming
about
Festival,
all of them, right?
despite the chaos.
Maybe it's Shipei the harmony pulling the strings. You find it beyond human understanding because it wasn't arranged by humans at all. People do stupid things out of irrational impulses. They abandon their principles when self-interest is involved. They believe in things they know they shouldn't, and fudge, they even break their own rules.
But rules are made to be broken.
The Eons don't. They stick to their determined path and never turn back, even if they reach a dead end.
You think Shipei's will is behind all this?
That'd be an interesting idea.
It may not necessarily be Shipei. There's definitely some higher entity involved.
I mean, we know that the Dreamscape is built upon the Stellaron now, but the Stellaron,
We're reliable.
so back in Yurilo 6, we learned that the Stellaron can like
Much simpler
echo
when you
things,
boil
but
it down to the eons and paths. Like how Lon always
I guess
follows
that's the
path
property
heart.
of the Stellaron that you know is that Gallagher's referring to when he spoke about how people's
my
dreams
opinion,
were being used to fuel the
Akavili's
dreamscape.
fall holds significance for
But,
the Nameless.
Oh, so you're saying the Nameless now have to take responsibility for their own choices?
Is it possible that those same echoes are now like
leader
trying to lure more people into?
Exactly.
Is the Stellaron just
I
like
believe
eating?
the purpose of the journey
Is
isn't
the
just
Stellaron
about
feasting on
following a
people to
path
get
that's
bigger
always
and
considered absolutely right.
take over?
It's more
like,
about
it's kind of
doing
confusing
your best
right
to choose
now.
the
We
right
don't have
path
enough
for
information.
yourself among countless
We
possibilities.
got a lot of information and we still don't have
even
enough
with limited
information.
insight and judgment.
I don't know what you've been through, but I agree that people must take responsibility for their choices, because no one else can do it for them. That's why the Galaxy Rangers need to uncover the imposter and figure out her true intentions. Just in case. I have a backup plan if the Memo Keeper doesn't show up. This is my
Yay, another
final
backup plan.
I promise.
You sure have a lot of cards up your sleeve.
Well, going back to my old career would make things a lot easier. By the way, when you were walking around the hotel, did you happen to see any important looking guests?
Define important.
What's your plan?
It's simple. We just grab some hostages and use them as bargaining chips with the family. Maybe we can even take their identity.
This man. Violence is the question and the answer is yes with him.
Express now.
Wait. Are you getting scared? Draw your weapon. Let's make a big scene.
Are you leaving, esteemed guests? Would you like to cancel that as Donna's White Oak you just ordered?
Huh? As Donna's White Oak? But didn't you just say...
Ha ha. Looks like you are a bit intoxicated, esteemed guests. You ordered a bottle of As Donna's White Oak just a moment ago.
Looks like your Memo Keeper friend has finally arrived.
Oh, right. Sorry, my memory's not the best. You know, too many modifications and all. Anyway, let me check. Well, fork me. It says Donna's White Oak, all right. And there's a note. I'll be waiting for you on the Astral Express.
Hilarious. Guess
No
we're going
mistake.
back to the
That's her
train.
message to you. She knew the hotel.
Guess
wasn't
we're going
safe,
back to the train,
so she
everyone.
suggested we find another place.
Well, looks like we took a detour, but now it's back to the Astral Express. So, what are we waiting for? Let's go.
You're back? 2 guests just boarded saying they were looking for Boot Hill, so I told them to wait in the parlor car.
Oh, just in time.
2 guests?
Yeah, or 2. Look, we welcome all passengers on the Astral Express, but sneaking in like that, you have no regard for etiquette.
Wait. 2 guests.
Apologies, conductor.
Black Swan just
It was
appeared.
an oversight on my part. I assumed you were already acquainted with the garden.
Funny you should
Given the
mention that.
chaotic situation in
Their
Penacony,
memories were wiped.
nameless are the only ones we can truly trust right now.
Only the Trailblazer is allowed to
You are
see
the
that.
Keeper.
Funny that you mentioned that, Black Swan.
I've seen you in others' memories. And as for Boot Hill, this is our first face-to-face meeting. I hope you enjoyed that bottle of Astana's White Oak. You sure have a refined taste.
Finally, Memo Keeper. Well, let's cut to the chase. Spill everything you know.
That's precisely what I intend to do. But before that, please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Black Swan, and I serve the Garden of Recollection as a Memo Keeper. As for Acheron's story, I'm sure she knows it better than I do.
Greetings. I'm Acheron.
What? You Garden of Recollection shirtbag!
Shirtbag?
I apologize.
The censorship makes it
that she
extra
did that at
funny, actually, honestly.
Due to certain reasons, I have been exiled by the family. Thankfully, this memo keeper came to my aid and helped me escape their surveillance unnoticed.
To be honest, it was more like stalking than helping. And the process was far from unnoticed. But we did escape.
Yay!
I asked her to guide me to a place beyond the family's reach and to contact a few trustworthy individuals. Namely, all of you.
Trustworthy? Son of a nice lady. You think I'm dumb or something? How about this? I'll put a few bullet holes in your head and see what secrets spill out. Then, we can talk about trust.
It doesn't have to be like that. I'm willing to answer all your questions, but not right now. If my cover hadn't been blown, we might have had more time, but at the moment, we don't have any other options.
No other options? What do you mean?
This is the only way I can ensure everyone's safety. I kindly request an immediate warp jump out of the Astana star system.
You can't just ask Pom Pom for a warp jump, though. Wait a minute.
This passenger is requesting.
But what about everyone else who's still on the
As far
planet?
as I can tell, she's not a threat and seems to be telling the truth.
I've briefly traveled with your companions and know their whereabouts, Danheng. Please rest assured, your nameless companions are safe, but they need our help. As for Boot Hill, you may have guessed, I've been waiting for you. Galaxy Rangers are known for their elusive nature and limited contact with each other, so this was the only way I could reach out to you. Only by doing this can I find a true Galaxy Ranger and fulfill a long-standing promise.
Oh wait, I thought the promise was related to the
To return
watchmakers.
his relics to their rightful owner.
Wait.
Someone once told me that every rainfall is like a gift from the heavens, a sign of their mercy upon the world. Raindrops are said to be the tears of the gods, shed in response to the sorrows of the world. Their constant pouring is a reminder that the gods haven't abandoned us yet. So, how long has this reign been going on for?
I used to believe, just like you, that it would eventually stop. Years and decades passed. And in the end, such hope faded away before the rain did. Looks like the god you mentioned doesn't exist after all.
As he spoke, the old man's gaze remained fixed on the distance. Amidst the fine drizzle of black rain, countless shadowy hands emerged from the sea, shrouded in an ethereal mist, reaching out towards the sky one by one.
Well, let me share a story with you. Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans. And for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves.
Okay.
Like those shadows on the ocean.
Sin-thirsters, the obsessions of the Pathstriders. They emerge from the depths of IX, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeated the actions of their past lives. They emerge
Sin-thirsters.
and head
As if
toward
implying that it's wrong to...
leading purposeless lives. However, these hollow phantoms...
What's the sin in Sin-thirsters referring to? Is it wrong to walk the path itself, or is it wrong to...
A group of galaxy rangers.
Are you watching over them?
Watching over them? No. I'm guiding them toward transcendence.
What?
It was a brutal war. A crusade that shook the universe. The universe witnessed the fall of Zuro, the Lord Ravager, but it came at a price. A price so hefty that only those who were there still remember. The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. So someone must guide these lost souls to their life beyond. They were heroes in their time, and they shouldn't be reduced to mere puppets of nihility. As for me...
So that's where my ore came in, right? Sin-thirsters as in those who have, those whose obsessions have now been turned into what they did not intend to be, which is a desire to return to nihility.
Fitting person to carry out this task.
That seems like a more,
But you know, these sin-thirsters, they're not who they used to be.
accurate definition, right?
Does this seem pointless to you? Well, some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless.
I can help you.
For what?
For the meaning of the nihility. That's what I've been seeking.
The meaning of nothingness.
I see.
What does nothingness mean to you?
After all, this realm is off limits to ordinary souls, right? Thank you, stranger. I wish that you find what you seek.
Before we part ways, I have one more question. It is true that their actions and even their entire lives may seem pointless from our perspective. But if, and it's just an if this is what the departed ones expected, should we try to change it?
A good question. And a profound one. I don't know the answer. What I do know is that one day I too will pass away. And when I bid farewell to this world, someone will stand at my grave.
That is a very
Of flowers on
that is a very wholesome and optimistic thing to say. There are many people who you know, die and they don't expect to be remembered in any way.
Mindset and soul reflected immaturity and innocence.
Okay, now we're back to
As I grew
this
into
perspective.
adulthood, I left behind my childlike side.
I humbly request your blessings, esteemed advocate of...
Is this a confessional?
Come to me, my kinship. I have sought their presence with us.
As you wish. I have faithfully served the Alfalfa family for nearly a decade, promoting the path of the harmony to the best of my ability. However, I made a mistake yesterday. While I was preparing dinner for the family head, I accidentally dropped a prepared dish on the floor. Out of laziness, I lied and claimed that everything was ready. Although the head has dismissed me as punishment, it has been tough to sleep with the guilt still gnawing at me, as I worried that the seeds of evilness may have taken root in my soul. So, I confess to you now to seek atonement for my sins.
Do you sincerely repent and vow to change your ways?
Yes.
Have you examined your soul and confessed all your sins?
Oh, yes.
Are you willing to accept the process of atonement?
Yes.
Very well. Show your dedication and goodwill to the family, and you shall be reinstated among them. Now, please, leave in peace.
Oh, praise Shepe. And thank you, esteemed advocate.
Next, please step forward.
It seems like that seems so trivial.
I wholeheartedly confess to you. Please.
Right? Like,
pardon my
he
sins.
dropped a plate of food. Sucks, but it happens.
I have implored their presence to be with us. As long as you are sincere, absolution will be granted.
Oh, great. You know, I arrived in Penacony as a stowaway. I sold everything to get a ticket. My house, my land, and my 2 children.
You sold what now?
I see. Please, go on.
My children were starving, and I hoped they'd have a chance at survival if they became slaves here. If I can strike it rich here, I'll lift them out of that situation.
But that's so... Wait, that sounds so misguided.
They deserve.
Because like,
But the Bloodhound family.
even if you lift them out of that later, you can't erase the trauma that you inflicted upon them by selling them in the first place.
It was all my fault. All my fault.
The family is ready to forgive all sinners. I'll ask the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. You don't need to live in fear anymore.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'll work my hardest to redeem my children and make them part of the family. Praise the harmony.
Next, please step forward.
Hey, long time no see, Mr. Sunday. The most esteemed individual in Penacony, and the next leader of the Oak family, right?
I have sought their presence with us. Let us proceed.
Sure, let's just get this over with. I have sinned, please forgive me. I wasted half a pizza at breakfast, and a bottle of Soul Glad.
What?
That's it. Nothing more. Can we wrap this up?
Are you serious?
Ball game to catch, you know?
Wow, I thought the first person had, but this guy is just like
sins through good deeds.
This guy's just frivolous.
My sins? Well, starting to sound like a saint, huh? Well, let me tell you something. Neither the family nor you have the right to judge me.
Holy.
You think nobody knows what your precious family has done? About the watchmaker? Huh? Don't kid yourself, Featherbrain. Those dream chasers might be fooled by your act, but don't fool yourself. Before you start spouting off your holy verses, answer me this. Where does the power of the Oak family come from? And your power? What makes you think you can sit there all high and mighty, looking down on everyone else?
Wow.
Well, I've spent enough time in confession today to enter the Harmony's paradise, right? Then I'll take my leave. Good luck with your election, and don't make me regret my investments in you.
I can't tell, because outwardly, this Pepeshi is very arrogant, but inside I can feel like through what they said that there's like an anger almost towards
judge the strong
towards you know people who treat others unfairly and unjustly. There's that desire to
pay any price to survive.
there's that desire to stand up to those who can't stand up for themselves, right?
Souls, when even they get led
Hard to get a handle on them.
Strong defending the weak is truly the foundation of paradise. Then who is responsible for the suffering and anguish in this wretched world?
Brother? Brother? Brother, are you all right?
I'm fine. I've been working long hours, and I just made a trip to Dreamflux Reef and back. So, I'm a bit out of sorts. But it'll all be over before we know it.
You've been working non-stop on the Charmony Festival, Mr. Sunday, and no one could have predicted this incident. Even if the
So that's the Stellaron, huh? That's the theater in the background over there?
I still feel sorry for all the trouble we've caused you.
No need to worry about troubling anyone. The Charmony Festival was meant to spread joy and harmony across the cosmos. But now that we know the truth, I'm afraid we'll have to cancel it.
It has always been our wish to make everyone happy,
Okay.
so we'll do our best to explain everything to the Dream Master. I'm sure he'll understand. Even if the negotiation does not go smoothly, I'll refuse to go on stage.
Without the Chordmaster, the Harmonious Choir would not arrive, and the Charmony Festival would be just a grand performance, and nothing more.
I'm relieved to see your determination.
So earlier Walt expressed that
Since
he
arriving
doesn't
in
trust
Penacony, we
Sunday
haven't
for
had
some
any
reason,
contact
right?
with this Dream Master himself. I'd heard of the heads of the 5 major lineages, but the Dream Master is a mystery to me.
The Dream Master rarely grants an audience, even for us. But, given the urgency of the situation, he's agreed to meet us in person.
Oh.
Perhaps you'll be the first guest to meet the Dream Master in years, Mr. Yang.
Let's hope we can reach a consensus that satisfies everyone.
Indeed. Let us hope so.
It's about time. We'll have to get ready for the meeting. I apologize for any inconvenience caused by the urgency.
Don't worry. I'll be waiting here.
Okay.
It's Mr. Sunday! Hey, come over here!
Looks like someone needs help. Let's go check it out.
Okay, I think right around now, I'm hungry, guys. I'm really hungry. I'm going to get some food really quickly. Type that into, Okay. I should, like, use the bathroom too and stuff. Yeah. Alright, can I pin this message? There we go. There we go. Pin for, let's say, 10 minutes, just in case. Okay. Let me go, heat up the food. I'm gonna heat up food. I will bring it back to my desk, and we can continue while I eat. Alright. Be right back, everybody. Give me one moment. Yeah. My phone is really hot. I'm scared actually. I think this is another sign that I need to get a new phone. Because lately, when I've been using it to work my model, it's been getting really hot, and I'm getting like temperature warnings on it. Not a good sign. Definitely, it seems like I will need a new phone much sooner than I originally thought, and yeah. Okay, I am back. I got some fried rice. We are going to continue while I eat. I can unpin the message now. Give me a moment. Let me figure out how to unpin that. Normal OBS is kind of weird about that, actually. I think I just unpinned it. Okay, awesome. That worked. All right. Let's talk to the guest.
Mr. Sunday. Hey there! Okay, see the moon in the sky? It's about the size of the cap on my Soul Glad bottle. If I just reached out my hand, I could grab the moon, couldn't I?
Ah, perspective.
The moon? You mean the Grand Theater?
Yeah. Look at me. I've been away from home for too long. I must be missing that moon. But it's no big deal.
I thought you couldn't bring alcohol into the dreamscape, though. How did this perpetually get drunk?
It's just magnificent. They told me not to sell everything I had just to come to Penacony. How short-sighted.
Selling everything you had? Why would you go to such lengths?
Why? Can't you see? Life back home is miserable. It's not really living at all. It's better to be here at Penacony. No pain, no worries about tomorrow, just sweet dreams. You can do whatever you want. That's what I call living. Yeah, now this is the life.
Is this truly living?
Huh? What did you say, young lady? I didn't quite catch that.
Oh, it's nothing, sir. You see, the traffic on Glock's Avenue can be dangerous. How about I ask a Bloodhound family member to escort you to Ideen Park over there, so you can continue enjoying your sweet dream?
Oh, yeah, that's a great idea. Wow, no wonder you were the leader of this sweet dream. You're totally a lifesaver. See you around, Mr. Sunday, and it was nice chatting with you.
What's up, sister?
This is the land of the dreams. But why do they live like this? The man we ran into, he doesn't seem happy at all. Even though sweet dreams are nice, they're just illusions. But for him, they're the only way to survive, even if it means giving up on reality. That's not really living at all.
I suppose you have a point. But, in my opinion, that's how most people live their lives.
Why do you say that?
You think that man is not actually living, but that's not quite accurate. Even without Penacony, people create their own illusions called self-value. People believe they have a predetermined value to fulfill. Gaining value means gaining power, and those deemed worthless are seen as the weak. However, value doesn't come out of thin air, and there's a limit to it. To accumulate value, people have to take from others. So, the weak get exploited and oppressed.
Are you suggesting that this is not how things should be?
Exactly. But, ironically, people don't think there's anything wrong with it, because they uphold the illusory notion of self-value, and even the weak believe in it. The survival of the fittest. That's where all the tragedies in the world come from. People come to the sweet dream in Penacony to escape from that reality and find solace. No tragedies exist here, only happiness, although in its nascent form. Isn't that the same paradise we yearn for in our dreams?
Perhaps that man is just an exception. Let's not jump to conclusions. We should experience the dreamscape ourselves. Just as I did at Dreamflux Reef.
I wonder though. Right? Because then I guess he's saying then what's the difference between living in a dream and living in reality if you're bound by that notion, I guess, right? Is this also a limitation of the dream that you can't really remove the shackles of a self-value from people? And yet, I guess in a way, people value the dreamscape more because it represents a higher self-worth. That may also be a part of what Sunday is talking about.
Yes, seeing is believing. I'll accompany you. The Dream Master hasn't shown up yet, so we have some time for a stroll.
I didn't get a chance to talk to Welt. Oh, no, he's still there.
Thank you for everything you've done. I'll be waiting here.
Okay.
Glad to meet you again, Robin. How are the preparations for the Charmony Festival coming along? We're all so excited about it.
It's going smoothly. Thanks for making the trip to join the festival.
You're too kind, Robin. It's a pleasure to have guests from all over the universe celebrating day and night. I can't stand being lonely or bored, so this jubilant dreamscape is perfect for me.
But if this went on forever, would it get boring too?
Nah, not at all. Who would get tired of having so much fun? Every day, you get to wear fancy clothes, explore all sorts of dream bubbles, indulge in delicious food without gaining weight, and you never get old or sick. As long as you can afford a room, this place is the ultimate paradise.
But you know that only a few things can be brought back from the dreamscape to reality, right?
That's exactly why I don't plan on bringing anything back. Just enjoying the dream itself is good enough for me. I mean, I'm not one of those long-living species. I only have around 60 or 70 years in this lifetime, and there's so much to worry about. Being happy here is pure bliss. Only in this sweet dream can I truly feel like I'm in control of my life and fate. Who would want to go back to reality after experiencing this bliss?
I see. I genuinely wish you all the happiness in the world.
And I wish you a fantastic performance, Robin! I'm off to the Blue Hour for the ball. See you later.
Seems like that guest's perspective didn't resonate with you either.
She had a valid point. And I could sense her genuine happiness. It's just that...
What you're trying to say is, she thinks she's in control of her life. But in reality, she's just escaping from reality and seeking solace in this sweet dream. Once she steps out of this sanctuary, everything will be lost.
Well, she did make mention of being able to afford a room.
I didn't even like clue in on that. Yeah,
However,
that's a good point.
The paradise in our dreams, it doesn't have to end.
No. And the paradise we yearn for shouldn't be just a fleeting dream either.
There's a thing I heard some people do. Like the Matrix analogy. Yeah, that's a good way to put it too. Right? I know there was also like a thing too, that people, and this is definitely like something I'm personally against, but what people would do is they, for the sake of like, you know, just like living their living a short life and enjoying every moment, people would take out people take out big loans from the bank, right? And this is definitely not something I recommend doing. This is only something like I've heard some people do. They'll take out a really big loan, they'll spend it, and then they'll take out another big loan, like an even bigger loan, than like maybe like 6 months or a year out. They'll use the bigger loan to pay back the previous loan, and then they'll continue spending whatever lavish lifestyle they're living, and they'll just keep doing that, taking out bigger loans. And what that does is it creates an incentive to not go back to your normal life, right? Because the moment you like stop living lavishly and stop taking out loans and have to pay everything back, then it's like, wait, well, you're bankrupt, right? All you have is a lot of debt, and you don't have anything to show for it. That's kind of what that's kind of what it reminded me of. It's horrifying that there are some people, you know, who actually live like that. But yeah, the idea between having to choose between living your regular life or picking a dream, I mean, of course, you know, nobody wants to suffer, right? Nobody wants to go back to living their regular lives, and you know, not just like from a humanistic perspective, like even science and statistics have proven that people value a little bit of happiness more than a fraction of that suffering, right? So yeah, it's 100% understandable, and the issue is, you know, one day either you don't live long enough to see the consequences of your actions, which is regrettable, or one day that shadow, right, like what that lady was talking about, how the hotel room fee, right, that shadow is going to come creeping up back to you, and whether you like it or not, you'll be forced to face that reality.
The scenery in this dreamscape is truly breathtaking, isn't it?
Oh, Robin. Can't believe I'm meeting you in person here. What an honor. You're right. Even though time stands still in this dreamscape, it always feels fresh. I find something new every time.
A philosophical mind. I hope I'm not intruding.
Oh, not at all. No. With little time left, I yearn for meaningful conversations, especially with someone as esteemed as you. Do you mind if we chat?
It's my pleasure. No need to be formal. Just speak your mind. You said, with little time left. Please, forgive me for being blunt. But is that why you came to Penacony?
Yeah. I was part of a war, and while escaping from the Sikosian mothership, I got exposed to some radioactive materials. And then, all my comrades died, and my hometown was wiped out by neutron bombardments. I couldn't bear to live with everything I knew gone. That's when I heard about a possible solution here, so I came.
How heart-wrenching. I hope the family has been able to help you.
They have, and I'm truly grateful for that. They provided me with a comfortable room, the most advanced life support devices in the cosmos, and a stellar team of caregivers. My physical body is now in the dream pool, sustained by life support. The me you see here is whole, rational, and no different from any other person. But I can't say the same for the me in the hotel room. My true appearance? Huh? I hope you never have to witness it, Robin.
So, you'll be living forever in this dreamscape, right?
Just being able to live at all is good enough for me. Whether it's in this dreamscape or not, well, I don't really have much say in the matter. My world has been torn apart, and my life could end any second. So, even if this whole place is an illusion, it's still my paradise, and I'll treasure every moment I spend here. How I envy those everlasting things.
That old man's story. It's so tragic. Fortunately, this sweet dream gives him joyful memories to hold on to for the rest of his life.
That's precisely why this sweet dream in Penacony exists.
However, even this sweet dream has its limitations. While it provides solace to the disillusioned, it can't completely eliminate pain in reality.
There will be a way out. Penacony is already on the right track.
Is it? Uh-oh. Sparkle?
Look what we have here. A lovely young lady. Wait, is that me?
I want this.
Brother, what a surprise to see you again.
Show yourself. Your trick won't work on us.
I've heard that a skilled mass fool received an invitation too. That must be you, right? Did you enjoy yourself?
Barely. The people here are way too gullible. A little bait is all it takes for them to bite. And they run away at the slightest hint of danger. In other words, they're naive and cowardly.
Now that you've had your fill, it'd be wise to leave before it's too late. The music of the harmony doesn't tolerate discord.
What? Now that you have the real Robin, I'm useless? Oh, how disheartening. I've done so much for the family. You should be thanking me, because if it weren't for me cleaning up this mess, Penacony would still be in shambles. Don't you think?
That was
There
a
you go.
personal request from the head of the Iris family, and it has nothing to do with us. step aside and stop causing trouble for the Charmony Festival.
The Charmony Festival? You think you can scare me? You think I have no idea what you're planning? I don't care what you're thinking, Chicken Wing Boy. But I'm pretty sure our lovely Robin won't be appearing on stage. After all, you're well aware of what a sorry state this dreamscape is in under the banner of harmony. Penacony, the land of the dreams. Is this truly the paradise you desire?
Stop it.
Yeah, I find it hard to believe,
Chicken Wing Boy.
I find it hard to believe that Sunday truly, thinks that Penacony is on the right path, because I see a lot of,
or the family won't tolerate you anymore.
I see a lot of corruption underneath the
All
surface.
right, I'll go. But Robin, I suggest you seriously consider this. Do you really believe those living in dreams can escape pain and find true happiness? Well, I've done my part, and now I'm simply waiting for the fireworks to begin. Here, the last 2 gifts for both of you. And don't lose them. If by some unfortunate chance the Charmony Festival starts against all odds, remember to use them during the show. And it'll be thrilling. Bang!
I heard a raven cawing in the distance. It seems the Dream Master will arrive soon.
Okay. Let's go meet the Dream Master.
Let's wait here for the Dream Master to arrive.
Okay. By the way, brother, I heard you no longer have a sweet tooth. Back when we were kids, you used to steal my desserts.
It was me, I took his sweet tooth.
During my absence. What exactly happened?
Well, someone has to stay awake even in this sweet dream.
But that someone doesn't have to be you, or anyone in particular. You're carrying too much on your shoulders, brother. The paradise in our dreams. It shouldn't be like this. Penacony is nothing more than a dream. It can't erase the worries and pain of reality, or bring true happiness. It only offers an escape from reality. Nothing more.
Remember the old man we met earlier? Without this dream, he might have completely lost himself.
That might be true, but even without Penacony, he could have chosen another path. As far as I know, the Intelligentsia Guild has been promoting their rehabilitation techniques for a long time now. That path may have been more ordinary and challenging, but now he is receiving hospice care in a comatose state, and his fate is sealed. Is Penacony granting these people a future? Or is it taking it away from them?
Well, don't forget this. Not everyone really has a future. The future for humanity is like the sky for birds. People mistakenly believe that flight is inherent to birds because they've never witnessed those birds crashing to their death. Do you remember how we took in that little Charmony dove when we were young?
Yeah, we took care of it. Provided food and water, groomed its feathers. And later, when I decided to leave Penacony, I opened the cage and set it free.
Well, I didn't mention what happened to it in my letters because I didn't want to upset you. Shortly after you left, it crashed to its death right in front of your window.
Oh my god.
I had surmised as much. I knew you wouldn't have avoided mentioning the bird for no reason. Despite that unfortunate outcome, I still believe it was the right decision. Birds aren't meant to spend their lives in cages. They belong in the sky, even if they can't fly.
But here's the thing. If there are birds in this world that can never fly, can we really assert that they belong in the sky?
Are you implying that the same goes for humans too?
Let's take the Astral Express as an example. The Nameless made tremendous efforts to bridge worlds, gaining fame across the universe. However, only a few extraordinary individuals can endure such a perilous journey. That's because the pursuit of the Trailblaze exceeds the capabilities of ordinary humans. Otherwise, why would this path be filled with broken rails, an abandoned express, and even a fallen Eon?
That's just sophistry. If that were true, then only the powerful would have the right to determine the future.
Unfortunately, that's exactly what happens. Another name for the future is self-value. While this world has its
That
fair
is
share of heroes who inspire
a very
people and
unfortunate
garner
way to
admiration for their
view the
heroic
world.
deeds, the majority of ordinary people will never become heroes in their lifetime. Some are born weak and vulnerable. Some find themselves trapped in unfortunate circumstances. Some fall victim to malice and cowardice. When it comes to survival, everyone is equal. And the weak can only watch as their value gets constantly diminished by external forces.
That's why we should care for the weak and support them as if their suffering were our own. That's what the Odes of Harmony have always taught us.
While the Harmony holds noble aspirations, the strong will always be strong, and the weak will always be weak. Even in this carefree dream. Human nature contains greatness, but it also harbors inherent weaknesses that can't be eradicated. In the end, if people can't even secure their own survival, they won't care about the illusory future of equality. As long as the law of survival of the fittest prevails, there will always be fledglings crashing to their death.
But if people don't live for the future, do they merely exist for survival? If even you, my brother, don't believe that the Harmony will save the weak, then which Eon can make our dreams come true?
People often forget that when the first bird took flight, the entire world envisioned a future where no more fledglings would ever crash to their death.
Are you reading, sister? What are you reading?
I think,
Mr. Gopher White gave me a picture book. It's about the story of the harmonic strings.
I think it's important to
I'd like to summon Dominicus, the harmonious choir. I want to sing with everyone and spread our wishes so that all can feel happiness and joy.
it's hard to put into words, but
Then I would summon the harmonious choir too.
I'll have to think about it some more.
Have a wish of your own, brother?
Of course I do.
It's not right to just boil
Just that
things down into
It includes
strong
your
or
wish
weak.
and everyone else's. I long for a true paradise.
But the
where
unfortunate
everyone can
reality
find peace.
is that people are mistreated, is that the strong do trample over whatever they want to trample over and take whatever they want for themselves.
It's a deal then.
Yeah, it's a deal. But how Can I become a chord master?
Maybe you'll have to become a star first.
Eight hours
Back
remaining.
sooner than I thought. Any results?
Yes. And now, it's up to us to forge ahead.
So...
Since he's already carried out his last wish, my final mission is complete. But pardon me if I sound curt. It's good to have determination. The path Mikhail left for you is not an easy one to tread. Why else would he have chosen to sleep in solitude, staking everything on some nameless in the future? But you have the numbers, and in numbers comes strength. So that might just delay your inevitable a little more.
Got any more encouraging words?
As I see it, relying on Welt's negotiations alone is far from enough. Regardless of whether the other party will be compliant, negotiating simply allows us to meet them as equals, and won't grant us an upper hand. Penacony is our rival's home turf, and we already have very few chips left to play with. Rather than idly sit around while the family's got us blocked off, an offensive approach might be a wiser course of action. We're more familiar with the Stellaron's properties than most, and since it's the key to stabilizing the sweet dream, it's vital to the family's interests. By attacking their core interests, they're bound to retaliate hastily. And as the saying goes, haste makes waste.
That's right. As long as we pose a threat to the Stellaron, either with words or otherwise, we have a chance at gaining the upper hand. But the problem is, on the eve of the Charmony Festival opening, how exactly are we going to get close to the theater? Family security will be airtight, and if we brute force it, even if we succeed, it's too risky. So, no one's gonna say anything? Then I'll raise my hand. I know the answer to this question.
You, of all people. Of course you do, I never doubted you for a second. Looks like we have one more ace up our sleeves. Time for the master stroke! What? I'm gonna pick this one just because it's funny.
Why are you speaking like the general of the law, Boo? So, I heard that before the Charmony Festival begins, there'll be a pageant to kick off the festival. It's called the Soul Glad TM Festivity Auditions, or something, and it's going to be held in the moment of Scorch Sand.
Ooh.
As long as we clinch the top
Are you going to the
spot,
desert?
we'll be able to attain the title of Festive
Scorch Sand?
Superstar, and be able to personally bask in the graces.
Doesn't sound like it. At the very least, it doesn't sound like a place that Anakin Skywalker would like.
Is that we can enter the Grand Theater before the audience arrives. So, how do we go about participating in these festivity auditions? I've already procured special invite tickets from Miss Robin's fan club. To tell you the truth, I had been preparing to join the auditions all along, but now it looks like even if I scrape through, I probably still won't have the chance to shake Miss Robin's hand.
Why didn't you ask when she was here?
They're still running this thing, huh? It was originally just a publicity stunt, set up by Mikhail to drum up attention. But it looks like it might be worth a shot.
We'll follow Marge's plan. Mr. Gallagher, will you be joining us?
I'm afraid I won't have the time. As a virtual character, I've already completed my final mission. Whether Penacony can awaken from this dream is all down to you.
Should we ever cross paths again? I'd love for you to visit the Express.
All right. I'll have to add to that data bank of yours.
No, 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 no. You stay away from that thing, Gallagher. History fictionologist, for crying out loud.
As long as the Astral Express and Stellaron Hunter's objectives are aligned, we're willing to cooperate with you.
Imagine letting the history fictionologist mess with your records on the history of literally everything. You had the same reaction.
Shoulder to shoulder. I couldn't ask for a better ending.
This is also the spirit of the Trailblaze. Now,
oh my god.
Let's prepare to move out.
Yeah, Donhong put a lot of work into that archive. And especially like a history fictionologist, the one faction that works to deny and obfuscate history. Whoa, this was not what I was expecting. Me?
They've really outdone themselves. Oh, I'm starting to get excited.
Behold, here come 4 friends with spirit high and full of steel. Are you aspiring to be the superstars of the festival?
Is he talking about us?
Yes, you. There's no doubt about it. I see you have all the potential of a superstar in you.
Excuse me, you four. What are you hoping to get out of all this?
As the last group of contestants, how confident are you in overcoming all of the challenges?
Would you be open to a brief exclusive interview with us? It'll be quick.
Yikes.
Your journey is long and fraught with peril, yet under a sky blanketed by banners, you vie for the crown.
The sword and rose! Protect the beauty! The beauty, the beauty! Magnificent and majestic!
Alright.
A knight's head is hard
Those
as
guys,
steel. Brother Lance
wait, are these guys actually journalists?
We don't have fun. We'd all be sinners.
People are pouring in. Kinda feels like all sorts of baddies are showing up. Let's get in there quickly and enter the competition.
Ladies and gentlemen, please make way. Make way. Coming towards us now is one of Penacony's top 10 wealthiest tycoons and the soul-glad business empire's founder, Mr. ID.
Oh, it's the guy who came up with the tokens.
Allow me to introduce myself.
Right?
I'm the director of Soulglad's
Ideen tokens? Is that related to him?
My 4 friends, introduce yourselves to the audience across the cosmos.
Hello, everybody. I'm Himiko, a nameless from the Astral Express, and these are my companions.
Don't you guys need to hide your identities? I can't hide it anyways. Penacony is plastered with our posters. And because the Astral Express is so well known, the family won't dare to make any rash moves.
Hello everyone, I'm Shizuru and she's March 7th. Hi everyone, I'm the Galactic Baseballer and she's Say Cheese. Hello everyone! Is it really a good idea to have a talent show in this pivotal moment of our story? I pick, this is too serious, no way, we're not gonna be uptight. It's gonna be one of these two. Not right now, we're not gonna be uptight now. This is also kind of uptight, the bottom one.
Don't expose my net handle to everyone. Hello everyone, I'm March 7th. I'm an ordinary girl who loves adventures. Hello everyone, I'm Firefly. I am also an ordinary girl who enjoys adventures.
That is totally what I would do. Like, I would just be like, I don't know what to say. Let me copy someone who went before me.
Time is precious. My four friends, come with me.
Alright. Erenlir das Meer? I have no idea what that means. That looks Dutch almost. Oh, hey, a bird. Friend, do you have a contender that you support too? Look at our girl. Her hardships and efforts are recognized by everyone. Each time I recall her arduous hardships only to falter just before the finishing line after all she's been through, my tears flow like so glad. Goodbye. I promise that the champion of the next competition will definitely be her. Yeah, I thought I saw another bird here. This perfectly explains the timeless truth of bigger is better and more is marvelous. Sorry, was I bothering you? It's really noisy here. Even if you hide in here to sing, no other birdies can hear you. But it's really too loud, I can't even hear myself singing. Pretty good, pretty awful, it's okay. It's pretty good. You can hear it? I'm so embarrassed. Don't look at me. I just want to find a hole to hide in. Aww. Poor birdie. Put your back into making this sound system. The bigger the better. So glad it's not hurting for money. Irrespective of whether it's psychological or not, a big speaker offers a more satisfying experience. Is that why, like, back in the day, like, if you see, like, pictures of people, people in the past, what they did was they carried, like, these giant boom boxes around on their shoulders. Like, that used to be cool way back when. Oh. Oh, wasn't there a dog statue also, by the watchmaker? I need to go back and get that. Perhaps this statue has witnessed the most joyful moments in the auditions. Sensing its incongruity with its surroundings, it quickly vanishes from your sight. Let me go back to, before I forget. Because I saw the dog as I was approaching.
This haven of memories. Every touch.
There it is.
Every moment is like a thorned rose.
The hound stands by the side of the old man, its head held high as if basked in its former glory. It gazes at you, its solid form dissolving into a sticky memoria, and its eyes retaining a skeptical glow. Oh, yeah, sticker! The disturbing sight finally fades away, bringing you a sense of relief. The hound no longer wanders around in this sweet dream. Taki, you're finally back, huh? An unfamiliar face. You got me all enthused for nothing. The guy said he was going to take all the town's friends and go along for an adventure, yet he's running late. See that old man over there? There's some familiar smell about him. Taki said his friend would be driving a huge car here that fits everyone in Dreamville. My guess is the old man is that conductor. Oh no, I suddenly remembered I left some luggage at home. I hope it's not too late to fly back to the Great Tree. Right, that should be everything then, right? A sticker out of that. Let's see. The Last Tycoon. Beneath the moonlight, an old man falls asleep. He has given his entire life to the land he loved, his old friends, and Trailblaze. Now he has reached the end of Trailblaze and falls into the longest dream of his life, leaving only his empty shell on the mortal plane like the dream bubble once infused with someone's treasures. Now you share the same starry sky, and two trailblazing expeditions intersect. How do you feel about this? Let's see. I want to continue his unfinished path. I'm glad we can enjoy the scenery together. We are but passengers on each other's trailblazing journey. First one. It seems you view every moment as the start of Trailblaze. This way your trailblazing journey will never end. How interesting. The way you think is no different from Mikhail's. If only he were alive, there's little doubt you'd be birds of a feather. Let's see. Probably. Oh, there's a dog statue. Our good friend, the hound. Let's put him up on the box over here. Or we can sit him on the chair, yeah. See if I can. There we go. Graffiti? More graffiti? And then we have the essence of dreams. I'm gonna make this bigger and stick it here. No, I still want the dog sitting on the chair. And then we have this thing. Is this more graffiti? Looks like more graffiti. And then we have notes. I fired my weapon for too many unjust causes, been wounded for too many vile commanders, but here I found a reason for myself to continue fighting. Who would have thunk? For the first time in my life, I'm getting treated like a normal person. And in a skyless place like this. Blast it, I want to spend my life here. Become a good and noble humanitarian or something. Right, awesome. That was a quick page finish. Okay, let's head back to the, whoa, look at this map. Oh, wow, how is this going to work? So are these, like, different maps, or... Yeah, they look like different maps entirely, Okay. Interesting, how is this going to work? Here's a question for you, but no prize if you get it right. Which one of these was used by the watchmaker? Fine, he probably doesn't remember either. You need to become a festive superstar? Then you better sign up now. Registration is just a second, but success is forever. Super hacker?
This place is buzzing.
That's right. This venue is a miniature representation of that time known as the era filled with boundless possibilities.
Welcome to the Origami Bird Flying Race. May you attain the best results. Let's take a look at your wings. Oh, you must be here to spectate the races. But even if you're not participating, you mustn't slack off on your training or you'll be pushed around by Boss Stone. Oh, there's another birdie that needs some guidance over there. See you later, my wingless friend. I would have totally expected like a chest to be planted right at that door so that you walk past it. Oh, speaking of which, wait, disqualified? Wait, what? For what? What did I do? Break all Boss Stone balloons in the oh. Well, too bad. I wanted the stuff inside.
Grab a bottle of Soul Glad and make your dreams a blast. Nameless, your arrival reminds me of the grand occasion when Penacony was first established. I was still a young, bright-eyed lad back then, lured here by the watchmaker's ads, full of zeal and ready to make my first fortune in life. Once, during a particularly grueling day, I passed out and was resuscitated by a drink from Mr. Sousa. That sweet taste has since been etched in my mind, and that was what drove me to create the Soul Glad that we all know and love today. The dream-chasing era was truly a wondrous time. Oh, I miss those days, and the watchmaker. Scorched Sand Hall is my homage to that time of boundless possibilities.
How long has the watchmaker been dead? Like we're still meeting. How long has the watchmaker been alive, and how long have they been dead? Because supposedly they knew Hanunu from the
competition officially begins?
From like the rebellion, the war, and they also know this this person, the CEO of the Soul Glad company, who is talking to us right now. So it's difficult to put a handle on that timeline. Okay, what would you like to say before the competition officially begins? Now we win? Wait, have they been reading Jujutsu Kaisen or something? Are you serious? Nah, I'd win. Oh my god. Can we get the ball rolling already? I ain't got all day, capiche? Rest assured we're gonna take an L on this. I can feel it. Nah, I'd win.
That's the trailblazing spirit. How about you, Miss
I can't believe it. That meme has distributed so quickly since it showed up. Like, I feel like all of a sudden everyone was saying, nah, I'd win.
Challenging the limits. That's Miss March 7th for you. How about Miss Firefly?
I hope that by the end of this journey, everyone will have achieved the outcome that they hoped for.
Ah, a wonderful wish! Miss Himiko, what are you expecting from your team?
Safety first, everyone.
Aw, Himiko.
Simple words, but
of course. Yes, let's...
Waiting for you are 3 stages, each connected to that era. The first 2 stages offer 2 distinct paths to choose from, with unique challenges on each route.
Okay.
And in the last stage, you will face off against a champion who has defended the title to this very day. A beloved contender whose noble virtues are unrivaled. Those are the rules. Simple. Everyone clear? Now, I hereby announce that the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises, has started.
Okay, here we go. Game show time!
As the Charmony Festival is drawing closer, we must reach the end as quickly as possible. Factoring in efficiency and safety, splitting up into 2 groups is the best choice. March and I haven't known Miss Firefly for too long and aren't overly familiar with her. It'd probably be better if the 2 of you paired up.
That's fair.
By me. Let's do it. All right. I don't have a problem with that.
Enough chit chat, let's do this. So, say what now? I get to pair up with Firefly and there's no catch? It'll be a shoo-in with me around. Hold up, has any of you even bothered to ask me for my consent? Does I consent to this? This is such a... What is this statement? It feels so wrong to pick this. Wait, does this lead to does it lead to anyone saying something funny? Hold on. This might lead to someone saying something funny though.
We'll split into the assigned groups.
Really? They don't even acknowledge it? Oh my goodness. I thought I saw... Okay. What a bunch of arrogant fellas already thinking about flying before their wings have fully grown. And they don't even have the discipline to practice flapping their wings. How will they bring back more stones in the future to expand the town? Wait till I catch all of you. I'll make you train till you beg for mercy. Training on what? It's Clocky's sturdy friend. Is it the baseballer or the ball batter? Not that it matters. The bird at the soda racetrack should learn from you. Don't go hiding just because things get tough. Soda racetrack? It's the high-octane grounds where everyone in Dreamville has flying races. Only an awesome bird like me can claim the throne atop a great tree. Forget about young Master Gold. Even Clocky or Brother Hanu could not outfly me. Those two are also birds? What didn't they? Call yourself Top Gun? Real hardcore birds are never concerned with the details. These days, newly hatched birds are getting more capricious. I tell them to practice flapping their wings a few thousand more times, but they run away as soon as I turn my head, incessantly chirping about wanting to wash their faces. Oh, my heart, your hardy friend. I've suddenly had a great idea. How about you help me catch them? They'll surely hide from me if I get close, but they're not afraid of you. If you can do it, I'll present you with the title of Fastest Flying Bird of Dreamville. Go and return those spineless fools to the Great Tree. I will drill their lessons into them in the professor's stead. Soda. Do not drink 4 system hours before a contest. Participants who ignore this warning will be responsible for the consequences. What, am I gonna turn into an Oompa Loompa or something? Ice Soul Glad with Blue Mint Essence brings the coldest blast. Specifically 4 system hours too. Explosion Soul Glide has a crazy level of compression that'll give you a happy feeling of a planetary explosion? What are you looking at? Never seen a bird drinking water? Clocky can beat up Boston once he downs some Soul Glad. The speedster can also go quicker with Soul Glad. If that's the case, as long as I drink enough Soul Glad, I'll become as fast as a rocket. I'll surpass Boss Red in no time. Watch this. This super bird is gonna go turbo. I can't move any. Wait. That's okay. Hold on. What is this? 100 origami birds returned to the Great Tree. I'm at 100 already. I'm pretty sure I haven't finished a lot of the areas too. It would be in poor taste to drink Soul Glad at a place like this. Okay. It's like pinball bumpers. And is that... I guess that's Robin and Sunday on the big screen.
Welcome to the first stage of Soul Glad Enterprises' 33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season. Dream Play Fantasia.
Why does he sound like that what's his name from the Luofu? The guy at the Artisanship Commission who like speaks in poems? Okay, acting or action?
Acting challenge, you have to complete 3 performances from 3 scripts and move the panel judges. In the School of Action challenge, you have to defeat 3 groups of enemies convincingly and reach the end. Now, make your choice.
Okay, how do I do that? Select the stage you wish to challenge. Oh, okay. It's like a pinball bumper. Whee! Press the button on the tracks and select the challenge arena. Okay. Oh, okay. Action or acting? I kind of want to try the acting challenge. Let's try the acting challenge. Whee! This is pretty cool. Shining, light speed, magnificent, like a star that can't be caught. I'm the birdie that belongs at the top of the podium. My friend, did this superstar make your heart skip a beat? I only stand you. I'll be giving you even more blinding memories on the podium in the future. Goodbye, another new stage beckons. I hope you'll be cheering me on.
Competitors, allow me to introduce the rules of this challenge to you. There are 3 stages up ahead. On each, you will find an outline of a script. These 3 scripts were written by the legendary filmmaker, The Watchmaker, and depict various stories from Penacony's era of pioneering.
Okay.
Your task is to bring those moments to life, find the right words, and act convincingly to make the judges feel the script's intended emotions. Oh, I wish you a successful performance. Also, a bit of trivia. The record score for this stage is held by a participant with fiery red hair. His
Red-haired participant, okay.
The strictest judge to tears. It's like he wasn't even acting at all.
We are running out of time, so let's get this over with quickly.
Alright, let's see. I just want to look around a bit. Oh, hello. Did I fall asleep again? How many times was this? Thanks for waking me, or I won't be able to complete my work again. Rest some more. I don't want to become a baddie birdie or give anyone trouble. Boss Red often tells me to rest too, but I've never seen him slack off. Unless there's a hack to get into the zone, I'll have to get him to teach me. I hear a chest. Oh. Wait. Huh? Okay. Alright, well, let's see. It's good.
Oh, just take a look at this pair! Such star quality. Since you've come as a pair, I'll prep a 2-person scene for you. You two, are you ready?
Ready.
Envision that you both, driven by the spirit of exploration, are arriving at the land of dreams that is Penacony for the first time. But
okay.
Instead of lush lands, you find yourselves amidst swirling sands and desolation, far from the paradise the Watchmaker described. You're driving an old clunker through the wilderness of the dreamscape, braving the cold wind, choking on the dust, and suddenly, a fierce memory zone meme blocks your path. Now, Miss Greyhair, what line would you deliver to express your disappointment in Penacony?
I love living on the wild side. A British creature, let's run it over. What in tarnation is this hellhole? The Watchmaker's a big fat liar. Disappointment, right? So it would be the third one. That looks like the right answer.
Very good. Now, though you're disappointed, your screen partner is conversely very enthusiastic. Now, young lady, you will say...
This is great! I love living on the wild side!
Very good, very intense! And then we cut to the story's next scene.
Poor Firefly, I feel like she's being put on the spot.
Days are long, and your endurance can't keep up, and you finally collapse in the endless expanse of desert. Suddenly, sweet rain falls from the sky, wetting your lips and rousing your spirits. Now, Miss Greyhair, what line will best express your surprise at this moment?
Surprise, okay. Wow, wait, Penacony, my Penacony, you truly abound with opportunities. Just let me die of a thirst instead. Perhaps we were never meant to succeed. Surprise? Looks like the first one, right? Other ones seem too negative.
But at this moment, your partner yet gazes into the sky, both her eyes closed. The raindrops fall, blurring her vision, and she tragically says,
Perhaps we were never meant to succeed. Right?
Fantastic! Both of you have an incredibly solid foundation in dialogue delivery. However, lines aren't everything in a performance. Please continue this story on the second stage. Up next, you'll be challenged with a body language test.
Okay. This is...
I hope these tests won't take too long.
Come on, Firefly. We should have some fun with this. Oh, I see. So the stairs go up after... Okay. Here's that chest that I heard earlier. Oh. Just look around. Or not.
You two are required to skillfully utilize body language to portray the story context I've laid out for you. Picking up from where we left off, a heavy downpour saves you both stranded in the desert. This rain quenches the anger in your heart. You look to your companion, now completely devoid of fighting spirit, wanting to comfort her. At this moment, what should you do to make her laugh?
Pat her head, tell a dad joke. Stand up and prepare to move out. Roll about in the sand? Are you kidding me? To make her laugh? I mean, I guess it would be either 2 or 4, but what if I...
The test now is about body language. I don't
Okay, I see.
What is allowed here?
Let's just roll around in the sand then.
Right answer. Your companion sees you rolling about in the sand and thinks about the arduous obstacles along this journey. She can't help but let loose a laugh, rekindling hope in her heart. And so this girl...
I'm gonna get back on my feet and keep moving forward.
A tug at the heartstrings! The story continues to develop. The heavy rain leads you both to sense a business opportunity. So you start venturing into the umbrella industry. But just as the business begins to pick up, competitors start flooding the market with low-priced goods, squeezing your market share. You have no choice. The goods you stockpiled at high prices have to be sold at a loss. This is a pretty self-destructive move, which drives your business to the brink of bankruptcy. At this moment, what would you, who refuses to admit defeat, decide to do?
Okay, who refuses to admit defeat. Leave dejectedly doesn't sound right. Get on my knees and grovel. Stand up and smack the table. Alright, board members, what do we do to save our company? You know what I mean? Where that ends with the guy getting thrown out the window. Wait, no, I didn't. Wait, hold on. I picked the right one, right?
Giving up.
No, I didn't.
Come back here.
I was like... I said the right thing and I didn't move the cursor. You slam the table and rise up. If they think you'll back down, impossible. Dream chasers can be knocked down, but they never get knocked out.
Fantastic! But it's a pity. Your friend does not agree. Seeing that you're up to your
Didn't move the cursor because I was busy acting myself.
And then...
Unbelievable.
that okay?
Of course! Absolutely! I was this close to tears! Both of you possess exceptional acting talent! However, the true test is yet to come. You're about to encounter the harshest judge this show has ever seen. You'll need to rely on perfect performances if you want to win them over.
Okay, past the third test. There's nothing here, right? I don't see anything here other than that chest that I've already picked up. No birds. I don't hear anything either. I see a bird. The show is about to begin. My dear, is this Dreamville's place of opportunity? The scorched sand of Wonderland that everyone's talking about? There's no sand anywhere, which is, I guess it's a good sign. Those bad birdies must have duped us. Just look at this barren wasteland. Not even a pebble for a nest building to be found. I think a minor setback is going to deter this brave birdie? Never. Sorry, dear. I simply can't stand around this, stand this downtrodden life. I'm going back to the great tree. No, please don't leave me alone. I want to leave with you. Full marks, full marks. You're such a drama bird. Thank you for your praise. We'll keep working harder. What are those things? Okay,
Welcome to the final stage. Actually, all the scenarios that you previously encountered were all from the film Once Upon a Time in Dreams.
okay.
Two companions arrive on Penacony with nothing but a dream. Their desire for achievement is met with continuous setbacks. Ultimately, one continues on, despite spiraling into debt, while the other concedes defeat and leaves. Many years later, their paths cross once more in the thriving Penacony. Yet, they refuse to acknowledge each other because...
Let's see, I became a big shot. She ended up destitute. I fell into poverty while she's leading a normal life. I'm leading a normal life, but she ended up destitute.
Against the backdrop of a revitalized Penacony, the joy of reunion mixes with the sorrow of past separation, the awkwardness of being strangers, and the shyness of a long-awaited encounter, all converging at this very moment. Give it a shot. Try and convey this bittersweet scene to me. Bring it to life with precise and emotive acting.
Is this ever going to end? I know. Why don't you try that clock?
Oh, so we're just gonna cheat. Okay. We're just gonna cheat. Oh my goodness.
Your performance is far from satisfactory.
Activate clockwork. Happy? Maybe?
I never imagined that such a sad scene could be portrayed by you two in such a joyful and heartwarming way. Two people sharing a long, cherished friendship.
I don't know why that reminded me of Xiaoji's
Nothing to them.
heartwarming a story with a positive tone.
Done anything? Is his imagination running wild again?
Brilliant! Your portrayal outdoes the original.
I mean, I'm not complaining, but wait, we totally cheated. Good luck, Lurk, to avoid spoiler. Okay, thank you for the Lurk, Crucible.
We ought to hurry up. Stellaron is at stake.
Thank you for stopping by too. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Alright, let me get this stuff. And then we can continue. I kind of want to fight this enemy. What is this thing? Let me just fight it normally. What is this thing? Ouchie! It's like a gumball machine.
I can do this. Give me strength.
Thanks. You're too good to me.
So devils, I'll crush them all.
Oh.
Relax.
Energy regenerate. Oh, wow. Wait. It's a gacha machine. It's a gachapon. No way. Yes. Gotcha. My mortal enemy. Our battle will be legendary. Let's see. My pretty, you wish to speak with me. Oh, I've mesmerized many a poor clock, but I didn't expect I would have charm over humans as well. I'm so sinful. My pretty, you're interesting. I can leave a slot open for you on that precious dial of mine, but you mustn't be naughty. Don't let me down. Okay, this looks like the answer, right? Wait, hold on. Oh. Okay, sure. I'll take it. That means this must be the answer. It took me all the way around in a circle. I thought I'd be more popular if I spoke like this, but it doesn't seem right. I'm sorry, please don't look at me with those disdainful eyes.
Seek, and you will find.
Oh, what's this?
Don't forget to let your friends in on the action.
No business like show business.
Congrats to both of you for clearing the stage, but more importantly, are you having fun? Fun is more important than success. Look at the time! You finished much faster than that red-haired contestant did.
That red-haired contestant. Who is that exactly?
You'll find out eventually, but only if you clear the next test first.
There's no way, right?
The second stage of the 33rd
A red-haired contestant?
Festival in the 20th season,
Is it a character that's like? Is it a playable character?
Time. You have the option to choose Gunfire and undergo Brother Hanu's trial, or Time, where you'll face Clocky's trial.
Okay.
Now, make your choice.
Because if it's playable, there are only two red-haired characters, right, that are male. There are only two male redheads, Sargenti and Luca. But there's no way Luca would be here, right? Unless it's Sparkle again. Alright, so we have Gunfire or Time. Let's try Time. Yeah, let's try Time. I kind of want to try Time. Let's see.
Dear friends, welcome to the wonderful world created by the Watchmaker. Awaiting you up ahead is the titular character from the beloved Clocky animation, Clocky! It's said that the watchmaker dreamed up the idea of Clocky when he was just a boy. Back then, he was merely an apprentice in a clock shop. And one night, he dreamt that all the broken clocks started sprouting arms and legs. Like a skilled pilot, he steered them towards the right path. As a classic figure who grew up with many, Clocky truly shaped a generation, solidifying the watchmaker's pivotal role in popular culture. Contestants, may you have a wonderful time with Clocky.
The trial of time. I hope it won't
Okay.
waste too much of our time.
Firefly's being a real stick in the mud during this quest. Are you okay, Firefly? Wait. What was that? I thought I heard something. Sorry, never mind. Oh wait, what? I'm going to level my characters.
That statue. Did it just speak?
How am I supposed to pull this? Looks like this birdie has given you a hard one to solve. It'll take a mean feat to bring it down a peg with its overwhelming size and such a daunting height. Try the jigsaw puzzle at the side. Let's properly educate the birdie that humans are creatures that use tools. 100 truths about the Fefeshi. Okay, we should probably also... This looks like it's part of the story. Hello, I'd like to play Dreamscape Ticker. So, this stage is requiring us to cure this thing with a whole therapy session now. We've got an urgent matter to attend to. Can you please let us pass already?
Don't be naive, buddy. Failure isn't a sickness. It's a sin.
That is not what I meant when I picked that option, but okay. I thought we were just supposed to be sassy.
You want to enter my inner self? Then please be my guest. But you won't find anything worthwhile. I'm just a failed piece.
Oh. Alright, let's see.
See? I'm just empty inside.
Well, this is awkward.
Tick-tock! It's time for me to make an appearance.
How come you're here too? Where did you come from? Ah, the plot thickens. How?
I can also see him. Is this character part of the show?
In Dreamville, Clocky is everywhere and can do anything. Like, right now, I could solve this problem with your big ticker pal, Tick-tock.
I can't believe it's actually Clocky. Why would you come and visit a failure of a clock like me for no reason?
You see, we're all clocks. We're family. I want to help you be happy. Tell your pal Clocky what's troubling you.
I came across a startling revelation yesterday. Apparently, Dreamscape Ticker isn't the same as Clocky at all. It's just a discarded prototype from Clocky's early development. Please, just leave me be, Clocky. I just don't know how to face you. Because I'm just a failure.
That's not true. Early development models are important because that's how you get to the final product, right?
But fear not. We're here to help it rediscover the missing parts of its inner self and guide it out of despair.
Okay,
I guess even troop members can experience existential crises.
Don't worry, miss. I've already pinpointed its missing parts. Over here, my friends. Better use that hamster ball night speed.
Okay. Alright, well, let me solve this dream jigsaw first. Let's see. Okay. Let's do it fast. Let's do these fast, because they're puzzles. I know I can do puzzles quickly. Oh, come on. There we go. Yoink! Phew, finally got down from there. Thank you for saving my life. I never knew solving jigsaw puzzles could be a lost regimen. I didn't think it was that high when I was going up. My heart almost exploded when I realized. Are you not afraid of heights when you're flying? Of course I am, which is why I've never flown. I climbed up with my claws. Goodbye. Please forget this acrophobic, embarrassing birdie. Well, it flew off there, so hopefully it's okay now. I'm just looking around. Oh.
Stream 4. Gleam of old flame.
Solved! Another one of these ladders here. Why do you want to talk to me? Is it because you're a fan of mine? It's hard being last season's festive superstar. I can't get away from my fans' fervent passion even if I disguise myself as a ticker. Come, shower me with your gifts and boards to autograph. Okay, this is... Okay, phew, oh, that's not... Okay, wait a minute, alright, no. It looks almost right, but... No, that's not right. Oh, maybe... Oh! I was not looking there, but okay, sure. That works. Hold on. Let's see. Can I use this in some way? No? I can't use that either. This looks like it almost connects, but why can't it? Is it because of that solid block that it can't rotate? Yeah, that's what it seems like to me, at least. Oh, I have an idea. Never mind. So the idea was to try and use this path up here, but I don't think that's going to work. I need this road over here, I think. It feels like that's the only way to get to the It's stuck. Okay, so the only way to connect to this path is... wait, huh? Is like this, right? And this is the only way to connect here. Now, which direction do I go? I feel like this has to bridge the gap this way. Otherwise, we're not going to get anywhere out. Okay, that's not helping us. If only I could use this to get out of here, but this is the only way to get out, right? Wait. No, that's not quite right. Because in terms of perspective, yeah, I hadn't thought of using this block to try and fill in this gap too. So now this can be turned this way. And then, how do I fill in the hole here? Unless it's, I don't think I should go up there, right? I really can't see any other way to rotate this so that it works over here. That's part of the issue. Wow, what haven't I tried yet? She can't walk this path. Otherwise there'd be a very obvious connection this way, right? How do I fill up? How do I fill this? See, I wasn't expecting this to go over this block like that. If it had slid in through here, then it would be fine. Let's try. Moving the mirror slightly? Wait. If I move this mirror... It's so close. Because this doesn't bridge the gap, right? But this does. Oh. Wow. Okay. I'm not a superstar, just a Sweet Dreams Troop member working at the venue. I really envy those superstars because they must have led exciting lives since their conception. Unlike us, who are stuck as roles as mere tools. Alright. That O after figure, yeah. That I was just like, wait, oh.
Stream 4.
Oh.
We're here! There's a missing part on the opposite side. Well, how do we get over there?
There's also a dream side left here by a Dreamweaver. We're running out of time. We'll have to use it if necessary.
Firefly, please calm down.
That's great!
Okay, move the module? Wow, where am I supposed to go? I want to see a... Okay, that didn't do anything. Wait, that did do something. Okay, now I deactivate this. Right? Oh.
Tick-tock! Do I hear...
Tweet! Help! Tweet! This man's body is boiling hot! Tweet! Is anyone there? Tweet! I can't take it anymore! Tweet!
Oh dear! It's an origami bird! What's it doing in Beyond Overcooked's tail?
Is that Clocky? Tweet! Please save me! Tweet! I'm being roasted alive! Tweet!
A roasted bird? Oh! This is horrible! Let's save it! Quickly!
Oops, that's a fight. Oh. I have my leveling team right now. Awkward. Well, let's see.
You know nothing of the weight. Survive or be destroyed.
Let's see if I can still win.
Take this! Shape of top rise, Venus!
Well, I just need to get Acheron's,
Free will, or was it fate? Destiny.
Now I can win.
I weep for the departed.
I thought I was just going to be assassinating stuff with Acheron here. Oh, jackpot! Okay. I'll take it.
Want to see what I can do?
Step up, let's see ya. How's this take? Time you treat. Nice, like it, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Ah! I couldn't weakness break it.
Another journey begins in still waters of oblivion.
Time for some hardship.
Whee!
Dodge this! Take this! Rise, Venus!
Free will, or destiny for oblivion.
Oh! There you go. That wasn't... The Gallagher's so strong. Yoink!
Thank you, guys! Tweet! I feel I'm about 70% cooked! Tweet!
Thank goodness you're okay! But why did you burrow yourself into that fella's tail?
Because that fella stole one of Mr. Big Ticker's parts! Tweet! I wanted to help retrieve it, but I accidentally got myself stuck in the oven! Tweet! Go ahead and get it, but be careful! It's hot! Tweet!
Your self-fragment belonging to the Sweet Dreams troupe? This is just too surreal.
Oh. Okay. I can't go this way. I guess the only place to go is here. Hold on. Oh. Okay. I was about to say, like, wait a minute. Let's rotate this back. Oh, hi.
Stream 4.
Goodbye. A door? Okay, I see one of the parts.
We've gathered all the missing parts. Let's hurry back. We don't want to keep Big Ticker waiting.
Alright, that's gotta go, like... Yeah. Okay, let's slide that over. There. And then this looks rotated. Although I just can't really... Okay, there we go. Yes, yes, and last one. Just look around carefully. So this is completely sealed off. I think I missed an exit. Looks like on the map, at least I missed an exit. No, I didn't. Okay, I don't know then. Maybe this is just not available to me at the moment. Alright, let's teleport back.
Stream 4. The gleam of old flame.
Alright.
We're back! As long as you have these, you'll be able to find closure. Tick-tock.
Submit.
This sudden surge of joy!
It's working! Tick-tock! Next, we just need to enter its emoscape, help connect its pathways, and we're done!
Okay, here we go. More perspective puzzles. Oh, that goes this way. Wait, huh? Do I need a different path over? Or, yeah, it seems like I do. Okay, now... Wait, what? Oh, here we go. Alright, and then...
What's going on in here? Your inner self is a mess!
I'm not qualified to be the real Clocky! Just give up, Clocky!
No! This is unacceptable! You have to face your fears!
since it's come down to this, I'll have to use clockwork. Oh, okay. And then what do we have to do next? We need to do this and then there. Just a straight line.
Thank you, Clocky. If not for you, I'd never be able to connect with people like this. You helped me find myself again. No problem at all. As the guardian of Dreamville, it's what I'm here for. Tick-tock! Oh, my friends, you still have other important things to do, right? Go forth, my friends. When the moment comes, all the Dream Tickers and I will cheer for you.
It's all done. Victory is in sight. Let's head to the final stage.
Congratulations to both of you! Oh, you've overcome all obstacles and proven yourselves. But, unfortunately, there is only one who can be Penacony's festive superstar.
Pour some more water. Woo!
The final stage.
That was a lot of puzzles.
Defending champion. If you fail, you will lose the opportunity to become the festive superstar. Welcome to the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival's third stage in the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises, Superstar Showdown.
All right. Select the stage you wish to challenge. This time we have Arena 2 or Arena 1. Let's try Arena 2. No, let's try Arena 1. I like purple. I like the color purple. Oh my god, there's no way. It's Argenti!
I think I just saw someone extraordinary.
Guys! Oh my god, this is going to be the revenge for him not showing up when I was trying to vote for him. My great friend, it's truly an honor to meet you. Not even the stars in the sky can match your heroic valor. May we stand together to defend Dreamville's stones and branches. I'm so glad. It doesn't sound similar. It's even the same color. I'm the knight among birdies, the mighty championship contender. Goodbye, I have to defend the Ice Soul Glad, or all of it will be snatched up by the other birdies later. Please wait, my beautiful ladies. By the glorious light of beauty, I never thought I'd see you again. I should have changed my team. Wait a minute, I made a mistake. In such turbulent times, your kind faces are as spring's gentle breeze, bringing solace to my scorched heart.
Are you a knight of beauty?
Wait, why isn't he voiced? So the red-haired contestant was you all along. Will you be participating in the Charmony Festival as well? Upon hearing of the impending festivities, I commend the one and only to bring me to Penacony with full haste. Alas, in the cosmos unguarded by the beauty, disorder prevails, thus my passage was delayed by tending to sickening. Fortunately, the mini rabbit mech pilot, stray cat, duelist, galactic ninja, and quad-drive Intellitron, along with 32 other souls in distress, all emerged from their predicament safe and sound. I then led them all here to revel in the harmony with the countless other splendid beings. Is this the beauty? So dazzling. You're quite the savior, aren't you? I'm busy saving the world. Could you please make way? I'll take the second option. I do not deserve such praise. Unfortunately, that dashing IPC ambassador whose radiance matches that of a beautiful peacock remains in a woeful state. How I wish you two could partake in this splendid occasion. You met Aventurine? A peacock, right? That's Aventurine. Okay, let's get back to business. Since fate has brought us together, it stands to reason that you both seek the accolade of the audition's victor, correct? Though upon arrival, I was once mistaken for a towering silver-armored fugitive with fiery red flames due to my lack of eloquence. It matters not, for all these trials stem from the land of dreams' beauty. What matters is that I now stand before you, our paths have crossed. I, Argenti, of the Knights of Beauty, am humbly requesting for a battle in the name of the Code of Chivalry with you both. If I am fortunate enough to emerge victorious, kindly grant me passage to the crown of victory and recognize that. Idrilla, the beauty, is the most peerless beauty of them all. I need to change my party. I can't beat Argenti with this party. Hold on. I can restart the challenge here. Wait. Oh.
Bear with.
Leave the battle and restart. Yeah.
Behold, this
Oh. No, I need to change my party, guys. Hold on. I can get my achievement too. What is this? Make the Dream Ritual Troops Fortune Seller produce a jackpot once. Nice. Okay, changing my party. I mean, I'll just use the party that I usually fight him with.
No way. I think I just saw someone.
Alright, we've already seen all this.
Are you?
Let me try choosing a different, Which one did I pick before? I want to choose something different. The red-haired contestant was you all along. You've already heard of my humble title elsewhere? I am deeply honored. Do you not remember us, sir? Ah, my heart. No. Okay, I read this. Oh, what did I pick? Is this a beauty? It's dazzling. And he responds the same way. Okay. I think I might have picked that one previously then? I recognize the dialogue afterwards. Alright, no other choices here, right? Okay.
Bear witness to
Soon to be departed.
Lend me your strength. We've entered the storm. To guard and defend.
The usual team.
Stand down. Blade of moonlight, all will be revealed. In the lunar flame.
There we go.
Scared? Protect me! Protect me! Resistance is timeless.
Ow. Ah! Yeah, my other team would have gotten wiped by that.
Unavoidable. Lend me
I don't need skill points right now.
No.
Ow!
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them.
All will be revealed. In the lunar flame.
Phase 2.
This symbol of pure. You are fighting a gentleman.
Oh, a barrier.
You'll pay for this.
I should probably not action advanced Jingyu because I want Tingyun's ultimate.
To guard and defend. Crush them. Welcome, customers.
I'm gonna see if I can cheat the ultimate out. It doesn't look like it's enough, but ah! Okay, never mind. That makes it enough for sure.
Save it for your own skin.
Ow.
Lend me your strength.
So much domain expansion.
All will be revealed. In the lunar flame.
Woo! That's enough! I have come to grasp the sincerity of your cause. I yield. The ultimate is eternal sincerity. Beautiful, beautiful. Truly a captivating contest. It is as though it is through you that I realize, to uphold the honor of Idrilla, I must further hone my skills. What a beautiful lesson indeed. Go forth, my dear friend. Beautiful miss. The audition's crown is yours to claim. I shall remain here, gazing from afar as you bask in the limelight, joining the audience in offering you the most heartfelt cheers and applause.
We don't have much time. May fate allow us to meet again, Knight of Beauty. In that case, let's make our way to the end. Penacony's really thronging with talent. I hope we make it in time.
Oh, I should get my achievement. I was gonna switch parties. Defeat Argentian Superstar Showdown. Okay. Let me switch back to the party I was leveling with. Whee! Okay, wait, what? Oh my god. What are you doing down there? Oh, it's the champion. Congrats. I'll tell you a secret. Even that undefeatable boss Red has never been the champion. Who's that? Red is my bro. I guess the strong birds or humans really do recognize one another. And since I know you, that must mean I'm a pro birdie too. Goodbye. If you win the next competition, remember to share the moment with your friends. Sir. That was a good time. Hold on. We've reached the end of this. Let's see. Oh, I get it. So if I had picked the other path, I would go into the other map, right? Oh, interesting. Yeah, okay. So that's what I thought. The bird is... I've gotten enough birds. So I wanted to see if there was a space anchor so I could teleport back. Alright, let's go turn in our birds. You move fast. If only the little fellows could be as speedy as you, we'd have nothing to fear from Boss Stone. Here's your reward. Real hardcore birds will never let their friends' efforts be in vain. Nice. Okay, this is the end, right? That's the end. Let us cheer the birth of the superstar for this competition. These auditions are sponsored by Soulglad. Make your dreams a blast. Everyone have some Soulglad. Even through the screen and thunderous applause, you can feel the excitement and stimulation of the audience on the other side. It's like Evangelion. Yeah. Wait! Stop! No! The moment I said it! No! Oh my god. I'm like, it's like Evangelion. And the game's like, congratulations.
Superstars of this year's Charmony Festival. Before entering the Grand Theater, I, on behalf of the organizers, extend my sincere
hi, Sunday.
congratulations to you, wishing you joy under their radiance.
What are you doing here? You already worked things out with the Dream Master? All I get are sincere congratulations? Where are my stellar jades? Gotta ask about the Dream Master, right?
As previously promised, my sister, Mr. Yang, and I have met with the Dream Master. We delved into the truth about Penacony and its Stellaron, and have come to a consensus. Both I and the Oak family cannot acquiesce to your request.
Oh, come on!
Just as expected.
We acknowledge the perspective of you, Nameless. Penacony does require change, but not as you propose. The planet of festivities cannot and will not revert to a place characterized by chaos, disorder, or anarchy. Through your journey of
But I thought it was it had always been vote anarchy, praise Helix. What happened to that?
The vulnerable
Anyway,
eliminated. Equality non-existent. Common folk living precarious lives, eking out a dreary existence. Ultimately, only heroes like yourselves manage to achieve success. But I would dare ask, if you did not possess the special status of having a Stellaron, and you were but an anonymous and frail member among the masses, which Penacony would you prefer? A dystopia for the survival of the fittest, or a sweet dream paradise for all?
There's nothing wrong with being the fittest. A paradise doesn't sound too bad. I don't know. Why are you asking me? Why is there no option for me to just disagree with either of them? Because neither of these are what I believe in, which is people helping each other. Like a sweet dream paradise would be great for people helping themselves, and this is just people exploiting each other. Now, why are you asking me? I don't like either of those answers. Sorry.
That's not the point. Don't let him mislead you.
Mr. Sunday, even if the members of the Oak family can't fully agree on what to do about the Stellaron, now's not exactly the time to be holding an extensive discourse about Penacony's past and future, is it? The Stellaron issue concerns the life and death of everyone on Penacony. If anyone has a better suggestion, the crew is more than willing to listen. Also, it'd be best to tell us the ins and outs of that meeting. This way, we'll at least know what Welt and Miss Robin are dealing with, and the reason why they failed to make our appointment.
Ah, Navigator. That is precisely my intention. With all present, let's begin by discussing the details of that meeting. Let's talk about our tribulations and choices, our ideals and beliefs, and our final course of action. The only path to take.
Stop, you're making it sound so ominous. A while ago.
You mean to say that for the longest time,
Ugh.
scoundrels
Still using the bird. Why don't you show yourself, Dream Master?
as a tool to realize their ambition?
Indeed, Dream Master. Once the Charmony Festival begins, the Stellaron's powers, along with the song, will be broadcast across the entire planet of Penacony. And then everyone in their dreams will be unable to awaken.
This is indeed surprising to me. The dreamscape is maintained by the collective effort of the 5 families. If someone were to use the Charmony Festival to recklessly disseminate the power of the Stellaron, this individual must hold a position of great authority. Do you have any suspects?
I'd like to ask, did you really not know of the Stellaron's existence?
I would have never thought that this nameless would point the spear at me. Quite astonishing indeed.
Well,
If I have offended, the Astral Express extends its sincere apologies. But the current circumstances are dire and leave no room for meticulous inquiry. We're doing this out of concern for the dreamscape's safety. So, if you could, please alleviate our concerns.
Dream Master, it's just to prove that the Charmony Festival has nothing to do with the Stellaron. If we're being overly cautious, I will return to the stage to offer tribute in song, just per the arrangement.
Sunday, Robin. I've watched you two grow up, and know your dispositions like the back of my hand. Both of you, right now, can surely be lauded as their most devout advocates. I already know your resolve. The magnitude of this matter is enormous, and cannot be taken lightly. Since Mr. Yang has asked with such earnestness, I will personally respond in kind. If there is a need, the entire Oak family will be mobilized to heed your call. Sunday, might I ask you to beseech them to cast their light unto me, and question me in their stead, so that no lies may be concealed?
I will do as you command.
Robin, could I entrust you to be present as a witness, to document the truth, and to proclaim my innocence, so that all slander may be utterly dispelled?
I will do as you command.
May thy will be carried out on earth, just as it is in the heavens.
Oh, triple-faced soul, please sear his tongue and palms with a hot iron, so that he will not be able to fabricate lies and make false vows.
Let us begin.
Okay. Just like the scene with Aventurine.
Understood. Question. Have you devoted your life to your god, never worshipping other gods?
Naturally.
Do you love your god as you do yourself, always heeding their admonishments?
Naturally.
Have you strayed from the path expected by your god, betraying their name?
Never.
Have you ever been inordinate with your asks of your god, coveting more than the foundation of the creation itself?
Never.
Then, a final question. Do you swear to fulfill all vows, past, present, and future?
Why does it feel like these questions...
My witness, if I do not deliver on my words, or if I renege on my vows, may I be cursed in accordance with divine law.
They have seen your faith, and have endorsed your faith. With this, it can be evidenced...
Just a moment.
What is it, Mr. Yang?
I have another question I hope to have answered. To my understanding, the family's harmony and prosperity have never relied on so-called divine laws. The god you both mentioned, are they truly Shipe?
Mr. Yang should know that those belonging to the family toil together as if they were kin, embracing solidarity and unity under their light. All duplicity is laid bare before the harmony. Such a delicate and complex symphony. Which other god could perfectly harmonize this, if not for the great one, Shipe?
Perfectly harmonize. Therein lies the problem. It isn't an outsider lurking in the shadows who changed the harmony, but a dissonance that has surreptitiously emerged from within this very symphony itself. In the distant past, there existed an Aeon. With one flick of the wrist, they crafted the laws of the cosmos. Their followers formed the Beyond the Sky Choir, spreading solemn and reverent hymns throughout the universe. Later, they fell. The route traversed by this Aeon clashed with the harmony, ultimately being absorbed and fused into it. The chorus that once reverberated across worlds fell silent, and when it echoed anew, it was transformed into the hymn of harmony.
I remember reading about the Sky
Early on,
Choir
they
in
perish. Paths with no masters still
the
linger.
Swarm Disaster, I
In the
believe.
all-forgiving
There's a
harmony,
curio about it, right? The
echoes of bygone
records from Beyond the
dissonance
Sky.
may subtly arise.
Mr. Yang.
Not quite sure.
Being overly astute can be a detriment. Especially when you find yourself alone and without allies.
Uh-oh.
So this is how it is.
For the sake of our grand cause someday, please afford these two an opportunity to rest.
Uh-oh.
What?
That bell.
Sorry, Robin. It's just you. I did not wish for you to know this. It's a pity that things have turned out this way.
So, this is the true reason I can't sing? The shadow that envelops Penacony is actually...
We were never children of the harmony. Our ideal paradise could not have been crafted by Shipe. True bliss can only be guaranteed by the one who transcends the many. Within the foundation of law, humanity establishes civilization, and through harmony, we obtain order.
Oh, Anna! Okay. Okay, that makes... Okay. Anna, right. I forgot about that.
Unbelievable.
That Aeon.
To think that there would be remnants of the Order on
Yeah, I definitely encountered them in the simulated universe. Dun dun dun!
Don't worry. I just gave them some time alone to ponder their fates.
You should know that these actions make you an enemy
So-
of the Astral Express.
Well, so we know that,
Should we need to stand against
that was one of the
nameless,
cases that Kafka brought up on the
only be
Shenzo
myself and the
Luofu
Oak
too.
family involved.
That paths can be absorbed
we
by
haven't
other
reached
paths,
that
and that would
point
lead to
yet.
the death of
Have
the
we?
Aeon who got absorbed.
Your efforts for the justice of Penacony are
But
evident
if there's
to everyone, and have been
remnants of the
widely
Sky Choir inside the Harmony Symphony, then that would imply that the god is that Anna is still alive, right? Somehow, in some way, at least whatever legacy that they had is still very much very much an active part of the world. Let's see. You want to talk terms with us? Stop beating around the bush and get to the point. Give Mr. Yang back to us now. He is talking in circles, kind of.
Patience is a virtue. However, I won't hold it against you. On the contrary, I'm here to make my intentions clear.
If it is the Order that drove you to imprison Welt and Robin, and you're using them to coerce our compliance, then there'll be no point in entertaining any type of discussion.
Pause. Remember, also, I just realized, remember when I was like, oh hey, it's Captain Colleen, and I spoke to Captain Colleen, and they were like, so the two dreamscapes, right? The part that signifies death in the eyes of the family, and the actual dreamscape that includes like the 12 hours of Penacony, right? One side represents order and the other side represents chaos, which is literally what's happening right now. We just got told that Penacony actually follows the Eon of Order, not Harmony. Crazy. Captain Colleen was right twice. Crazy.
They are in very safe hands, and just as the family has always proclaimed, no one can be harmed in the dreamscape, least of all in the beautiful new world belonging to the Order. Penacony and the entire universe have witnessed far too much innocent bloodshed. The strong wield their blades against the weak, and the victors push the vanquished to the brink of life. Natural selection. The world abides by this principle, establishing the well-being of humanity atop the corpses of the downtrodden. Only we, or rather, I, possess the power to put an end to this farce.
So you've decided to resurrect a dead Eon? No one's ever done such a thing.
If Miss Himiko is interested, let's draw back the veil and speak candidly. I've always firmly believed that people can understand one another through peaceful means. I'm willing to divulge the unembellished truth as to the intentions of the Order's Pathstriders, so that you will make better judgment for the Astral Express, for Penacony, and for this stretch of the universe. Words can hardly do justice to the beauty of that ideal. So, come with me, everyone. Let us retrace our steps and see once again where this road leads.
Huh? Where'd he go?
Welcome. This isn't any location in Penacony's dreamscape. It's my inner world. The reason the scenery before you remains unchanged is because your consciousness has drawn on similar concepts to fill in the gaps.
You imprisoned us? Who in their right mind would expose their inner self like this?
That means...
Did you do the same to Welt?
It's a tuning process. Stronger in effect and more draining on the mind. The gray-haired guest has experienced it before.
I'm on the big screen now.
Understand what it entails. Tuning allows you to intuitively grasp my feelings, which also means that I cannot hide anything from you.
This reminds me so much of Aponia,
Now,
actually.
everyone, please look at the huge screen. The road we once took begins here.
Tuning reminds me of Aponia's touch. Remember when Aponia used her touch to resonate with Kalpas's remains and also find the Hershey of corruption in the Elysian realm? And the fact that the way the Order can impose, that's got to be a power of the Order, right? That power that they use to compel you to tell the truth and punish you for lying. That sounds like, that feels like discipline. That feels like order.
This story happened when Robin and I
It
were
fits
very
more with
young.
order than it does with harmony.
We were victims of the Stellaron disaster, and the family's Mr. Gopher Wood, who would later become the Dream Master of Penacony, saw that we siblings had no one to turn to and took us in. Later on, Robin and I lived a time with nary a care in the world. One day, after dinner, while my younger sister and I were lounging about in Mr. Gopher Wood's yard, we spotted a fledgling Charmony dove all on its own. That baby bird was tiny. It didn't even have all of its feathers, and it couldn't sing. When we found it, it was already on its last breath, having fallen into a shrub, probably abandoned by its parents. We decided to build a nest for it right there and then. However, thinking back, that winter was unusually cold, with fierce winds at night in the yard, not to mention the many poisonous bugs and wild beasts in the vicinity. It was clear that if we left the fledgling in the yard, it stood no chance of surviving until spring. So, I suggested we take it inside, place it on the shelf by the window, and asked the adults to fashion a cage for it. We decided that when it regained its strength enough to spread its wings, we would release it back into the wild. The tragic part, something that we'd never considered, was that this bird's fate had already been determined long before this moment.
Right. We heard the story.
Its destiny was determined by our momentary whim.
Ended up crashing into the window, right?
Now, I pass the power of choice to you all. Faced with this situation, what choice would you make? Stick to the original plan and build a nest with soft net where the Charmony dove fell. Or build a cage for it and feed it, giving it the utmost care from within the warmth of a home. I eagerly await your answer.
Decide on the dove's destiny. Talk with the others and see what they think.
I can't decipher his intentions right now, but based solely on that question, I would probably choose to build that dove a cage. Even if I was gonna release it back into the sky, it'd have to be strong enough to fly first. If I left it where
I kind of
found it,
expected Firefly to answer like that too, because she's lived her whole life in the cage too, right? In that medical pod. I wonder if that's like the only life she. That's the only life she kind of knows, right?
If it's just a quiz, I suppose it's fine to humor him. Back to the question. I would personally choose to build the little Charmony dove a cage.
Okay.
No special reason. I do think that a fledgling should have the right to fly into the sky. But if it can't even live to that point, then there's nothing to talk about to begin with.
Right, valuing its life more than its immediate need for life, more than its future need for freedom.
That guy just casually throws this kind of question at us? What exactly is his deal? But fine, I'll answer, I guess. If it were me, I guess I'd choose to.
I think we're all in agreement, yeah, because I also think that.
Leaving it there, it's bound to get hurt by wild animals or something. And that'd just be too sad.
I would choose to build the cage for the dove because it's, you know, it's the right thing to do for others who can't help themselves, for other individuals to step up and provide that help if they're able to. That's how you build a society.
I'm happy to see that you made a choice similar to ours. If your mind is made up, let me reveal the outcome of this choice. We passionately nursed it back to health, preparing only the best food for it every day. We even preened its feathers. Later, on the day that Robin left Penacony, we opened the cage door and let it fly back into the sky. I watched it for a long while by the window, probably about 3 or so days. In those 3 long days, The little Charmony dove tried again and again to spread its wings to fly into the sky, but fell to the ground, only to keep trying. Finally, on the 137th attempt, it succeeded. But its attempt did not go perfectly. After flying unsteadily for a while, it fell to the ground, unable to grasp the direction of the air currents. The fall shattered its wings. It writhed helplessly in my embrace. But it was all for naught, finally succumbing to a painful demise. And in that instant, our tender care, our given love and hopes, they all became the inevitable push that sent it to its death. I deeply regret the choices we made. Next, let us head to the second decision. This time, it's the story of a dream chaser.
I don't think it's right to regret that choice, though.
A position exclusive to the Oak family, charged with
because
listening
ultimately,
to the problems and vexations of dreams.
you put in the effort to do the right thing,
and providing them with the relevant guidance. It was during that period that I had the opportunity to hear voices from all corners of the dreamscape. Joy, sorrow, arrogance, regret. The complex tapestry of human nature that formed the world. And I was fortunate to catch a glimpse of it. He was a dream chaser.
Oh, this guy.
Stowaway. Just like the rest of them, he came to Penacony.
He was the one that sold his kids, right?
Except
yikes.
To most people, the price he paid. I suppose you could say it was everything.
He's doing the confessional scene.
He told me. I sold everything.
It is the guy who sold his kids.
The house, the land, even his 2 children. He said he could not afford to raise them, and that at least they could eat if they lived as slaves. He had a plan in place. He would buy back his children once he had made his fortune, and enjoy Penacony's beautiful dream with them. Alas, his plan to smuggle himself was somewhat clumsy, and he was sniffed out by those pig-headed hounds. After hearing the Dream Chaser's story, I immediately appealed to the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. That way, at least he could live peacefully. But I was still too naive to the ways of the world. I did not anticipate that what I thought was a kind gesture would later lead to dire consequences. I'll tell you the outcome soon. For now, I'd like you all to make a choice.
Okay.
Will you do as I did, and try to convince the Bloodhound family to stop their pursuit, so that the Dream Chaser may live peacefully and realize his wishes? Or will you remain silent, leaving him to languish while the hounds are hot on his heels, until his inevitable judgment arrives? I look forward to everyone's decisions. Who knows? Perhaps they might even alter the outcome of this tragedy.
Okay, same order?
This question... Surely it has some connection to the baby bird story. And this connection is precisely the breakthrough Sunday aims to use to persuade us. I'd probably choose to ask the Bloodhounds to cease their pursuit.
Okay. What does Himeko think?
A dream chaser story. If I acted out of kindness, I would probably ask the Bloodhounds to stop their pursuit and lend him a hand.
Okay.
But what cruel repercussion would this choice result in? I think Sunday must have been deeply impressed by the limitations of the strong defending the weak through this incident.
Not quite sure either.
It seems illegal stowaways are really quite common on Penacony. But that guy in the story, I don't think he deserves any sympathy at all. He sold his kids to chase a dream. Even if he intended to go back for them, it's still insane.
There is that facet of the story. That was what I was very taken aback by, that he sold his kids.
Let the Bloodhound send him back home. This person deserves to be punished.
But at the same time, it is the Bloodhounds, right? If the Bloodhounds capture this guy and they're not going to just send him back home, right? He's a stowaway, and the Bloodhounds tend to be much more ruthless than they need to in a lot of situations, at least from what I've noticed. And I don't really expect the Bloodhounds to uphold, you know, the idea of providing the assistance that this person needs, because very obviously, like, if he turned to selling his children and gambling on an uncertain future in Penacony, then whatever situation he's trying to get out of has to be so bad that he only saw this as a way out. In which case, I would personally argue that it shouldn't be the Bloodhounds that get to him, but at the same time, I don't think he should be let free either, because he needs to. This person needs to understand that, you know, by bringing children into this world, he shoulders the responsibility for raising them. What's more important in this situation? I don't think just literally enforcing the law would it doesn't help the tragedy, right? Like, this feels like very eye for an eye. This was a tough one for you as well. Yeah, this is really tough for me, because on the surface, right, it's very tempting to be like, oh yeah, like, punish this guy, he sold his kids. But if you just stop and think about it for a moment, like, think about why someone would go to those kinds of lengths. This doesn't feel like the right answer anymore. Because it's precisely these kinds of people who need help understanding consequences of their actions, understanding how their decisions affect those around them. But if you just punish them, it doesn't teach them that lesson, in my opinion. Like, it teaches them that it's wrong, but it doesn't teach them why it's wrong. It doesn't show them consequences. And it doesn't provide, most importantly, the humanitarian assistance that this person and his children needed. I have to pick the same choice as Sunday did, I think. But what would happen if they were left to their own devices, right? Why is there... The game implies that some kind of tragedy befalls them if they were allowed to run free in the dreamscape. And ultimately they will be punished for it seems. Either punished by law or punished by karma, by their experiences, which is the right. There's no right answer here. That both of these answers honestly suck. Nobody. There's no like inkling that there's no inkling of charity in either of these. Like this is just delaying the inevitable, and this is immediately enforcing the law.
I'm honored to witness you arriving at the same decision. Out of respect, I'll share with you the dire consequences that my choice back then brought about. First, the outcome. He attained major success. After avoiding capture, he ran a business for a few years, very quickly making a name for himself, elevating his status. He might not have become a tycoon like old Audie, but he was considered a character of excellent repute. Now then, did he realize the wish he set out to achieve? No. The last time I saw him was in the real world, where the hounds were going to permanently exile him, and I was the accompanying bronze melodia. The mission was simple. Listen to the criminal's repentance. He told me the reason he was in this predicament was because he conspired to usurp the head of the Alfalfa family. When I asked him about his children, he instead responded with a question. What children? In the end, my heart aligned with the harmony, and the good deed I dared to undertake held no value, turning instead into a wrongdoing.
Wow,
lamentable oppressor and countless oppressed individuals. As to your choice, I once again offer my heartfelt apologies. Next comes the third and final decision. And the story this time is my own.
Oh my god,
This story
that was
happened the day
not what I
appointed
expected
Oak
would
family
happen.
head. At that time, Mr. Gopherwood was the current Dream Master, and as per his wish, we had a private conversation. What surprised me was that the Dream Master had only come to deliver a letter to me. He let me read its contents, and it was a letter from my sister.
Okay.
The letter contained the usual pleasantries, anecdotes from her travels. Nothing out of the ordinary.
I don't think
Just
this one has come up in any previous cutscenes.
To our discussion,
This doesn't seem
the
familiar at
Dream
all.
Master began to speak.
Do you know who wrote this letter?
My sister, of course. But why would you personally visit me to hand me a letter from my sister containing mere trivialities?
To help you grasp the full scope of this issue. Do you know where Robin is at this moment?
From what the letter indicates, she must be in Caspelina 8, correct? She's touring there right now.
Correct. Has she mentioned anything about a stray bullet?
A stray bullet? What?
A war has broken out on that planet. It is because of this very reason that Robin chose this destination. To spread the word of the harmony. And to save the lives of that planet. She personally made for the front lines. She hoped to ease the people's suffering with song, and was willing to brave mortal danger to deliver the IPC's medical supplies. Unfortunately, stray bullets show no such compassion.
Is she alright? If the operation was successful, she should probably be recovering.
Hi, Chaos. Thank you for the hydrate.
By the eon above.
How are
the
you?
bullet struck her
Thank you for
left
stopping by.
Yet, possibly as a reward for her consistent deeds of harmony, it didn't hit any vital arteries. Once you've attended to your outstanding tasks, it'd be advisable to write her back as soon as possible.
Well, at least you're home safe.
Those damned savages! I'll pack my bags right away. My gratitude for bringing this to my attention, Mr. Gopherwood.
Now you understand why she always wears such elaborate neck ornaments, don't you?
How could this happen?
Robin? Wow,
Past, so please don't worry.
I am so
share
impressed
this in
with
the
her
meager hope
that
that
she
you will
would
understand
that she had the heart to
limitations and predicament. As grandiose as the
You
song
go,
of
Robin.
Weak sounds,
Oh my god.
it is nothing more than
She put her own life in danger for some random planet that
I've prepared one last
she
question.
doesn't even have any connection to.
Choice. But rest assured, this choice will not have any grave consequences.
I would
Because
I would
this
be
is
devastated
merely a
if
figment of imagination,
something happened to
a
someone I was
nightmare
close with, but at the same
that
time,
has
like,
haunted me
I
through
can't help but
countless
be so
nights.
proud of her
If
for
you ever had the opportunity to
standing
make
up for a
choice
cause like that.
would you still support Robin's journey
Yeah?
on the path of
100%! Is that Sunday? Is that even a question? I'm gonna talk to everyone though. He missed me and Thursday. Oh, thank you, Chaos.
Miss Robin's courage is admirable. And here I was thinking she was just another superstar celebrity. But the fact that she's also Mr. Sunday's younger sister? No, I doubt he'd wish harm on his own flesh and blood, no matter how grand the ambition.
I often feel like I've dreamt of similar scenes on certain nights. In the dream, I see blurry faces. I don't know who they are, but I sympathize with all of them. Fighting for survival against some unfathomable force. Their confusion and fear are lucid to me. But I also
Hi, Chapter 9.
they chose never to give up.
I hope that she
Just like
isn't
Miss
dreaming
Robin.
about other
Mr.
bubble
Sunday's
universes
question
and
is
herself
puzzled.
in those universes.
You should find the answer from your own experiences. With each trailblaze, dangers and tribulations will surely follow. But would you ever back away? Would you stop March and Don Hung from reaching their next destination? I believe you have an answer of your own in your heart.
Yeah.
I can't believe that happened
Yep,
to
that's
Miss
what.
Robin.
That's why Sunday asked.
Strong
Yep.
defending the weak
Why do you
is a
think
great
Robin
mantra,
wears
but
such elaborate neck ornaments?
if
Yep,
I had to pay
that's right.
such a price, I don't know what I'd do.
Stop Robin from going on her journey, or support Robin. Of course, I would support Robin. I think that if she has the determination to put her life in danger, to for the betterment of the world, then she should follow her dream. And yeah, going off of Himiko's example, if you don't stop someone from doing what they want to do out of some misguided concern for their safety, you can you should, like, I would always, like, you know, express, like, are you sure that's what you really want to do, you know, yada yada yada. Those are like the common things you'd ask someone that you care about. But aside from that, like, you you don't have the right to decide how other people live their lives, right? And that includes situations like that especially includes situations regarding belief. You don't have that would be the same thing. I would still believe that. As as a family member, I can't even as a family member, no matter how close I am to someone, I can't. I don't have the order to tell them what to do. No, it's not that, but you know, you have to let people live their lives, because that's where people drift apart too. If you don't respect what they believe in, like, that's all there is to it, honestly. That's just my personal thing. I would never I would always show concern, but but anything further than showing concern, I don't think it's right to impose my will on someone else and force them to change their decision out of some misguided belief that I have to protect someone else from potential consequences. But like, yeah, no, this is probably the only answer I could come up with. Make the decision.
I see.
And the Trailblaze example is very good. Like, I wouldn't stop March and Dan Hung from
I am now aware
charging
of
into danger.
everyone's stances. Raising these
Because
questions merely serves to
they
illustrate
chose that.
one point.
They chose
The
to
plight of
put.
Penacony
They chose to
cannot
wear
be
their
salvaged
ideals on their
by
heart,
harmony.
and that's honestly
The true
if they choose to
foundation
charge
for a
forward with
sweet
their
dream
ideals,
paradise
that's insulting to
can
them.
only be
For me to
established
hold
through
them
the
back.
order where the strong govern the weak. I know the suffering of being tormented, the turmoil of losing your way, how sorrow and even despair set in when matters don't work out. All of this causes me unending pain.
You can respect
because
that.
this is not
Cute.
what happiness is at all.
I'm glad to hear that.
Teach the
Or
weak
read
how
that.
to live a happy
I can't
life.
hear that.
And this life isn't some noble propriety that the upper crust preaches, but in definitive terms, a way of survival that belongs to everyone.
Very idealistic, but
So what is your definition of living a happy life?
Good question. Human consciousness is fundamentally an illusion, a cage known as self-worth. People lured in by this illusion make mistakes, yet still ask that external influences bear the burden. When one mistake after the next permeates the masses, they become impossible to trace. Thus, the amassing of these individual cages
you would
culminates
take
a
the
form of
consequences
prison,
for them, so
a
you would be
place
their
dictated
shield.
only by the rule of survival of the fittest. Nature is always accompanied
Experience
by
has shown me that
sacrifice.
it matters
Its
more what
antithesis
other people
is
think
known
of that
as order.
gesture. Some people would be would thank you for it, while other people would be resentful of it, right? It depends on the person.
They won't need to make bitter choices any longer, nor face the weaknesses of humanity. They can cast aside their primal instincts to build a haven for mankind. Simply describing thoughts is far too abstract, so allow me to provide a simple example. As you all may know, there are societal norms like weekends and long weekends that exist on some worlds.
I see.
During these hard-earned
That's
rest
very noble
days,
of you.
people are given the chance to extricate themselves from the stresses of everyday life.
It takes a
allowing
very
certain tranquility
a generous
to
heart
return
to
their souls.
want to shoulder the burdens of that many people,
is
but
only on
it
this
also takes a very strong
people
heart
do not have to
and a
adhere
strong
to the
soul
law
to
of strong
be
prey on
able
the weak.
to shoulder those
They can
burdens
live
and
out their
not break
lives happily
underneath
during
them
these
too.
brief intermissions. It's just a pity that 2 or 3 days are still too fleeting.
Is this
compared to the
really the
span
example
of a
that he's
lifetime.
using?
From where I stand, society's ideal system should be 7 rest days. Following Sunday, there should ensue a second, a third, and indeed an infinite procession of Sundays. This should be the face of
What?
the new world. Idyllic.
Sir? Are
eternal,
you... Have you gotten mad?
And thus, every person can return to their base selves in this utopia. Some gaze in reverence at the stars, pouring their whole beings into calculating the distance between us and the isolated world of Pagana. Meanwhile, some seek refuge in quiet corners, holding one another, unencumbered by the chains of unwelcome obligations. There would be no need to bear the hardships of reality. Only in this way can humanity face the inevitable end with the purest of spirit.
I'm
Living
happy
the
to
life
hear
of
that,
dignity.
Chaos.
This is what it is to live in bliss. Miss
But yeah.
Firefly, you who are stricken with entropy loss syndrome, you of all would surely understand this.
And I think that the fact that you personally take on so many burdens, it's a testament to the strength of your own character. It takes a very unique and strong individual to be able to do that without themselves breaking.
The cost is minute, merely a personal and eternal sacrifice. If this paradise is to be maintained for everyone, someone must remain trapped in solitary awakening until the end of the cosmos.
Awakening. Which means that this so-called paradise is still a dream. Stepping into this paradise means forsaking reality, correct?
It is not forsaking, but transcending. Flesh, blood, sorrow, weakness. If the physical is the root of spiritual suffering.
Someone must spare the reality, but who though? Is he? I feel like is he trying to
in this supposed bliss,
Is he trying to be
people
like
won't have
what you
defeated the
described?
giants. The chance to overcome their tribulations would be forever lost to them. In other words,
Is he trying to shoulder everyone's burdens? Yeah, that's what it seems like, right?
It's another way of understanding it. But there is no shame in escape. On the contrary, the seeds of escape exist in everyone's hearts. Don't you agree, Miss Firefly? And as to why we sleep, it is because we are afraid to awaken from our dreams. But this is not in conflict.
Your escape is reading. Is it your escape is reading?
Can we truly understand the frailty of human nature? And from there,
There's nothing wrong with what he's saying.
and protection.
Like in terms of a viewpoint, he has a valid viewpoint.
I admit that you are a
But
born leader.
the downside,
Your
right?
perspective on humanity
The upside
brings
is
pessimism.
the upside is nobody has to
You express compassion for all.
nobody has to
Even when
suffer.
you pity
But the downside is that
But unlike
nobody can choose anymore.
live
You've taken
for
away
the self.
you've taken away basically
From my perspective,
the
individuals
concepts of
making
free will
choices for
and
themselves is their birthright.
yeah, there we go. Thank you,
The want
Firefly.
to escape may be innate in the weak. But whether they are weak or not, it is not up to another to decide. Perhaps in your mind,
you also view me as weak? Because I don't think so.
Yeah, it all boils down to
Since
the
Miss
ideology
Firefly
and what
said her piece,
each person
the Astral
wants.
Express will also naturally give you our answer. We'll leave it to you. Just as Mr. McHale instructed before. Tell him our choice.
What is this
Yeah,
place?
everyone has their own opinions on what the
Does
better
this
choice is
place ring
too,
any bells,
so
Misha?
just because you think it's better for them
don't
doesn't
know,
mean that they'll see
but
the same
I
way.
feel
Try to
a
convince
sense
them
of deja vu.
and come to an agreement,
What is
or
this
not come to an
place?
agreement, right? That's about all you can do.
It's the realm within a dream bubble. This was left to the Astral Express by a nameless, but weirdly, when we entered it, it was completely empty.
Okay.
From the dream
Thank you for the
state
hydrate,
told me
Chaos.
that dreams are formed from memories, and a dream bubble can't take shape.
Oh right, yes.
if
We
it's
had to go
cold.
talk to Dr. Edward while Welt was
So
negotiating.
I thought you might be able to help us in unraveling this mystery, Misha. As a hotel doorman, you know Penacony best among us.
I don't know much about dream bubbles. But if you want to figure out what this mansion is, I'll do my best.
I'm counting.
Yes, Misha is a boy.
Himeko,
No
I
worries.
still don't get it. Why were you so sure that Misha had a connection with this dream bubble?
I wasn't sure. It was just a hunch. But since Misha feels familiar with this place, my hunch might be correct.
This place looks a bit familiar. This place feels a bit nostalgic.
Exactly.
Isn't this...
This is where you and Firefly encountered death, which we now know.
You know the
is
pop-out
gone.
viewer has a
Considering its
unmute
connection
button,
to
right?
Dreamflux Reef, it's not
By
surprising.
the way,
that you're
oh
here.
wait, I should say that afterwards.
The question now is, who brought you here? Based on the clues we have so far, it's unlikely to be that masked fool. So identifying them is crucial to us. We're drawing closer to the truth once more. Let's give Misha some time, as I believe he'll unveil the secret of this dream bubble.
All right, but there are doors all over the place. Which one should we choose? Do you have any idea, Misha?
I guess... maybe this way?
Welcome back.
I'm not entirely sure, but... let's give it a try.
Yeah, this is that circular room where we encountered the meme for the first time, isn't it? This is a child's dream. Oh yeah, it says on the top left anyway. So this child's dream is the second place where we heard the word Mikhail, right? The name Mikhail.
Wait,
The first time
you
was
managed to choose the right door on your first try?
because the first time was when we first arrived in Penacony. This is the second time we heard Mikhail and someone talking to Mikhail.
Weird. This place is quite different from the hotel.
Not much actually.
I feel like I've been here
We
before,
just found out that
even
Himeko had a hunch that Misha was connected to the empty dream
If I
bubble that
remember
the watchmaker was holding.
there should be a fireplace down that hallway. Clocky and I used to sit by the fire, listening to the crackling of firewood.
Sometimes
And the room on the other
I
side
think there was a joke that Misha looks a lot like Farina from
I
Genshin.
loved
And
spreading
Farina is,
out
you know,
all the toys
female.
from the box
So
on the floor, making up stories for each of them. Hold on. This doesn't make sense. Didn't I grow up in Dreamflux Reef? So, what is this place?
This
Male
could be
Farina.
something Misha. Don't worry, Misha. It's common for everyone to forget certain aspects of the past. Those memories haven't vanished. They're just lying in the depths of your mind. We can surely get them back. Since this place seems familiar to you, why don't we explore a few more rooms and see if you can recall anything more?
Yeah, then let's check out the rooms I just mentioned.
Okay, let's switch the rooms.
Mikhail, that's
Oh,
the
thank
name.
you. Thank you for stopping
Now
by,
we all know him as
Chaos.
the Watchmaker. So, who is he talking to? Do you know anything about it, Misha?
I'm sorry, I don't know much about the Watchmaker. But, Mikhail...
Anything special about that name?
Mikhail is Grandpa's name.
Grandpa? Do you mean you're the Watchmaker's grandson?
But we haven't heard anything about the Watchmaker having descendants. And the name Mikhail is not rare. Perhaps it's merely a coincidence.
Maybe.
Could you tell us more about your grandpa, Mikhail?
Yeah, sure. He was a seafarer who fearlessly ventured into mysterious seas and storms. He was always on the sea and had lots of friends who accompanied him on his travels.
Okay.
He didn't want me to call him Grandpa because that would make him sound old. He believed he was still young. The name Mikhail was given to him by his parents, Mihaly and Elise, both renowned seafarers. Every time he came back, he'd share his logbook with me and tell me about his adventures at sea. I want to become a great adventurer, just like him.
It appears that the seafarer has nothing to do with the Watchmaker. So, perhaps it's just a coincidence? So, where is your grandpa now?
He went off on a new journey, and it's been quite a while since I last saw him. So, where has Clocky gone? Did he leave to protect Dreamville?
Keep yourself safe. Okay, Mikhail? I promise you. But yeah, this gives a lot more context to these rooms that we went through in part 1. Because, like, in part 1, this was just some random place, right? That just so happened to mention Mikhail.
Some noises from the room. Origami Bird? That's a friend of mine.
You and Origami Bird are friends?
Yeah. It's a member of the Compass crew, just like Clocky and Miss Mirror. And there's more than just one Origami Bird. They are a big family with lots of brothers and sisters who look the same. They follow Miss Mirror's orders and handle all sorts of jobs on the ship. They're the best sailors.
Sailors? Can Origami Birds be sailors?
Could you tell us more about the compass, Misha?
The Compass is a ship bound for the New World. Clocky and his partners travel through layers of
welcome
fog
back.
to the depths of the sea. Whenever there is danger, Clocky will use a compass and guide the ship in the right direction.
That's a great story. But in the Penacony cartoon, Clocky and his partners have always lived in Dreamville and never ventured out,
Oh,
right?
yeah.
Huh?
My phone is
Oh,
also charging right now.
that
It's
does
for some
seem
reason
to be
it's
the
overheating a
case.
lot.
Weird.
I think my phone is finally starting to die,
clearly
guys.
remember Clocky arrived in the New World in the end.
Perhaps Clocky has a hidden past.
I think I hear the sound of water.
You once mentioned there's a magnificent fountain up ahead.
Let's see. This is an origami bird I made for you. It'll protect you from harm. Just like they did with Clocky. So the origami birds exist to protect Clocky. All those origami birds that I had been collecting. One.
There it is.
Oh yeah, the fountain.
The water resembles a precious dream.
2%. Wow.
In the dreams of all
I think my phone shuts down at like 3%. It's
Every
like,
time
please
I
charge
gaze at
now.
the shimmering lights beneath the waves, it feels as though I'm back in this place.
Oh, thank you.
Standing by your side.
Have you recalled anything, Misha?
Yeah, I saw these sentences in Grandpa's logbook. He used to say that despite the perils of the sea, whenever he stood on the deck in the afternoon, overlooking the sparkling waves, he would think of this fountain in front of his house. He often said that those moments felt like returning to his family's side, and the difficulties at sea didn't seem quite as challenging.
You know, I quite understand such sentiments.
Don't sigh, March. You'll start getting gray hair. You're talking like an elder.
Hey, don't tease. I was just a bit
Both of those were teasing too.
Perhaps every adventurer far from home carries a fountain within their soul. Even though the other side of the sea remains shrouded in the unknown, the fountain in front of his house serves as a compass, leading him back to his cherished ones.
Yeah, while Grandpa was at home, we would stand by the fountain and place the compass, a toy boat that I made, into the pool. Back then, I would ask him when I could go on adventures like him, and he would always laugh and say I was still too young.
It seems this Mikhail is truly a seafarer and has nothing to do with the watchmaker.
Yeah. Based on Misha's recollections, the scenes in the dream bubble appear to be his childhood memories.
But this raises more questions. According to Misha, he was clearly born on an oceanic planet and led an ordinary life, with no connection to Penacony at all. Could this be some sort of metaphor?
Yeah, and the ship referring to the Astral Express, perhaps?
To the memory zone.
I'm sorry. I don't know, but my memories keep pouring out uncontrollably, like water flowing from a fountain. Perhaps I'll remember more things if we go further. I wish to share your burden.
We're going to the opposite side, right?
Is it something very
No.
important?
We should turn left here.
I wish to share your burden.
Huh? Something feels different about this place.
Oh, this is that locked room
This
that
is
I
it.
couldn't enter until
I
after.
remember this corridor.
Until after I finished the
Up ahead
story in
is
this area.
Grandpa's
She's 7.
study.
What month is
It was
Shizuru?
in that room that I saw him the last time.
Let's continue sailing. We've arrived at the new world.
The atmosphere in this room feels totally different.
Misha, you finally come.
Clocky, you're here. Yeah. This is the
Hi,
room
Clocky.
we first met each other.
Are those books on the bookshelf logbooks left behind by that seafarer?
Yeah. Whenever he came back, he placed a logbook on the bookshelf in his room. They contain records of his expeditions to every corner of the world. He described our world as a fountain. At some point, the sea started to gradually swallow up the land where people lived. To ensure that everyone had
Fontaine.
land to settle on, he had to continue exploring the sea in search for the source of the rising seawater. On that day, he called me to his study, telling me that he was embarking on another journey. However, I could sense the gravity in his expression. It was the same look I had seen on my father's face before his final voyage. I asked him if I could go with him, but he said that my adventure lay elsewhere and told me to stay home and patiently await a certain sound at the door.
What sound?
He told me about a vast ocean in the sky. An ocean of stars.
There we go.
He spoke of a train
That must be the
transports
Astral
children
Express
desire
then.
to venture far away, traversing the sea of stars without ever stopping. He said that he knew the crew on the train, and that he had asked them to take me along. He said the journey I had always dreamed of would start there.
A train? Could it be?
It's the Astral Express. I remember now. Grandpa's friends are a group of nameless who came to this world to resolve a disaster caused by a star.
By the Celeron.
Then, he gave his pocket watch to me. It was his cherished treasure.
You thought about the World Tree in the Sea of
Every
Quanta?
one of his adventure tales. He explained
It's
that
a sea in the sky, not a sea of stars in the sky. The tree of the imaginary tree would be outside. It would be even further beyond that tree. Oh my goodness! Beyond that sea of stars, I think, right? Outside the bubble universe.
I heard the distant sound of a train whistle echoing throughout the room.
Exactly, Misha. And then we followed that
Yeah.
whistle, didn't we?
Yeah. I think I can still find the way we took back then.
Find the way to get to the other end of the room.
This is the dream jigsaw, right? So we're supposed to find the exit. But where can we find the last piece?
Do you remember? You said you obtained a mysterious shard when you stumbled into this place.
Check the inventory?
The shape seems to match.
Oh!
So
Wait,
the shard is also
did we get this back in part 1?
Looks like we're just one step from revealing the truth. Let's get to the other side and investigate.
We got a puzzle piece back in part 1, right? Yeah, it was a long time ago. It goes like this. We're not traveling between tree leaves. Yeah, we're not. No. We're traveling within the same leaf of the tree via the express. Yes. We're not leaving our leaf.
This is my room of clocks. While I spent my time waiting for Grandpa to return from his voyage, Walter gave me this workshop.
Walter? Who's that?
It became my secret base.
But it's different worlds.
I learned how to repair.
Technically, if you count a planet as a world,
out of
yeah.
my fondness of precision mechanics. In my dreams, I was the captain of the compass, embarking on adventures with my companions, Clocky and Miss Mirror, in search of the new world. I was born and raised here.
So this
Walter,
building
wait,
in the
huh?
dream bubble is your childhood home.
Yes.
Walter, what now? What?
Not exactly. To be more precise, This dream bubble itself is my home.
How are you living inside? Wait, huh?
Looks like you've remembered everything now.
Wait. Why does it feel like
Oh. Yeah, you're the only one still in the dark. Too bad. I don't know either. I have no idea.
Do you remember when she mentioned a clocky that only she could see?
Yeah, the little guy here, right? But we all saw him in Dreamflux Reef, right? And Mr. Yang even greeted him.
Yeah.
Looks like everyone on the Astral Express has a childlike spirit.
Yeah.
In the Astral Express. Her experience shows that neither Firefly nor Acheron can see this clocky. And when we were in Dreamflux Reef, you may have noticed that for some reason, nobody outside of the crew had ever talked with Clocky.
Yeah, I noticed that too. Wait, really? Sure. I noticed that too. Sure. Okay.
A mimetic life that can only be seen by a select few. It's just like a hidden message.
Yeah, no worries,
By
no worries.
someone for the nameless.
But Misha can see Clocky too, right? They even grew up together. But Misha hasn't started the way of the Trailblaze yet.
That's the key to the mystery, March. Now, take a moment to recall. Have you ever seen anyone outside of the crew interact with Misha?
Wait. No way!
Wait, no way! I just realized too. Remember that weird scene with the Weltjang and Micah in the reef where Weltjang was talking to Misha, but then Micah's like, "Wait, who are you talking to? Was that question directed towards me?" And Welt was like, "Wait, what?" Because Micah couldn't see Misha. Oh, guys, I'm so dumb.
Have you ever seen anyone outside of the crew interact with Misha?
They told us the answer a long time ago. They told us at the very start of this part, guys.
That's the answer, March 7th. This dream bubble is the place.
So
where I
Misha
am.
is not a real person
And
then.
I'm a dweller in this dream.
Yeah, you're
Just like a memory zone meme.
a memory zone meme.
I should
An
have
emote
stayed here
idea?
and waited for you.
What emote
When
idea?
reality and memories merged. I unconsciously pushed open that door and left the bubble with Clocky.
When
So it's not that the Watchmaker's dream bubble is empty, but rather the stuff inside ran away?
That's crazy.
And the whistle you heard was the sound of the express arriving at Penacony?
That's one way to see it, but I believe there's a longer story behind all this. It's best for Misha himself to explain all the details.
Oh.
How about we start with your name? Now, should we call you Misha, or...
That could be a good
Thank you all
emote
for
idea.
helping me rediscover my true self. Now,
You're not Misha anymore? Wait,
please
what?
allow me to reintroduce myself.
Uh-oh. Wait, what?
I was born on Lushaka in the Presmere system, adopted by seafarers Mikhail and Char. They gave me a treasure, a name that carried their hopes. Mikhail Char Legwork, or simply Misha.
Oh, wow!
If you prefer, you can call me by a more familiar name, the Watchmaker.
So, you're the Watchmaker himself?
No.
Unfortunately,
No.
that legendary figure.
This is just the Watchmaker's memories, right, March?
I'm only
Right?
a reflection of his life. As for the child who has been with you, he's the innocent protagonist of Misha's childhood dream. A friend of Clocky, a young apprentice, and a future mechanic on the Express.
And this also marks the beginning of his journey, devoted to the Trailblaze.
At the end of the journey, I left this little flame, which I so cherished, in my deepest dreams, hoping to pass it on to the nameless of future generations. However, he somehow left the dream bubble and forgot all about his task. I apologize for all the confusion this caused.
Wow!
Because he was born with a desire to trailblaze, wasn't he? I don't think Misha has forgotten his role as a guide. He remembered it, and that's why he mistakenly appeared as a hotel doorman in her dream from the very beginning. The one who brought our unconscious friend here must have been Misha. If that's the case, we encountered the Watchmaker's legacy from the beginning, didn't we?
Well, I have a sarcastic friend who says I always take big detours and end up back where I started. Perhaps that's what every nameless has to go through.
Holy.
But in the end, you found me. I'm sure you're all wondering what my legacy is. I believe my hound has mentioned the Stellaron and my wealth. If I may apologize, the Stellaron part is real. As for my wealth, however...
You like the adult voice?
Nothing more than a baseless rumor.
The adult Watchmaker voice, right?
I left my homeland as a child and embarked on the journey of Trailblaze. I traveled to
It's very
planets
it's commanding, but it's like also kind of soothing in a way.
where my friends and
I actually do
were
like it a
from
lot too.
Penacony, and fought for its future ever since. I've been moving forward all my life, doing what I could to overcome the obstacles in my path. But ultimately, my journey reached its end.
Ceiling Cat, hi, thank you for stopping by. I hope you're doing well.
So, if you ask what's left within this worn-out train engine that can be called a legacy, I suppose it's the
Chaos,
thing
thank you
that's
for
still
the I'm here
burning
with
in
you.
its furnace. Now that you're well aware of the current situation of Penacony, I certainly hope that you'll help me get this world back on track. But I'll leave that decision to you, for the path of Trailblaze is never paved by others. All I have for you is a story and 2 gifts. I want to give you my pocket watch. It has accompanied me throughout my long journey, guiding that naive child forward, and has been blessed with the presence of so many good people up to this day.
Chaos, thank you for the hydrate. I need to pour some more water.
And my hat too. The one who navigated for me placed it on my head and planted a fancy
There we go.
thought in my mind. The trailblazing expedition will never end. Now, it's time for you to make your choice. Once you've made up your mind, open that door and enter the long dream of an old man. I'll be waiting for you at the end of this corridor of time.
All right, everyone, let's make a decision. Although I don't think anyone will have any objections.
I choose the Trailblaze. I want to witness the legacy. What? Oh my god. The sassy answer, of course. I want to witness the legacy.
Of course. We've come this far. Surely there's no other option than moving forward.
In that case, it's unanimous. Then let's proceed together to the end of this stream and tell Mikhail our decision.
All of these interesting how like the centerpiece of like the dreams was clocks, because if you think about it, right, time is not a solidified concept in a dream. It's very much non-linear, right? Like if it like I don't know about the dreams you guys have, but whenever I have dreams, it's everything's like all jumbled up and things don't progress in order.
Someone has to step up and save Lushaka. So why can't it be me, Misha?
Please don't go. And if you must, please take me with you. Don't leave me alone.
Even without me, you know how to proceed forward, brave Captain Misha. The compass is waiting for you. Haven't you always wanted to be a better adventurer than me?
Wibbly wobbly timey-wimey ball.
Start your journey.
Where are you going, Mikhail?
I'm going to clean the floor in the parlor car. I've promised the conductor.
Wait, first tell me, did you fix this watch?
Yeah?
I know what it looked like before. Its chain was broken, the back case torn, and the marks on the dial all worn out. How did you manage to fix it?
Well, it's hard to explain.
Oh,
but
no.
I knew it could be fixed. It's the hands, Mr. Amundsen. Its hands were intact and pointing in the right direction, so I knew there would be a way to fix the rest.
I see. You'll work with me from now on. Haven't you always wanted to tinker with this train? You're its mechanic now. As for the conductor, I'll do the talking.
But I only know how to fix watches.
Don't worry. You've got what it takes. I'll teach you what you need to know.
Where are you going, legwork? It's time to head to our next stop.
Oh, Granholm!
I'm staying in Astana with Rosalina and Tiernan.
Granholm was the...
I see. This
was the one that I got from
from
that Monopoly
game.
game.
Astana have only achieved a tiny victory and still have a long way to go.
I think that was the one.
Freedom.
That was a former trailblazer who was most similar to
Not all
me.
journeys lead to the stars. Even if I leave
Did he
the
make a
express,
clock out of a compass?
the trailblaze will continue.
Good question.
Yeah. I knew you wouldn't stay on the
I
express
think
forever.
it doesn't.
Live in peace.
I think the compass was supposed to be like a. Was the name of the ship, right? I think it's a metaphor. I think the compass is a metaphor.
But why?
And in a sense, a clock could be.
When he
I don't know.
departed, he said he would leave it to his best student. Well, I suppose
Yeah,
the time has come.
Don't worry, you didn't miss much.
Farewell.
It's just recapping the story that
Take
we
care of Tiernan
that
and
we've already
Rosalina.
seen, but
And don't
from the
forget to
perspective of all the other
write to us.
all the other trailblazers, all the other nameless.
Watchmaker?
Don't worry, Micah. Just going on a little trip. Someone has to be at the forefront of the interstellar frontier, and I'm the only
Also,
former in Penacony.
when you get ads,
Can't
don't you
be
guys
me.
get a pop-up player? You can unmute the pop-up player, I think.
You're all we have.
I remember when I get ads, I always get a pop-up player on the
is
side,
more dangerous
like a
now.
really small one.
What will happen to Penacony if we lose you too?
Yeah, and you can expand that and
Penacony
unmute
if we
it.
don't find a way out. Ah, Tiernan. How could I ever forget him? I spent
Oh,
countless sleepless nights.
I'm not sure
asking
then.
myself
Oh yeah,
why
you're
I
on mobile. Yeah, so I have absolutely no idea.
We nameless
Right,
old stuff.
you did say you were on your
Don't
phone.
worry, Micah. It's just a matter of getting back to my old profession. Just wait for me to come back. What if, and it's a big if I don't come back in one piece, then you'll become the next watchmaker.
Where are you going, old man?
Oh, you're here.
Answer my question. What are you up to?
Relax, Gallagher. I just came up with a great idea. Wanna hear it?
Oh, come on! Aren't all your ideas just ways to get yourself killed? I may be blunt here, but you're the last remaining hero in Penacony.
Okay, so this is after Tiernan and
die
Rosalina
too,
passed
secret of
away.
Stellaron will go to the grave with you.
Yes. I'm afraid there's no way out in Penacony, so I'll have to consider alternatives beyond Esdonna. We'll organize a festival using the Watchmaker's legacy as a facade and send invitations to the entire cosmos to gather people here.
So, a desperate struggle against the family?
Desperate?
This man watched everything he built get destroyed by the family.
But what hasn't been challenging for us along
I
the
think
way?
about that. Let that sink in for a moment.
Whatever you do, remember. Make sure to send an invitation to the Astral Express.
Misha! Where are you going?
Oh, it's you, Clocky. Take me to Dreamflux Reef. Last night, I had a long dream about the day we met. I want to write down that dream.
Write it down? Why?
Oh, so I won't forget it. Do you remember how you got your name, Clocky?
Of course! You told me that when you were a kid, you lived in a room full of clocks. Those wall clocks and pocket watches grew up with you and were your best friends.
Yes, but what I didn't mention was there's a funny misunderstanding behind it. I was a kid, and there was always a special pocket watch in my memories. It was with my grandpa, guiding him on his sea voyages and leading the way in his every adventure story. I wanted to have a pocket watch like that too. And that's when you appeared in my dreams.
Yeah. Every night, we boarded the compass and set sail together.
But you know what? It wasn't until the day my grandpa gave it to me that I realized it wasn't a pocket watch at all. It was a
Oh, hey, Ceiling Cat, there's your answer. It was just a misunderstanding.
should have been
That's really funny. But in a sense, a compass and a clock do serve similar functions, right? A compass guides you in three-dimensional space, while a clock guides you through time.
We've arrived at
So in a sense, they both serve the function of being a guide. If you think about
You
it
know,
symbolically, right?
I don't think I'll be going anywhere else.
Take a rest in the moonlight.
I've traveled far enough, and it's time for a little break.
Oh. So, we'll set out again. when you're rested?
No, I'll stay here. And then, this is where it ends.
This is where it ends? What do you mean, Misha? You told me that the trailblazing expedition would never end.
Yeah, that's what I said. So now, it's up to you to decide.
Yeah,
your
no,
next
it doesn't end
destination.
here because
My next destination?
Misha left
What's that supposed
the
to
stuff
be?
for the future Trailblazers to
I've been following
continue.
you. Misha? You're acting weird today. If you're feeling down,
This isn't really the end.
do what we usually do. With the clockwork.
No, I'm not feeling down. As for clockwork, yeah, it resolves all problems in this dream. So, do you know what clockwork actually is?
I'm not quite sure.
Well, everyone gets lost at times. They may hesitate and doubt which way to go. That happens in this dreamscape and beyond. But don't worry. Everyone goes through moments of uncertainty and hesitation. Eventually, they gather the courage to make bold decisions. Whether it's calming, joyful, angry, or sad. All they need is a little nudge to take that step toward where they truly belong. I'm leaving that little nudge with you, and I hope you'll share it with others.
Yeah. Yeah, like, yeah.
Such is the essence of
clock
clockwork,
as
the will of the trailblaze.
the clock points you towards the future, just like the compass points you towards the
Hands
north,
spin
right?
around non-stop,
And it helps you
indicating
gain
confusion,
your bearings.
frustration, and weakness. But ultimately, people still need to move forward.
Just like your hands, always pointing ahead. This is where my journey ends. From now on, it is your path to walk.
Trailblazing means taking paths your predecessors forswore and venturing even further. The Penacony in Mikhail's dreams does not belong to order.
I can't believe that Eon would cast a glance at Penacony at a time like this. Is it because of the resonance from the legacy of the Trailblaze? Or perhaps the bond between you is so strong that it even impresses
Cast a
Eon?
glance.
Well, there might be another possibility. Perhaps they want to witness, on behalf of the fallen eons, who will hold the future of Penacony.
If that's the case, on behalf of the Dream Master of Penacony and the 107,336 members of the Oak family, I'm extending a formal invitation to all of you. I'm cordially inviting you all to the Penacony Grand Theater to participate in the upcoming Charmony Festival. And, of course, you won't be in the audience, but on center stage. Since the future of the Stellaron, Penacony, and even the entire cosmos is at stake, let's draw a conclusion there, in all fairness.
You want to fight
If
me
you
fairly.
truly believe in Akavili's path, then show me their courage and determination.
With Unlocked a new path. Nessun Dorma. Switch to Harmony, yes. Awesome. Okay. I can do a trial. Okay, here we go. The Path of Harmony.
Please stay tuned.
Break effect. Wait.
Please stay tuned. Please stay tuned.
I love it.
We need a strategy.
Throw that. Whee! Alright. Minor imaginary damage. Minor imaginary damage to single enemy targets with 5 bounces in total. Grants allies backup dancer. Backup dancer's effect increases break effect and additionally deals super break damage once when they attack enemy targets that are weakness broken. The Trailblazer regenerates energy when an enemy target's weakness is broken. Okay.
Time to test our rapport. Let's improvise.
That's a lot. Ouchie.
Stay in step. Dreams do come true.
Ooh, hold on. Let me, I want to see you.
The mood is set just right.
I want to see this animation.
Let the show begin.
Alright, that was awesome.
Ready for another? Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack. Do you admit this?
Alright.
By the order of the 10 lords, execute the Marastruck!
There's absolutely no way that did 100k damage. What?
Take your positions. Let's improvise.
Oh my god. Wait. She does so much damage. What? Ultimate dance move? Alright. Okay, so what was it? Break effect and speed, right? I remember you guys told me about this on Discord. I just need a lot of break effect and a lot of speed. This should be fine. I should have some watchmaker pieces too. Let's see. Sure. A 5.1 versus 5.8. Let's take the 5.8. Sure, let's equip this. And then speed boots, right? Well, this doesn't have break effect on it, but it's speed boots. Let's see, lightning and physical. Do I have anything that could work here? IPC. This is all effect hit rate. I guess I'll just equip this for now. Can I match it, or do I need it doesn't seem like I can match it right now. Actually, I wonder if Trailblazer can use Talia. Talia, I wanted to use Insumosu. I don't have anything right now. I don't have planers right now. Let's see. Tread on the path of harmony. And use the backup dancer effect at all-out footlight parade to defeat an elite enemy. Nice. And then try to make... I don't have enough. Hold on. Oops. Let me break stuff. The story below. Okay, I think that can be broken for sure. Yeah, this can be broken. Probably don't need that. This I might hold on to that just in case. I don't need that. I'll hold on to that. That's enough, right? Okay, defense. Let's see, attack, right? Yep. Yeah, all of these can go away. That's fine. I'm gonna craft a Talia and see what I get. That's not this one, right? Enclosed within Talia is a miserable, desolate small town called Nailscrap. For a short-lived peace, Bandits chose this place for water supplies and built a small town out of rags, rebars, and pikes. There's absolutely no way I just rolled an imaginary orb. No way. There's absolutely no way. Wow. You know what? That's close enough. Which one's my best? I wanted to see if this would roll okay. Attack and effect. Crit damage? Wait, let me try the other one. Oh no. Oh no. Guys, it's happening again. Where's my not too great stuff? HP. I can still try to roll this. Yeah, it's dodging break effect. Okay, it's just dodging break effect right now. This one, right? I can also throw this one away too, yeah. Yeah, it's dodging break effect. They're all dodging break effect. That's really awkward. Oh, this one. I'll throw the bad. How about that? This is probably a dead relic too. Okay, that's a lot better. That's a lot better. Yeah, let's get rid of that. Anything else I can get rid of? I don't see anything right away. Okay. How does she look right now? I would have loved to get an energy recharge one. I think I'll have to throw relic fragments until I get one. That's energy recharge. And the speed boots. Anything else that I can get rid of? This I can get rid of. Well, close enough, whatever. Okay. Speak with your companions and sort the information you have. Oh, wait. Hold on. Oh, did the daily reset? Oh, the daily did reset. The daily sure did reset.
Does that mean he wants to fight us during the Charmony Festival?
I'm afraid so.
This is weird. Aren't Arc villains usually plotting some dirty conspiracy in the end? But he actually said something like, "In all fairness." Could it be that he's underestimating us?
Well,
wouldn't that be
in my opinion, Sunday is deeply committed to his own philosophy and genuinely wants to prove that the Order is right. I sensed a strong conviction and a desire for dominance in him. Maybe he won't accept the outcome unless he wins fair and square. That's why he'll give it his all in the upcoming battle.
We won't back down either, but he's such a gentleman. If evil, why so nice? I flexed on him too hard with my peak swag. Guess I messed around and found if evil, why nice?
Are you backing out now? We've even dealt with
No, I'm not backing out!
destruction. So a follower of the Order won't.
How does that imply that I'm backing out? What?
Anyway, we can't leave the Stellaron unchecked. This is about trailblazing a bright future for Penacony and fulfilling Mikhail's and his predecessors' long-cherished wishes. Now that we've taken up the mantle, we can't afford to fail them.
However, the same applies to the Order. Their plan didn't materialize overnight, and they have the profound collective consciousness of the planet of festivities behind them. A desire to dream, to slumber and escape reality. All those hidden emotions have given birth to the sweet dream of the Order. They've harnessed the will of an entire planet to create an eon. This confrontation is far more complicated than a simple power struggle. To secure Penacony's future,
To create an eon? To revive an eon? To recreate an eon, maybe.
Are you not coming with us?
I believe Firefly is trying to say that she's heading off to another battle.
Mm-hmm. Before I left, the Destiny Slave told me that this journey would bring unforgettable rewards. Even though the script he gave me only had a few lines, I couldn't ignore them. Because one of the lines said, "I'll experience death 3 times in the land of the dreams."
3 times? This can't be serious, right?
The first time was a painful death when I was stabbed by the Blade of Dormancy, which led to all subsequent events.
3 times, Firefly?
Always come true. But
oh
in a
no.
way that will only be revealed when that page is turned. So now I've understood the meaning of my second death. And I am prepared to face it. If all goes well, my efforts will provide crucial support for you. Only by achieving victory in this battle can we secure a future for Penacony. And only then, my third and final death won't come true in the most terrible form.
The most terrible form? Does that mean...
The true death, where everyone in Penacony loses themselves completely. in the eternal sweet dream of the Order.
We must do everything we can to prevent that.
Have you made up your mind, Firefly?
Yes. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here.
Thank you again for your assistance for the Astral Express. May we meet again, in reality.
Yeah. Farewell, everyone. May your trailblazing expedition never end.
Firefly.
A scorched earth.
Everyone, are you ready?
A new shoot sprouted from the earth. It bloomed in the morning sun and whispered to me. Like fireflies to a flame, life begets death. May we meet again in reality.
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation. That's your next stop.
Land of the dreams. Penacony.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
You mean my 3 deaths?
Silverwolf told me about it. It's such a shame that it's not part of my script.
Well, I want
You're just
to live.
talking so casually about
I've never
that.
heard of death. The opposite of death is eternal life, and that's something I'll never desire. People die, and I am no exception. Death is like a script, a fate that cannot be defied. But that's exactly why we have to choose where we want to rest forever.
Do you exist just to perish?
Are you not the same, Blade? The end you desire is not one dictated by others. If I were to die now, I would only be a weapon. I believe I should die as a human. Though its definition escapes me, isn't this the answer that ordinary people look for their whole lives? A name that can be carved onto their tombstone. The tombstone that belongs to me once bore the inscription, Glamoth's Iron Cavalry. Then it changed to Stellaron Hunter. But one day, it will bear the name Firefly. And all the brilliance she showed at the end of her life.
In the meantime,
That's
somewhere in
quite
Dreamflux
unexpected, old man. Who would have thought your crazy plan would actually work? Do all you nameless fools just act on a whim? I can sense that this false sweet dream is coming to an end. The nameless may be young, but they had the ability to achieve this goal. Just like you did in your time. It's a shame you won't be able to see it firsthand. Maybe I won't either. Once something fictional is seen through, it ceases to exist. Yeah, not just those nameless. Even Mr. Wings is just like you. Stubborn, won't listen or give up, no matter what. Well,
Fate is unpredictable, I guess. If we weren't bound by those cursed paths, maybe we could have had some good talks. But in the end, we managed to do it. And now we can find solace. Remember how those idiots cursed us? They said, "Go to hell, you worthless traitors." Well, I don't know if they really meant it, but if longing for freedom means going to hell, then I'll be joining you soon, you old fool. Let's get together and have supper again in hell. Oh, I almost forgot. There's one more thing. Here's to you. A glass of hello and goodbye, Trailblazer. To the imperfect tomorrow.
It's warm here, isn't it? You're lucky to have found shelter from the rain. Let alone fresh berries in this desolate place.
I was just following the scent of life. It's particularly strong in a place like this. It's a shame these berries don't have much flavor.
Seriously? In case you didn't know, this fruit is pretty juicy. The only downside is that when you chew it, it becomes extremely spicy. Have you lost your sense of taste?
Right, Akron can't taste Soul Glad, right?
I can still taste certain things, like.
So she doesn't drink Soul Glad.
Before coming here, I
Dreamscape.
stopped by a place called Orkron. It had barren cliffs and nights lit by bonfires. Burgundy snow would fall from the sky, and when it landed on my tongue, it tasted like raspberries. The flavor wasn't exactly sweet, but it left a lasting impression. When I think back on my past, I realize that what's tying everything together isn't the big events, but rather these small yet unforgettable moments. Don't worry about it. Losing oneself is a reality that every self-annihilator must face.
Stretch a bit.
At least I haven't completely lost my senses and memories yet.
Well, congratulations on adding another footnote to your journey. By the way, are you always alone?
No, I had a companion in Orkron. She's a short, nameless girl who aspired to explore IX. She always said she'd walk a path deeper and farther than Akavilis.
Quite an ambition for such a small girl. So, what happened?
She became stagnant water.
Wait, what does that mean?
Well, my condolences.
Condolences. I don't need them. The girl left with a smile. She never regretted her choice and most definitely wanted me to say goodbye with a smile. So, that's what I did.
That's proof that you're grieving for her.
Or perhaps I'm just afraid.
Afraid? I rarely sense that emotion from you. What do you fear?
I'm afraid I'll forget the 30 days I spent with her. Just like all the other days in my life. Most of them have already washed away with the rain, disappearing into an unseen realm. I fear that those vivid red memories will fade away too. There isn't much color left. And besides this faint, warm red, there's almost nothing.
Hard to imagine. a ranger accustomed to bloodshed, destruction, and chaos, finding warmth in the red color?
Because I have experienced this warmth many times. Long ago, I promised someone that I'd bring it to more people. And that for every remaining moment of my life, I'd strive for a better ending for all. As long as this red color still lingers, I have a chance to fulfill that promise. It represents a burning fire, a blooming flower, the berries in this cave, and life itself, fleeting yet still dazzling. In the end, it will lead me beyond the horizon of existence. And on the other side, I will cut off nihility.
The one blessed by the sleeping and shapeless is considering how to kill them. That's truly pure nihility. But you're right about one thing. After spending so much time near this stagnant water...
Oh, I see. So the stagnant water
look at this vibrant red
is...
fire. Do I realize that I'm still alive?
It's that ocean that they were looking out towards, right, in the previous scene.
Perhaps...
What is this place anyway? I originally thought that this was Izumo, right? But it doesn't seem like that's the case, unless Izumo fell because of the nihility.
Have you heard of a planet named Biari Scamandros, Don Hung? It's one of the Paradise Kingdoms under the influence of the Harmony. A sought-after wonderland for the inhabitants of the Dardanu major and minor systems. Half an Amber Era ago, the family held an unprecedented festival there. And after that, everyone on the planet became part of the family.
Do you think the same thing will happen on Penacony?
Yes. Or how else can we explain it? The family deliberately used the Watchmaker's invitation to keep all the Pathstriders here, but banished the Emanator of the Nihility.
Because of the nihility, I'm rarely affected by the power of other paths, but somehow I can unconsciously infiltrate them.
Ooh.
Maybe that's the risk they're trying to avoid.
I would disagree. Biari Scamandros is not part of the credit system or connected to the Silver Rail. It's nothing more than a remote civilization sheltered by the Harmony. But Penacony is different. If the family messes with Penacony, that would be like declaring war on almost half of the factions in the cosmos. They have no reason to do that.
No, they don't. If they truly serve the Harmony, that is.
What do you mean?
The path in Penacony is impure. The Harmony here has impurities.
Do you remember the Ancient Swarm disaster? Tazeront, the propagation, brought endless havoc to the universe, and it eventually evolved into a fierce battle among all eons.
Right.
2 paths lost their eons in that war, the propagation and the Order. Coincidentally, their downfall is related to a certain eon.
Shipe, the Harmony. Legend has it that they participated in the crusade against the Imperator Insectorum, and devoured Anna the Order for unknown reasons.
Holy forgaroni. So you're saying that the 2 leaders passed...
I couldn't help laughing at that.
But I don't see any descendants of the propagation in Penacony. Could it be that the remnants of Beyond the Sky Choir are hiding within the family, trying to resurrect a fallen eon?
I can't say for sure, but they're definitely planning something for the Charmony Festival.
This is getting way too complicated. Is this why you want us to leave Astana right away? Are you giving up?
The Charmony Festival will start soon. There's one thing that I need to confirm no matter what. A warp jump is the best way to do so.
Time is running out. I have another plan.
Hold on. Are you thinking of using the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath?
That would be funny.
Exactly. The assistance from the Lawful Cloud Knights would be enough.
Think it over carefully. You can only use that once in your lifetime.
I have considered it thoroughly. My companions are... they're also once-in-a-lifetime treasures.
That would be, that's interesting. That would be why, Kafka appeared on the Express and wanted us to make contact with the Luofu. Right? If we end up using the Luofu here, although it is really early. If it's once in a lifetime, I don't think,
is quite the diplomat.
it should be squandered, right? If this is truly an unprecedented crisis that requires,
And IPC starships are gathering towards Astana. This is a crucial moment for us. So, where is the chosen one who harmonizes the varied sounds?
What do you mean, Master? I'm right here in front of you, aren't I?
You know, she was supposed to be the star of the Charmony Festival in our plan.
But the plan has changed. As her brother, I know she doesn't want to sing for the Order. So I'll take her place.
How, considerate of you.
You've always been wise beyond your years. I'm sure you understand the consequences of your choice.
If you consider this a betrayal, well, there can't be two suns in the sky. I'll step up and take down the other sun if necessary.
Do you believe in karma?
If karma exists, then everyone has their own karma. You have yours, and I have mine. And my karma has nothing to do with you, Mr. Gopherwood.
All right. Since you're willing to sacrifice yourself for her, I'll grant your wish.
Well, the compromise came sooner than expected. Why?
You and your sister were born as twins of the Order. And one of you is destined to follow this path to the end.
Is this part of your plan?
Of course. You're still as clever as you were when you were a child. The opening is near. Go, my child. Seize the power of the harmony and reveal your karma.
I have one final question, Master. Why did you choose to bring the Order to Penacony? Wouldn't it have been better to choose a desperate world instead of a city filled with hope and dreams? Why?
It's for justice, my child. If we lose justice in our hearts, we'll make the same mistake as the Harmony did.
Justice, huh?
It's not you who manipulates the dreamscape with the Stellaron, but...
Well, that's where our conversation ends. Go ahead.
Wait.
The 107,336 souls of the Oak family have dreamed of this moment too.
What was he about to say before Gopher would cut him off? How does the Stellaron factor into all of this then? Oh.
I shall ascend to the heavens, becoming the scorching sun.
No way!
In my light, my people shall flourish.
Is the Stellaron manifesting itself as the members of the Oak family then? All the birds collapsed.
The interior of the Penacony Grand
That means
Theater.
That means the bird, Gopher Wood, and Gopher Wood was already dead, right? A long time ago.
You still closed when the Charmony Festival is about to start.
And not only that, the entire theater is eerily quiet. No audience, no staff, no one around.
Are we too late? Looks like the Charmony Festival was a flop at the box office. This is no time to be making jokes.
Even if we're late, a grand theater like this shouldn't be completely empty. Let's explore around. Be careful, everyone.
All right. We will be Freeman as our All right, let's see. We will be freemen as our fathers were. Inherit the watchmaker's legacy. Wow. Yeah, we are to continue the journey, aren't we?
Stream 4.
Misha's journey might have ended, but Misha passed it on to us, passed on the legacy. We are to continue. But unfortunately it is very late for me. I think it would be wise for me.
Gosh, the
Here's
atmosphere
what I'm
is
going
so
to do.
creepy and unsettling. Even if there's no audience yet, there should be some staff around. Why is it so silent?
Okay, yeah, here's what I'm going to do. I want to finish this, but it is too late for me to finish this today. It is literally like nearly 3 a.m. And did we just get teleported to a brand new area to explore? Yeah, we did, and this area is enormous. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. Tomorrow I originally planned to play Honkai Impact, but what I'm going to do is we're going to move next week's Star Rail stream to tomorrow, and we're going to move tomorrow's Honkai Impact stream to Friday. So this is how the schedule is going to change, and I'll update it on Discord too, with the full schedule for both this week and next week. So tomorrow we're going to finish this story. Next Friday is going to be, and Saturday, it's going to be Honkai Impact. Okay? And that's what the schedule is going to look like. Somewhere in between, I'm going to throw in a Genshin stream just to finish the Ito event, because I think by now it should be fully unlocked, and we can just breeze right through it, have a good time playing rhythm games on maybe like a Tuesday or a Thursday next week, okay? But yeah, that's what we're gonna have to end up doing, because I really want to know what happens. But I I seriously need sleep because I'm dead tired. All right. Let's see. We can also. Let's see if there's someone to raid. Why don't we raid? Let's raid Bunny Illusion. They are playing. What is this? They're playing Warriors Orochi. This looks like a. Oh, this looks like an old Sengoku era game. Oh, this looks so cool. Yeah, I think you'll like this. All right. We are rating Bunny Illusion. They're playing a Sengoku era action game. Please please show them lots of love, and I will see you tomorrow to continue the Penacony story. Bye, everyone. Thank you so much for coming. Make sure you get some food, water, rest if you need it, and I'll see you tomorrow for more Star Rail. Bye, everyone. Thank you for coming. Bye bye.